Welcome to Bitter Bits.
Hello everybody, and welcome to another night of Xenoblade for the loyal few who are here. as it goes with most long JRPGs. Anyway, hopefully everybody's doing good. Welcome to this. And, no, you, damn. You got me. You got me. So announcement-wise, first off, thank you, Dustin, for gifting out 3 subs and making it cool. Making it cool. I like how well, I guess I should. Okay, I'm gonna address this here because this is funny. So if you take a look at tabletop chat, I did announce who is going to be joining us for the D&D campaign this round. Which, keep in mind, if this goes well, as in the D&D thing, if it's good viewership wise and people seem to enjoy it and all that stuff, it will definitely be something that comes back, probably with same DM, which will be Vagrant. So if that's the case, just keep in mind that if you did not get picked or whatever, that we have tons of people who want to get in, and I would love to have as many people on as I can. So as of right now, the way it's looking for the D&D upcoming thing, we've got Vagrant, who's going to be DMing. I'll of course be there. Old Kobe Malice, which is Sybil. If anybody knows, I think they just probably prefer Kobe at this point, because I still call him Sib from like 90 years ago. But they will be joining us, Zelda, and then Stepside Pops. So that will be the gang for this run. Like I said, there is like 20. There were 28 or 30 people, I think, and then a few people after the fact. So there's a lot. So there's plenty of people that want to get in. Yeah, so that's the group that's going to be rolling for now. And one of the mods changed my nickname in Discord. God, great. That's really good. I'm glad you didn't even know your own name. That's wonderful. That's exactly what I want to hear. You could fix that. You could just right click it and just reset your name back to default. I'm sorry that your name was different. Anyway, but yeah, so that's who it do. So I guess congrats to the folks that'll be coming along. I say congrats, but it's more like I'm so sorry. It's more like I'm so sorry. You signed up for this, and I'm sure it'll be chaos in some way. But I have faith in this community as a whole, regardless of who would be coming, that it would be entertaining. So that's where that's gonna be. That's what that's gonna do, and we'll be talking about the more specific stuff for the people that are going to be participating. We'll have like a meetup thing for whatever to try to talk about the whole deal. And yeah, I gave my nickname over the mods in the year of Bitterworm, and I have not had a single regret. Not one at all. But yeah, that'll be the crew for that. And yeah, if you were in the hat for it and you didn't get picked this time, just keep in mind that like that list I'm keeping that list of people who are interested. So that'll be the ever-evolving list as time goes on. So if that's something you want to, do. Also, we got the Color of Charity starting soon screen for Darkest Dungeon, which did not run very long. This ran for maybe 2 weeks. Because I think we used it a little bit after the Color of Charity event in 2018. But yeah, I don't think we used it that much after that. That was about it. So it was a great one, though. I think this art actually ended up on a shirt, if I remember correctly. But yeah, this one did not get used very much at all, because it was pretty much made for the Color of Charity event, which went well, but it also didn't in some ways. The event was like cool, but yeah, there was some weird shit. As it turned out, Darkest Dungeon was a little bit RNG for competitive stuff. So, but it's okay, because the RNG led to some pretty funny moments anyway. So funny and absolutely defeating. There's not much you can do against 4 crits in a row. Somebody's dying for sure. Yeah, it was only around for about a week or two or something like that. Yeah, that was about it, man. That was about it. That was really cool though, because it was interesting. It was neat to feel like we participated in coming up with some kind of strategy that kind of became the meta for that competition, which was really neat. I think that was really cool. Yeah, which was the double leper Vestal, and then a Jester, I think was the comp, and then people swapped that up. They ended up doing leper Flage, Vestal, Jester. There was a couple like mix-ups of that, which was really neat. And I think the winning comp actually had a Flagellant in it. But yeah, Jesters or lepers were unbelievable. They were super imbalanced in color. Like when the Color of Madness came out, that was nuts. They were super strong. This is also going to be, and this is not a negative, I'm just being honest, this might be the last night of Xenoblade. I actually like the game. I think it's pretty good. It's not been super good for viewership, so I guess, like, despite it being very popular, it doesn't seem like it is a very popular I'm gonna watch type situation. And I try my best with like the game picks to hang in there. Like, even if I'm enjoying it, if it just ain't doing it, ain't doing it. I can't like force that. So you know, but that's it. So I mean, I'm glad we've gotten, even if this is the last night, I'm glad we've gotten 4 nights out of it, because it is enjoyable, and it's a pretty good game. It is better than I thought it was gonna be, which is great. So that's always a good feeling. Yeah, that's the interesting part, Gadget, is some have been. Yeah, some have been, which, like you said, save for a few exceptions. I gotta grab the Swatch controller. Hang on a second. Gotta get that Swatch. But again, congratulations to the people that have been coming along for D&D. And I mean, like I said, more like I'm sorry in some ways. Yeah, certainly. But the funny part is, you never know which JRPG is actually going to do well. Naturally, shit like Final Fantasy VII and stuff like that's pretty damn good and pretty safe. Final Fantasy VI was pretty safe. Dragoon ended up being pretty good, and that was because it was like... Dragoon was like an endless stream of... it was an endless stream of... God, what was it? Jokes is the word I'm looking for. There was a lot of comedy in that. So, I mean, there was something to joke about probably every other fight in Dragoon, which was great. It didn't hurt that we started off with strong shit like Assassin Cock and like Harpoon and Winglies, because Dragoon is like just the right amount of like janky, we don't understand what we're doing yet, like weirdo Japanese bullshit, like. Whereas Xenoblade is just really yeah, it's just solid. It's just a solid game. I think it's dependent on story attachment or particularly interesting mechanics chat wants to talk about. Well, there's been plenty to talk about with Xenoblade. I actually think game-wise, it's a very good game. People clearly like it. There's obviously some good plot twists and turns. It just doesn't... But then again, I talk about not being a stream-friendly game these days. We struggle with that more so nowadays than we ever have before. And that's just being honest. Viewership's a huge struggle, and that is something that is on me to fix. That is not on chat to fix. That is more of a do more things that are appealing, be funnier, and be in the right place at the right time. So that is my responsibility to handle that, and whatever. So Sass was here for Assassin Cock. I do remember that. Good viewership games seem to be ones like Demon Souls, Escape from Tarkov, Final Fantasy Stranger of Paradise Origins. I like your TM at the end of that. I never did finish that one. Also, Ebware with $1 says, Nick, if you want a JRPG that'll 100% bring in the numbers, have you heard of this game called Digimon Adventure Cyber Sleuth? Yeah. Oh, for sure, Haratsu. I could totally see that too. Like, I've actually thought about, since it's on the Swatch, and I've got my surgery coming up, I actually thought I bought a little thing for my laptop, so while I'm sitting in bed recovering for a few days, I could poke around on like a game or whatever. I could play like maybe some 14 or some Xenoblade or something. I might actually like sit down and just finish it off stream. Just report into coffee the whole time. Be like, here's where I'm at, here's how I'm feeling. Yeah, we blew it up for Digimon for sure. But not everything is viewership. I want to make that clear too. I don't like base everything off of that, but it just depends on on a lot. So the thing is, having seen this, I wonder how many people who played Xenogears. I don't know if Xenogears would be a game that would be like good to go back to. I don't know. Also, dude, if we get frog hatted, look at this shit. We're full chroma squad tonight. We deep. We deep. Maybe this stream will find the tasty sausages. Are you talking about the sausages that are like stuffed away in a cave or some shit? Played an hour of the PS4 version, but he does have the Steam version, which is better. I didn't play just an hour. No, we played for way more than an hour because we played for several hours because I had time to come up with Stop Cinnamon as a joke. So. Yeah, Trails of Cold Steel was, I mean, that was a fight, like, all the way through. And it was a fight because it was like, it's not a bad game, but it is clearly like a very like meticulous. It's basically a VN with like some JRPG mechanics stapled at the top. Oh, the tasty sausages are like 3 areas away. But again, this goes towards like future game picks and stuff. That would be Digimon Cyber Sleuths because I was bitching about how the Digimon crowd. And again, I'm saying might. This could be like a really good night for fucking Xenoblade. It could be great, and as it turns out, you know, the last couple nights were just anomalies. I don't know. The point is, yeah, Stop Cinnamon was Digimon Cyber Sleuth, and I was talking about how Digimon fans are okay with basically like the dumbest character designs on the planet, and yet they're like totally fine with it. Like, I was like, you could take a stop sign, throw it in like a skirt and like a schoolgirl outfit, and they'd be like, oh my god, that's Stop Cinnamon. They evolved from Batsuhatsu-kan-san, who's like a fucking like rolled up ball of tissue paper or something. Who then evolved from like a fucking like corn kernel that fell on the ground. I mean, like, you got corn kernel on ground, balled up tissue, and then fucking Stop Cinnamon. And it's like, yeah, sure. Why not? Why not? Why not? That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Whatever. Whatever. That makes sense. I feel like corn kernel definitely turns into balled up tissue paper and then also stop sign. So yes, I agree with what Sib's saying too about the skipping a bunch of side quests. We went way too fucking heavy. Way too heavy on side quests. Which the inverse to that is we actually really haven't done that for Xenoblade, which has been pretty nice. Because like, there you go. But apparently we're not very far in this at all. So apparently we have made like none progress left beef. As is tradition, by the way, now we got Frog Hat on deck. Also got a green shirt on deck, so here we are, we're in Chroma Land. So imagine having a mug and not even using the handle, which I do very frequently. Yeah, and for those who missed it, D&D people have been picked. Go check tabletop chat in Discord. Just do bang Discord and the thing. I'm here with fried chicken. You made it. Yeah, you made it. Oh, you made it. It does feel like modern JRPGs put a very heavy emphasis on just being like long. Because, like, I always think that, like, Final Fantasy VII is, like, unbelievably long. It really isn't. It's, like, 20 hours, maybe. I have 185 plus in Xenoblade, and I may have 900 plus hours in XC2. I'm so glad you like it. It's a good game. It really is. And you were saying there was something about the controls that, like, you wanted me to try something different. And I don't remember what it is. I think it was, like... I don't know. There's casual mode, but I don't even know if there is an option to change any of the control settings. How'd you get that much into? Dude, I don't know. Oh, it's in the SWAT system menu. Oh yeah, I'm not doing all that. That's a lot. Trails as a whole, you can compare to doing the MSQ of 14, but split into a series of single-player games. I suppose so. I don't feel like I ever spent that much time playing, like... I don't know. No, 14, I mean, A Realm Reborn did make me want to shoot myself in the dick until the end. And then people pretend like the end is like some... whatever. It's good, but it's not like some fucking masterclass story writing shit. Like, it's good, but... It ain't that... That's cool, Shog. Just kill yourself. Whatever. That's fine. That's some Sonic 06 shit right there. Hey, Imperator, back again. Where's the bathroom? It was right back there to your left. Or just shit on the floor. Nobody cares. It'll see. We have on the bus. We have these trans-dimensional stewards, and what they do is they sweep the poop into the void dimension, and that's it. It's gone. It's gone. And now that is a little bit worrying though, because that means whatever the void dimension is probably is filled with a lot of poop, because people poop a lot because, you know, mortality and shit. So, but hey man, if you're pooping and you're eating, you know you're alive at least. So there's that, right? Yeah, and some people are like, oh, that's not really the truth with 14. People are being dramatic. And I'm like, no, they're not. I'm like, ARR is boring as shit in some spots. But Heaven's Ward's boring as shit in some spots, but it's got some really good beats near the end, especially. Like, really good ones. But they got better with that as time went on. But I feel like that's... 14's a great game, but there is a circle jerk around it, and I love that game. I really do. I had thousands of hours in it. Same with WoWcraft. There is definitely a circle jerk around it where like you will run headlong into some groups that will just defend it fervently to the point where like their heads will explode. And I'm like, it's okay if some shit sucks. Like, it's okay if some shit sucks. That's all right. Whoa, whoa, Ricky, what are you doing? He's dead now. That's over. Thank you again, Imperator, for the 38 months and the tier 2. I appreciate it. And thank you, Ebawera, for the first $1 of the night. And Dustin with the 3 gifted subs, which puts us up to 4 subs and $1 for the night. Let's switch on over. I think Ricky might be my favorite character so far. He's pretty damn cute. Alternatively, maybe this could be like a we're gonna play this on weekends, viewership be damned type shit if I really still want to get into it. Ricky, the initial reaction to Ricky was probably pretty disappointing to some people, because some people probably thinking like Nick's gonna think this character's annoying as shit. I don't. He's amazing. He's an idiot, and I love him. He's fat. He's like ridiculous. I have to turn this music off because I totally just forgot. I was just kind of jamming. Nah, man, Ricky's great. Like he cranking that yoinky sploinky or whatever the hell the kids say these days. Y'all, I'm gonna be honest, I'm an old man. I don't know what the fuck a himbo is. What the hell is that? Is this one of those things I probably know, but like I've never heard the verbiage for it? Like what is that? I don't know what that means. You internetoids. What? A himbo is a dude who's kind, strong, and dumb as a rock. So like Kronk from The Emperor's New Groove. Why can't we call them Kronks then? I like how fucking Sim was also like right after that. It's Kronk. Can we please call everybody Kronks then? That's way more fun than himbo. Kronk is himbo. Yeah, I'm gonna call them Kronks. I didn't realize that was like a big archetype. Can we talk about how The Emperor's New Groove is probably one of the best fucking like Disney movies ever? It's so good. Like everybody in that movie is so good. Like every single voice actor is amazing. The writing's really funny. Like it really is funny. It's got a pretty cute message too. Like it does. It has a good message. It's the whole like, you know, find value in things that aren't like money and power, and like how relationships you build and stuff like that are more important than fame, fortune, and all that shit. So it's got a good message, right? And it's just funny. It's just a good, funny movie. It's got a cute message for the kids. It's like, it's just good. Like Eartha Kitt's amazing in it. David Spade's funny as shit. Like everybody in that movie is so damn funny. Like it's so good. Oh, dude, Gadget, I probably quoted that scene more than I ever should have when that movie came out. Like that was the funniest timing. Like I don't know how you get comedic timing like that when you're sitting in a voice booth, right? Just something about it is so good. So good. Cusco's the best Disney princess. Ricky, what are you gonna do? Oh, I guess he could play dead, but that's just gonna like... I mean, we're dead. Oh, maybe he'll just dodge it. He ain't gonna dodge it, is he? Holy shit, did he? Oh my god, I think he did. Now, granted, something else killed him, but he did dodge that. Ricky, you're letting me down, dude. What are you doing? Look at how angry Ricky is with that face over there. It's beautiful. Oh, I like his fight face a lot. That fight face, that's great. Ricky is somehow not dead. Dude, Ricky's a god. Oh my, holy shit. Ricky, go. Oh my god, he's just a unit. Yeah, no, he's Ricky gonna die there. Have I switched to casual? We have not switched to casual yet. I haven't had a problem with the well, that's not good. I haven't had a problem with the difficulty other than that one fight with Zondor or whatever the hell his name was. And I think the only reason we had a problem with that was we were just underleveled, and we were underleveled, and we should have gone into that fight with a full party gauge, because that's like kind of the mechanic. So we probably should have just done that, and that would have made it much easier. Well, these things are fucking us up. Maybe we could like run. Like maybe we could just hoof it. Run, 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 run. They'll never catch us. They'll never catch us. They'll never catch us. They'll never catch us. Just run. Just keep running. They'll never. Oh my god, we made it. We're alive. Congratulations, everybody. We did it. Can we talk about how this is actually an interesting conversation. I would love to hear people's opinions on this. How do you guys feel? Because I think there's something to be said about this. Because, like, how do you guys feel about in RPGs? There's a lot of them. And you can talk about whichever type you want to talk about. But the point is, how do you feel about healing outside of combat? Because I have mixed feelings on this. Because I feel like part of me thinks that it kind of destroys some of the economy of in-game item purchases and things like that. And then the other part of me is like, that seems reasonable because that just makes it like a very quality of life thing, right? I've always been very torn on that, because I'm like, that's really cool that you just kind of heal outside of combat, but again, I also feel like it defeats the purpose, because it kind of defeats the purpose of, you know, any type of tent type item, any group heal items, because those work well in combat, but I mean, like, you know, they have a double use if it's something you would use in combat and then outside of combat too. So yeah, I've always had mixed feelings on that. I feel like sometimes it feels really good, and then other times I feel like it kind of removes another layer of traditional RPG formula, which is not bad. Because sometimes that's totally fine. Like, it just because it's traditional RPG formula doesn't mean it's good. Like, there's a lot of that shit that's just not good. I think we need to level up a lot more with Dunbar Funeral Home, because his evasion's not enough right now to just evade tank everything, I think. I have played Dragon Age. Yeah, Dragon Age is an interesting one, yeah. Honestly, just full heal after every combat, including MP. Let resources be limited to each combat, not whole dungeons. So you don't think it adds anything to the gameplay formula by having that go down or whatever, or not having like the option. Yeah, big encourage. We need probably more healing right now, because that's probably our biggest issue at the moment. I also don't generate enough threat, but we will. I think, again, Dunbar feels like he's going to get better as time goes on anyway, so. Depends on the game. I like heals outside combat because it makes the balance more geared more towards sustaining combat and individual encounters as opposed to surviving the gauntlet. Okay. None of this is wrong, by the way. This is all strictly opinion, because it really doesn't matter at the end of the day. It's just kind of same thing regardless. Like, one thing just takes more time, but I suppose I think it works well. So like, I would hate it if like a game like an Elder Scrolls game had like full out of combat healing, utilizing rest and things like that aside. I think that destroys some of the, because I think it works better in RPGs that shoot to be immersive. RPGs, I think, that shoot to be a bit more formulaic and like JRPG, I don't think it really benefits those very much, because I'm not really thinking about resource allocation and things like that inside of like a Xenoblade. You know, I like to go into combat, hit button, do number, and like keep people alive in combat. I'm not super worried about the outside of combat situation. Because it also touches on like inventory is like relatively irrelevant in this, but again, in an immersive RPG where like your stats dictate carry weight and shit, just stuff like that you normally find in like an Elder Scrolls game or something like that. I think that that's a bit more. That's a big ass dinosaur. I think it's more relevant there than it is in something like this. It also can make things like potions and stuff. So like it can do like an inventory split, right? So like when you look at like curatives or any type of restorative item, you have like, again, like the Elder Scrolls has like food items which will heal. They heal like slowly over time or whatever. But then you have things like potions which work instantly. And so it creates like a divide between what is clearly defined as like probably a combat healing thing. All jokes aside about eating 50 cheese wheels in an encounter in Skyrim, obviously there was an intent to have potions be like a like an in-combat heal as opposed to food being like out of combat heal. So I feel like it does have some weight there and does contribute. But here I don't think it would matter much. I don't think much is lost in this by having people just heal after combat, because there's really not an emphasis on item use in this at all. Like, Xenoblade so far has definitely been very focused on skill usage and all that stuff. So. Can I be honest? Honest about those games? I hate over encumbered as a concept. It's a fantasy game. Let me carry everything. Let me carry all the stuff. Everything. I need it. The only objectively wrong game design is when you have to follow a friendly NPC as they walk somewhere with you, but their walking speed's slower than your running speed, but faster than your walking speed. Escort quests in general are pretty terrible, so... I think that full heals should be relegated to save points or items. Well, see, I'm talking about full healing once the battle ends. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Inventory management can be fun. I'm serious. Like, I think like some games it feels really good. Some games it feels terrible. I actually think that inventory management in the Elder Scrolls is not the worst thing in the world if you're using like a UI replacement. Like, I feel like in Skyrim I much prefer the UI replacements that make it a bit more Morrowind and a bit more PC friendly rather than like the controller layout. The controller layout can get a bit frustrating with inventory. Not like it's horrible or anything like that, but I definitely prefer having like a UI mod. Resident Evil 4 and Resident Evil, what was it, 8 have pretty good inventory management stuff. I think Resident Evil 8 is a bit more.
What is this? Ricky never see before. This not Ricky's
Ricky never see before.
Ricky never see before.
Oh, Ricky.
To think it has caused this much damage. What do you mean?
Are you telling me the Telethia did this?
Telethia absorb and drain the surrounding area of all its ether.
That's it. The Telethia is sucking up all the ether, which is causing the natural environment to change.
Oh.
Shulk, the Telethia can read your mind. Expect it to know what you will do before you do it.
No, your message wasn't delayed. I was on a rant, and then I was trying to read back through chat.
With the Monado at our side, it doesn't stand a chance.
It's much more powerful than its offspring. Do not expect it to fall so easily.
I won't. But we have to trust in the Monado.
What if you were just like, girl, you haven't even been in combat with us yet? What are you talking about? Because chat told me you weren't very good as like a support member, but you're apparently pretty good as like a main party member.
So why is he so sure of himself? Is it confidence or a trust in something?
I'm trying to think of a game recently that had really horrible inventory.
It is trust. He trusts in the power of that sword. What did he say it was called? The Monado.
Oh, Lord, no. You're going to know the name. Believe me, you will know the name of that sword if you stick with us for more than an hour. Trust me. You will absolutely know the name of that thing. It is almost impossible to not know the name of that thing. King Boo with the $3.15. That's a very specific amount. Thank you, King Boo. I appreciate it.
It's Telethia.
You the bomb.
I take this chance to bring vengeance for my brethren and fulfill my duty. Shulk, I will trap it and cease its movement.
I really want a character that just keeps screwing up Shulk's name. Like, all right, Skunk. Like, it's not Skunk. All right. All right, fine, whatever. Oh, for the Tessies. That's true. Good old Tessus.
Oh, yeah! She's nifty with that start.
I knew it. She can control ether energy without using catalysts or rifle shells.
I've heard that such people exist.
Yeah, I was wondering when, like, the actual mages were gonna show up. Which I guess that's them, so... I mean, we already said this, but still. I guess there's the dialogue confirm on that. When the NA ones unionize, that is true. There's a shitload of like actors guilds and stuff like that, so yeah. I don't know if I can do a god tier Ricky setup right now, because I've basically got everything he's got so far kind of locked and loaded at the moment. Alright, let's get that fat accuracy and evasion, then try to suck off skunks. Oh, is this one of those like need to stagger it type things? Probably. Well, I'm not using the other things because they have to be combo actions. The auras don't seem to last very long. Kind of surprised at how short their duration is. I mean, we're just big whiffing right now. And Skunk just pulls so much threat. I don't know how he does it. And I guess that just whiffed because yeah, UK voice actors are definitely very popular. I would also imagine that like part of it probably has to do with the aesthetic they're shooting for. And I don't know, maybe Japan thinks that like UK works better for fantasy because they still got queens and shit. I don't know. Imagine somebody sitting at like a table and be like, what country do you want to seek out for VA? It's like, let's go with the UK because they still got a queen, which means like they got like medieval shit going on or something. I don't know. Go for it. Go for it. Sure. We are gonna get destroyed by this thing. Did it actually get toppled? No, it didn't. I'm just gonna have to trust Skunk in the gang. I think, well, Xenoblade has like its own story behind it that we've talked about, but I think Needles is talking about just in general people shooting for UK-based VA as opposed to NA for anything. Oh god, we are 6 levels below. That's terrible. Oh man. Well, we got some serious leveling to do. Or we could just casual mode it up, which I think most people are probably just like, please don't grind on stream. Like, not in this. That would take a while. Yeah, I think you'll find VA that's like, oh, we're not 6 levels below. Wasn't that thing only 32? Have I seen the nervous chair? Oh, God. I don't think I want to. I don't like the name of that. All I know is about the gold being nervous. Oh, the Telethia was 36. I thought it was 32. That might be why I was very confused as to why we were just eating the poovy. Well, I guess has anybody played the definitive edition to the point where like, because I feel like those weirdo like portal-based side quest things, those seem to be pretty good for experience, but I could be wrong. God, we are getting so beat up. We just don't have like the raw evasion yet, I think, for to do the big tank. But I think we're gonna kind of spend a lot of time at half health because at half health he gets a massive boost to evasion anyway. So I think that's kind of where that comes from. But we do need to be generating more stuff. Yeah, we didn't have too much of a demand on the side content thing. So are you even able to dodge like tornado spin and like big moves like that? Because it feels like you can. Like I'm pretty sure we did, but I could be wrong. Yeah, that does seem to be the trick, is just to slam on casual mode and just go kill for a minute and say screw it, because which I guess we'll do as long as you can change it back. I didn't want to like get stuck with that, I guess. like how it's just when it's there, it is. It's just easier. There's a Monado mechanic for the for like the dodges and stuff like that. But what I'm saying is like, can you if you keep enough threat on the target and you have like a dodge based tank, can you just tank it? Like screw it, whatever. Because I think casual mode removes the level penalty, if I remember correctly, or at least from what people were saying. So I wonder if you could fight like stuff that's like several levels higher than you, and it just doesn't matter anymore, I guess. Dragon Quest is like, since I see you guys talking about it, it's one of those games that like I wish I could get. I kind of want to like try playing again. Maybe not on stream, but I don't know. There's something about Dragon Quest that I really like, but at the same time, it's always been very difficult for me to really get into it. DQ11, I feel like for a lot of people is probably the best point of entry. Oh, Happy Happy. Oh God, he can use Happy Happy, and then we can just build more gauge. That's crazy. That's nuts. But I don't think he can do that repeatedly. I hope he can anyway. That'd be crazy. Just sit there and chain damage, whatever. Yeah, no, DQ11 was good. I enjoyed the time we spent with it. So we just didn't, finish it or anything. That's okay. It'd be really cool during these if they would like reposition for like whatever they're thinking. I don't think you can move them during that. I don't think you can move them. God, you build so much party gauge. What the f? That's crazy. That is nuts. Ricky has to have like a good like attack from the front move, but I think most of it's attack from the back.
Timing is everything. Remember that. Final push. I expected a tougher battle.
Ricky likes fighting easy monsters.
Funny thing about DQ11 is you have the version of the game that's no longer available. Oh. Right, yeah, that is true. Yeah, you can't buy that one anymore. Which is really weird because, like, it's so strange with games that you can't get anymore because they're still hosted on Steam servers. And I kind of wonder what's going to happen when, like, they decide they don't want to host that stuff. Because there's several games that are like that are no longer sold on Steam. Like, you can't... So, do you guys remember Haunted House Cryptic Graves? That really stupid, horrible Atari game that we played? That one is no longer available. You cannot get it. But the wild part about that is that you can activate it on Steam. So, like, Steam still has that trash on their servers. Like, wasting space. It is just sitting there. So, you can theoretically, if you got a code for Haunted House Cryptic Graves, which, by the way, is like $600, so don't waste your time. If you somehow got a CD key for that in any way, like, you would still be able to download that on Steam, which is crazy to think about because that game just doesn't exist anymore. And, like, really, it shouldn't. It's horrible. It's broken. It's buggy. The ending is literally going to a black screen. If you've never watched that VOD, go on to PoopTube real quick if you want to find that VOD easily. Just go to PoopTube, just search Bitter Bits Haunted House Cryptic Graves or whatever. It'll pull it up because it's tagged for it. Even though it was like a night where we did multiple things. It is one of the worst games. Like, it's so bad. And it's for a lot of reasons. I'm sure the team didn't have time to finish it. Atari demanded whatever. Bad. Like, really, really, really bad. He can't fight in water because he's got small feet. Because he's tiny. God, I love it. Oh yeah, it was really bad. Yeah, if you didn't catch that one, you can also just go check into Spooky Month or whatever, and it'll be there. So, but yeah, horrible, absolutely horrible. Like, one of the worst. Yeah, I wish you could, like, I don't know. Now it's paralyzed. Anyway, yeah, Haunted House Cryptic Graves, terrible. But my point is that, like, yeah, I mean, you could get, like, CD keys for games that don't exist on storefronts anywhere, but yet Steam still hosts them on their server. So again, the question is, what happens when, like, they decide, oh, okay, we're not gonna let people download this anymore? Because there are people who legally purchase it through Steam. It was available. It's not anymore, but and it's just kind of crazy to think about that. Like, that is a worry for me. I mean, granted, that's like super far away, and that's not really something that I think we're gonna have to worry about anytime soon. But I mean, it's still a concern. We kind of got a taste of that with the PlayStation thing, where they were talking about shutting down the PS3 stuff and the Vita, because that led to a massive like piracy wave, where basically there were people that developed like applications that would just harvest all that data in the files and shit, because they were like, well, you're not even gonna be able to buy this stuff anymore, and some of these things you can only buy on that store. Granted, the games are probably trash, or like nobody cares about them or whatever, but people get real wild about preservation and stuff like that, so, which is understandable. And the funny thing about that is, like, then they went back on it. It's like, dude, you should not have, I mean, like, the damage was done on that, like, because people were terrified that they were going to lose the ability to ever buy any of this stuff or get it or whatever, and then naturally they found an alternate solution, and the alternate solution was piracy. So. Since we're doing casual mode for grinding, I don't know if you get, like, do you get, like, extra XP if you take down an enemy that's, like, several levels above you, or does the game not give a shit? That would wager it probably doesn't give a shit. They probably do have to honor it, Juicy, but the problem, I think, is that, like, if it ever came to, like, a court case, I would be willing to bet large amounts of money that their end-user license agreement that you agree to every time you buy a Steam game probably has something along the lines of, like, should this game ever become unavailable or whatever, we reserve the right to, you know, refuse downloads or whatever. You know, not provide the content or whatever. There's bound to be something in there. You know there is. There's no way that they didn't think of that. Like, the what are we gonna do if game is no longer available? So I'm sure that has been thought of. This'll leave a mark. Cigarette. I got that thing's just like just going around over there, which we're supposed to use the Monado to deal damage to the ones that get damage immunity, but I've just kind of been ignoring that. Or Skunk has been doing it, which I don't know how good the AI is with that. I would imagine it's probably pretty decent. So yeah, so I'm sure if you ever tried to, like, sue Steam or whatever and be like, oh, they no longer providing me my copy of, I don't know, Haunted House, then you try to take them to court, they'd be like, nah, we said a long time ago that if a game gets pulled from the store, we don't have to continue providing it. But we do as a service. It's also sad that that haste doesn't apply to the entire party. That'd be sweet if it did. That'd be sweet. Resellers or not, I personally, if you ask me, it's morally correct to pirate Nintendo's old games. I don't know about morally correct. Like, morally correct's an interesting way to put that, because I don't think it's morally correct. I feel like it's the only thing you can do if you have an interest in it. So, I think like it's more of a, there really is, like, let's say you wanted to play like X, Y, or Z old Nintendo game. I mean, the morally correct thing would be to just, like, buy a cartridge of it or whatever and play it on the original hardware. But in a lot of cases, that is unbelievably impractical. I mean, hundreds of dollars impractical. Like, if somebody was, like, the biggest fan of Mario Strikers on GameCube, right, for whatever reason, it's their favorite game ever, you have to acquire a GameCube and that game, which is going to set you back, like, several $100s easily. And, not to mention any accessories you might need, any equipment to hook it up to your modern TV, or getting an old TV to play it on. So, well, I don't know about morally correct. I feel like that's a that's not really the right thing to use. I think it's definitely the most convenient, and in some cases, really the only way you can if you're interested in it. But I don't know. AI Shulk is decent. If you trigger a spike, the AI will prioritize Purge, but it does love Enchant, like big boner for Enchant. I wonder if it's programmed that way just to make sure that, like, if you aren't using Skunk, that if you're fighting Mechon or whatever, it's not just a complete nightmare. Yeah, so I don't know about morality. I feel like morality is kind of extreme for what it is, because at the end of it all, it's an entertainment form, you know. So it's not, you don't need it. Like, it's not like some like lifeblood thing. But I do understand what you're saying about it being like, it's like the only way to do it. Like, so like what happens when so since Nintendo's doing Disney Vault now, right? You want to play Mario 64. You do not own an N64, and let's say the emulators aren't an option. Your option for that is to somehow acquire a secondhand copy of that weirdo 3D collection thing, and that's like all you can really do. I mean, naturally, most people, if they want to play Mario 64 and they don't want to spend $60 or more because it's a Disney Vault game now, you know, they'll I mean, that what are you gonna do? Like, you either buy it or you go emulate it. And I think a lot of people would probably just say, oh, screw it, I'll just go emulate it. N64 emulation is pretty good, and it's pretty easy to set up, so I'll do it. Morality in relation to the companies that profit factor in the billions, I'm good with whatever. I'm not saying that, like, I'm not saying like, oh, boo-hoo the poor corporations. I'm not talking about that. I think so. Maybe I was unclear on that. Let me clarify my words. I am not saying boo-hoo large corporation. Not at all. I don't think that's... I don't care about that. Nintendo makes hand over fist money on plastic and God knows whatever else. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about saying... utilizing morality in a conversation in regards to just, like, a form of just entertainment. I don't really think that, like... morality comes into it. I think it's just more of a matter of convenience. Like I said, it's not necessarily a moral argument. It's the only way you're going to be able to play it. So, like, I wouldn't blame somebody for emulating something. I wouldn't be like, oh man, that's crazy, why would you do that? Because, like, you couldn't get it. They don't even sell it anymore. Like, you would pretty much have to do it. And so in that case, instead of anything else, I would just say I'm more thankful to people who are focused on preservation of something that clearly a company wants to keep, again, in the Disney vault, so to speak. So, like, yeah, I don't think, like, there's really a moral argument to be said in that case. I mean, that's... I suppose you could say it is morality in the sense of, like, I guess you're stealing? Quote-unquote? But are you stealing if the thing no longer exists? That's where some of the weird shit comes in, because it's all about, like, the digital good and all that stuff. Like, it starts to get kind of confusing. But, like, I don't think it matters that much. I really don't. I don't think it matters. I think it's like, the shit's out there, and if you emulate something because it no longer exists, I think you're crazy if you poo-poo on somebody for that. That's nuts. That's absolutely crazy. Like, yeah, I don't... Again, it doesn't technically exist outside of, like, secondhand. Which, if it's just secondhand, I mean, who's to say, theoretically, in the argument, that anybody would be willing to relinquish their control of the secondhand goods if it was something that was very rare? So, like, another good case would be that, what's that FromSoft horror game that everybody jacks off over because it's a FromSoft game and it's not actually that good, but, like, they're gonna jack it. Kuon, I think, is what it is. Whatever the fuck. That game retails now for, like, if you're gonna buy that shit secondhand... no, not the VR one. It's an older one. This is before anybody cared about FromSoft, so this was pre-Miyazaki. Yeah, it's Kuon, isn't it? Kuon's the one that I think is... Hang on a second, let me double check. Is that how you say it? Yeah, okay, so yeah, it's this game. This game right here, this was a FromSoft horror game that was released in, what year did this come out? 2004, in North America and Japan. As you would imagine, it didn't sell well. Can you imagine a FromSoft game in the mid-2000s not selling well? Wasn't super high rated. It was like a 5 out of 10 in a lot of places. Naturally, because it's a mediocre whatever horror game and it's now made by a company that everybody loves, it has garnered a ton of resale value. So most copies of Kuon, if we go look at this right now, because I guarantee nobody gave a shit about that game. Nobody gave a shit until FromSoft became famous for Dark Souls, right? Most places, if you want a pre-owned, oh, hell no, 95 to 150. You're crazy. Absolutely not. No, Kuon retails for like $2,000 new. I'm not even fucking kidding. Like $2,000 new, and it's like $700 if you want like a used US copy. Like, this is what I'm talking about. Would I say that like anybody was wrong? Look at this shit. And these sell. This is not like some bullshit. No, like the US copy sold so bad that it is so limited, like you cannot get it. No, it's not good. It's not good. It is not. Sure, you could maybe snake this for like 300 or 400, but you're paying a lot of money for this shit. Like, there's definitely the convenience of popping onto eBay and just buying it, right? But like, and you're gonna pay for that. Like, here's a factory sealed Kuon. This is the US copy. Like, again, because it's a horror game that was mediocre, that was made by From Software, who is now famous for Souls. The people all about it. They all about it. They're like, oh man, this is the greatest shit ever. Look at this shit, and you tell me if, like, you would ever feel bad for being like, I'm just gonna download the North American version of Kuon and play it on either a PS2 that is modded or on an emulator. No, I would never fault somebody for that. You're nuts. I'd never be like, how fucking dare you not pay $2,000 for that? And the funny thing is, again, the Japanese copies you can get for like $150. They're not too bad. Like, you can get the Japanese copy, but most of the time people, yeah, so you can get it for $100. But most of the time, if you're in the States, you probably want to play the English copy because then you can, read it unless you speak Japanese. But yeah, I mean, you could grab an ISO for this on the internet in no time at all, load it up into whatever emulator. There you go, and that's it. That's it. If you do, you might want to verify that, Eberwera. You would be one of the very few people who actually do own it. They were doing this at GDQ recently, and I think Steak told me they were running Kuon, and I thought about that, and I said, I wonder if that's a real copy. Like, I wonder if that's an actual copy of that game, because that would mean that speedrunner spent probably like $1,000 to get that, and which means that they have to be like professionally doing that. They have to. I can't imagine wanting to speedrun a game on like proper hardware that was that expensive. Or they just run the Japanese version, which also would make sense, because if it's a speed run, you probably don't need whatever. So that would also make sense if that was the case. But still, I mean, pretty expensive game to speed run for sure. Oh, okay. So you probably own the Japanese version, Ebuero. Okay, I see what you're saying, I think. Because yeah, the US copy seems to be unbelievably rare. I'm familiar with Otogi, yeah. That's because it was an Xbox game, right? I think, original Xbox. Can't remember, was that 360 or was that the original Xbox? I don't know. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was the original Xbox. I've never actually like watched any gameplay of it, I just know what it is. But yeah, it's shit's crazy. So I would never say like that morality is necessarily, back to my original point, I would never ever say like morality really comes into it, because I mean, you're talking about it's almost like textbook victimless crime. It really is. And maybe that's like that's a bad take as like a content creator or whatever, but I mean, if it's a product that doesn't exist anymore and like someone is able to make a reproduction, okay, it's very, I think in my mind, something that would be similar. So who remembers Altoids sours? Does anybody remember those? Very, very popular in the 90s. They were sour Altoids. They had like mango flavors and stuff like that. A lot of people liked them. They've been gone for years. They've been gone for decades. So naturally, people will be like, damn, I really wish I could have some Altoid sours. Well, a couple people out there who do small batch candy makers have replicated it. They have. They have made basically exactly what it was. And you've seen like reviews and stuff of them, and people are like, these are really close. These are really good. Very similar. And naturally, they're not allowed to call them Altoid Sours because that's a copyright thing. But they're replications of it. Like, complete. Like, they're damn close. And these little candy makers and stuff have done a really good job of replicating it. And people buy them in droves to the point where they sell out. I think that's very similar. They're basically creating a product that no longer exists. Like, I don't know. It's just, so, like, again, it feels like a victimless crime, because are they recreating something that was originally in possession of whatever? Yeah, sure. Does that company even make it anymore, or is it even real? No. Morality is always in literally everything. If you think it isn't a thing, then that means it's probably morally permissible. I mean, I agree that morality has like I agree with that. I'm not saying that that's not like correct. Of course morality is everywhere. Like, I get it. What I'm saying is, like, in this discussion in particular, I don't know if, like, we're really talking about the morality of it. It's more of like, I don't know. Maybe I haven't been very clear on what I'm saying here. So I'll probably just leave it at that, because I think I've said it like 4 or 5 times already. Like reproduction of antique furniture or reprints of books in the public domain. I just don't feel like it turns into like a super moral argument. It's pointless to lose things we used to have in favor of following laws like copyright. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't even matter anyway in that case, because more often than not, those Altoid Sours that are being reproduced probably are just different enough that they would fall outside of any copyright law anyway, right? Like, I'm sure they're not exact reproductions, but they're pretty close. So here's a better question. How do you guys feel about people who are making reproduction cartridges of expensive old games? When companies abuse copyright laws, I should do what I want. Okay, now that I think turns into a heavy like morality argument. If you want to get into that, saying like, you know, if a company abuses copyright law, you should be able to do what you want. So tell me more about that. Like, what do you mean by that exactly? Tell me the words. As long as they sell it as a reproduction, so you're cool with that? I've got a complete set for Soul Silver box game manual Pokewalker worth $200 or so by eBay. Oh yeah, no, they're expensive. You guys know I'm all for like preservation stuff too. I don't like the idea of stuff just like going away for no reason. There is a 20 and 30th anniversary SNES Mega Man X cart, or whatever the hell it is. Yeah, I think it's like 30th anniversary. Yeah, there is. It's like, so it's a reproduction. It's an official reproduction, I guess. I don't care. This is a much more fun discussion that I feel like has not gotten mired in confusion and whatever, because I think that's kind of where this has gone. So I'm probably just going to move on from this one. Out of curiosity, what would you say your top 3 favorite portable consoles are? That's interesting, because I'm not a very like portable console person, as you probably know. I very much enjoyed the Game Boy Advance SP. I thought that was probably the pinnacle of Game Boys. It could play damn near everything up to that point. It had a backlight, and it was like a clamshell design, so it was super, super durable. I would say after that, probably weird. I think the PSP was incredible. I think its game choice was absolutely poop. Like, what a shock, right? The Sony shit was poop. Absolute poop, but really, really incredible for the time. I mean, the screen was amazing for that era. Unbelievable, especially when you look at the competitors. It was drastically more impressive than anything else that was being offered. The hardware on that thing was wild. I mean, I think back to the PSP being like the craziest thing ever, because you could play like fully 3D games on it. Like, I remember playing one of the Tony Hawk games on it. Yeah, by comparison, it was pretty stupid. Pretty dumb, but like at the same time, it was really impressive. The fact that it was also like a tremendously powerful media player at the time, where you could load video files and audio files, and in an era where the iPod was kind of tearing it up and stuff. It was really neat to have something that could play videos on a good screen, play audio, all kinds of stuff. Yeah, I mean, I think it's probably Game Boy Advance SP, then the PSP, because it was super cool. What would be the third? In hindsight, I kind of hate all the Game Boys because I think it was ridiculous that they didn't have some way to illuminate the screen. I know it was like 1990 but like, feels awful. Favorite portable console? I mean, I guess like the third would probably be... I guess probably like the Switch. I mean, the Switch is a really impressive handheld. It really is. And I think it's very easy to forget it's a handheld, especially for people who only just like leave in the dock all the time. It's a really impressive handheld. Like, it really is. The fact that I can remember playing Breath of the Wild in bed at one point, just hanging out, like, that's pretty crazy. I mean, like, I don't necessarily prefer it as a handheld because I just don't really like handhelds that much, but I find handhelds really cool. And I like them a lot, and I love the technology that goes into them. Like, I think the Vita is super cool, too. I think it's a very powerful little handheld console that probably didn't get enough love from Sony in regards to the games and stuff it had, but... yeah, I'd say the Switch. So probably the Game Boy Advance SP, the PSP, and then the Switch. And it's funny because the only one on there that I guess is like a truly handheld-only device that I played mostly games on was the SP. I feel like the PSP was more of like a media player and emulation machine than anything. Back to the topic beforehand. Like, I mean, I don't like, I talked about it plenty on stream, and I don't know if that's like bad form to do that, but I've been emulating games since like the late 90s. Like, I remember I originally played Harvest Moon on an emulator on my shitty Gateway computer. I originally played Mega Man X3 on my computer. And my brother ended up buying a copy of it and giving it to me, but that thing was expensive even back then. It was really weird, but I guess he had a job at the time and he really wanted it, so he bought it. You know, I've tried playing Soul Sacrifice several times. I just couldn't do it. Also, thank you, Gadget, for gifting a sub to the Juicy. I appreciate it. I mean, anything that's got an OLED screen is going to be gorgeous. The black levels are basically unbeatable. It's hard to beat cut off pixel. Like, it's pretty hard to beat that. Yeah, I've got a modded Vita. Yep, got a modded Vita, and it's got all the crazy shit on it, and it works really well and plays games really well. And because that's the other thing, is it's like it's pretty much impossible to get. Like, if you want physical copies of games for your Vita, good luck. You're not getting away with most of those under $100. Like, they're so expensive. So really, it came down to digital, and then there was the big scare that Sony was just going to shut down the store. So people were like, well, yeah, I guess we'll just find a better solution. They were like, all these, because, I mean, let's say, for example, if they shut down the Vita store, outside of, if you wanted to play probably the best version of Muramasa, you would be relegated to either playing the Wii version, which is not nearly as good as the Vita version, or you'd have to play it on PS TV, but that wouldn't really solve the problem of getting the game. So you'd have to buy either the Japanese version, which is way less expensive, or you'd have to get the US copy, which is very expensive now. So that's kind of the situation the Vita was in, where if that store had shut down, you'd be in a huge bad situation because you wouldn't be able to get like anything. Yeah, I definitely have not played more hours of handheld games, unless you count when I was like younger. Which, if that was the case, then yeah, I guess I probably did. But no, even then, I don't think I did. I don't think I played more hours of whatever. But at the end of it all, you ain't gonna find me saying that like it's bad form to emulate something. I've done it. I don't care about saying I've done it. Like, it does not matter. Like, I think it's something that people really shouldn't worry about, because more often than not, it is just infinitely more practical or way less expensive, and it ain't like half the time that you're not supporting those companies in like a million other ways anyway. It kind of reminds me of people. You know what? I feel like it's not too far away from like kind of where we're at with music. A lot of artists make their money from merchandise and like shows and things like that. Because like Spotify doesn't pay shit. Most of the streaming services don't pay shit. So unless their album sales are going through like Bandcamp and things like that, they probably ain't making much money on them at all. They're making their money from doing live shows, selling merchandise, or whatever else. Sponsorships agreements if they have that, if they're big enough. Like that's what they're making their money from. They're not making money from Spotify. So I don't know. It kind of reminds me of like a situation like that where more often than not, you're probably supporting that developer in like way more beneficial ways than playing old game from 1994 that like you can't even get anymore, right? I mean, they probably made more money off of people who buy amiibos than that person who ever decided that they wanted to play something that's no longer available, right? Oh, that's good, King Boo, because yeah, that one's pretty pricey. We were talking about that with Chibi Robo recently, because Chibi Robo is apparently really expensive now too. It tends to be the games that were not very popular. The games that were popular are there's much more of them out there, so it's a little bit easier to get. Hey, Alias says happy many months for having the subscription to the man with the beard and the joke. We haven't had a lot of jokes tonight. I've been just talking about like real shit, I guess. Thank you, Alias, for the resub though. Welcome back aboard the bus. Hope you enjoy the ride. Welcome to Sleepy Thursday. I got my car earlier, by the way. It was a little bit cheaper than I thought it was going to be. It was under $1,000, so I was expecting it to be like $1,100. Thankfully, it was only like $900. But that was tune-up, 4 tires, full alignment, new battery, oil change, cabin air filter replacement. There was even more stuff than that. They did their big inspection too to make sure nothing was like falling apart. And somehow my little 11-year-old, 10-year-old car, whatever the hell it is, it's hanging in there, but it's only got like 66,000, 67,000 miles on it. So yeah, no, the guy there, he was just like, yeah, man, it's in good shape. Ricky, would you please walk over here and res someone? Ricky, oh my God, Ricky, please, Ricky, my fat son, would you get over here? Oh my God, with the bee's dick. With the bee's dick of health. Holy shit, Ricky. Holy shit. It's unbelievable. Get him up, get him up, get him up, get him up. You fucking Ricky with the glove. I just remembered another thing on the dubbing topic. Fuga Melodies of Steel has gone to the next level. It's dubbed in French instead of English. What? What was that really popular, like, French RPG? What the hell was that? We're dying on casual because we're still in Dodge Tank build, and like I am not slotted for Dodge Tank yet. We have to level up so much more before we get that. Was it Wakfu? Is that it? Wasn't that? It was like French, wasn't it, or something? Some shit. I don't know. I don't know if we have. Whatever, just heal, dude. Like, it doesn't matter. Probably need to get old. Let's go get old Ricky up. Oh, I can't get Ricky up. Dude, what if I just go behind the tree? Everything will be fine, right? I'm also not using my evasion thing. I really need to do that. It's pretty pivotal right now. I don't think I have a lot of other options, so. Big fat evasions, big fat revives. Get Ricky up. He'll save your life. I want to try Fuga, and I know French, so I might do it that way. Go in on the French. Dude, I found like the most like niche subgenre of music, and it was like, which I mean, I'm no stranger to that because I'm just a loser when it comes to that stuff. But I ran across a group who does like minimal. Forgot what their name is. They do like minimal lo-fi house, not hip hop. They do minimal lo-fi house, which is kind of. They used to call it something different. They call it lo-fi house now because lo-fi is kind of like a new moniker. Well, it's not a new moniker, but it's a popular moniker now for particular type of music. It used to just be minimal house. You would hear a lot of this stuff, I think, but they've kind of redubbed it to like lo-fi house, lo-fi minimal, even though they're extremely similar. Regardless, it is a lo-fi like minimal house, but everything's like French vocals, but the actual group is not French. And I'm like, this is some weird shit. Like, this is some weird shit, dude. This is a deep cut. All right, we're gonna take it off casual, and we're gonna go try to, I guess, beat this thing now that we've grinded for a little bit. Which that I can totally see why people switch it to casual to go grind, because it doesn't seem to really change much. It just kind of makes it easier to bowl through encounters. Things die at about relatively the same speed. It seems like the level penalty not being in play, though, definitely helps out. And I think we can also, like, level up stuff. But I'm not really sure if we have... Oh, hey! He's almost got chance of double attack. That's neat. And then they get Natural Born Warrior, which reduces weight of equipment, which is really weird. And then Inner Peace is what we actually need, which is very far away. So, because that's going to be our big... That's going to be our big thing. It actually doesn't seem like they've gotten very much SP, considering that we just grinded for a while. Maybe you mostly get, like... We damn sure have... Oh, Tempest Kick. What is that? Airwaves deal damage, removes enemy buffs after Gale Slash. Alright. Cool. I don't know if... We could probably swap that out for one of our buffs that we don't use very often, which would be... I don't know, actually. I think we have a lot of break stuff right now, so we could just do, like, I don't know, maybe we could swap out the boot. Swap out the boot for the other boot. Big boots. You got a new one. It was Battle Soul. Sacrifice half of HP to fill talent gauge. That's an interesting one. By God, is it normal to have, like, enormous amounts of AP just sitting around? Like, that seems crazy. All right, we got happy, all good. I guess we'll get hero time upgraded, because that seems all right. Oh, that's right. Skunk can do his Monado. Oh, wow. We haven't really messed with his Monado arts at all. Oops. Oops. Oopsie poopsie. I forgot. Wow, enchant is, like, in the gutter. Oh, God. They sell books which allow you to upgrade arts even higher. That sounds nice. All right, I'm ready to die. Yeah, as long as we're not missing a ton, this should be doable. Because that was the problem last time, is basically we were just missing constantly. And that should keep our accuracy up for at least a time. Oh, now we're asleep, so never mind. We ain't dodging shit. Tempest Kick has got about... That shit got about 0 weight. Yeah, steal from it, Ricky. Take its lunch money. Just do it. Fuck, I missed it. Ugh. Poop. Also, I want to thank everybody who has shown up for Xenoblade. I appreciate it, and thank you guys for being around. We're actually gonna do a editing stream. I'm gonna play Xenoblade for several hours tonight, and then what we're gonna do is probably after about 3 or 4 hours, I'm going to we're gonna edit the January highlight reel, which might be fun. Those are normally really low key, but we used to do them a lot, and I figured it might be a fun thing to do is edit stuff. And if I decide to do that, like, off-cam Zomboid run, I think we'll probably edit those on stream too. Because I thought about doing like a short little, it's not short, just like a really casual like LP type thing for YouTube, just for fun, just to honestly get my like editing brain back, because it's hard to jump back into editing unless you like do maybe a couple warm up things with some stuff you're familiar with. So you do that. Hey Fairy, how you doing? Well, good. We're still getting our ass eat. That's fine. I love the encouragement right before we die. Why are we all stacked? It's just gonna womble bomb us. Get out of here. Oh my god. We might want to put some equipment back on our boy, because at this point, I think it is far more. Whoa. Oh, back up. Hang on. Oh, never mind. He's already back up. Never mind. That lasted like 2 seconds. And Skunk is dead. Who need they Xenoblussy 8? I don't know. Not a lot of chat, I guess. If we're going strictly by the numbers, I would say not many people need they Xenoblussy 8. I don't know why I use that. That's an aura that stacks on top of another aura. So, and we are dead. And Ricky not dead though. You know, I'm starting to notice a trend here that Ricky is basically God when you think about it. Basically God. Unstoppable. Unbreakable. Yeehaw! Alright, let's do yeah, let's put on some gear, because I think right now, regardless, it's just we need like actual equipment on him, because if not, we're in huge trouble. Like we're in massive trouble. I'm gonna take her gloves because they've got an empty slot. We'll just put evasion in here, and frankly, the way this is probably gonna work is she's not in the party right now, so take her equipment as well. And we got Panthro stuff here. Yeah, we'll just... Okay, Skunk he's got the strength gems and stuff. Yeah, I just feel like we're not gaining enough from not wearing armor right now, but we will eventually. Just not now. Okay, Ricky's got the HP up. Enough bind's really a problem for us. No poison in that fight. I'm surprised we don't have more strength gems. It's actually pretty shocking. I'm not sure the Agitank, HP tank, DPS is a great combo, all things considered. I actually thought that Ricky might have, yeah, because we don't really have a good healer right now. I don't know if What's-Her-Face is a good healer, because I haven't checked. Mage Girl, but she probably isn't. She's probably more of a damaging thing than anything else. But yeah, I figured we'd take Ricky, because here's Ricky, but... I thought for the most part, the way it would all work out is that if we were dodging enough of the boss's main attacks and we were holding aggro, that these two could just bonk. Because I also assumed that Ricky would be hanging out in the back, just like poisoning and debuffing and all this other stuff, but that didn't really happen that much. I guess I was confused on exactly what he would be. I thought he had high HP, he just didn't do great damage, but he had like a lot of debuffs, like he does a lot of poison or like inflicts break and all kinds of other stuff, but I guess that's kind of what he does, yeah. And I don't know, we really don't need Skunk because there's no Monado bullshit right now that we need, but... Oh, that's true. Yeah, we could get a few from the Collectopedia. Or I could just go back and go craft them, I guess, but... Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it has Soul Reed, which needs Oh, that makes sense. So I would want to switch to Skunk anyway, because I'm gonna probably need to handle that. Soul Reed's the one where you have to use the, what is it, Aura Break, I think, or whatever the hell it's called. Does he have a good healing art? I didn't even see. Well, I guess I did probably see it. Maybe I didn't process that. Their skill links also might be outdated. No, they're not. Oh, Ricky. Is it you can do it? Restore HP to the party. The more debuffs, the more HP restored. I'm assuming that's it. You know what's funny? Back in the day, like when I was younger, I probably would have hated Ricky as a party member. Now that I'm older, I'm like, oh man, a little fat guy who's yelling shit. Like, yeah, do it. A little fat guy who's like a perceived like loser by his tribe. That's me. Let's do it. Let's do it. He's like a hero, but he's also a loser because he like owes them money or some shit. He like owes them money, so he's the hero or something. I kind of missed that bit. Was it a giant? Is that a giant thing of soup? Okay, I definitely thought like somebody had a big pot rolling out here. I was like, that's interesting. That's certainly something to have out in the jungle. Little soup pot. Also, thank you, Chigakuro, for dragging orthogonality on the bus. Oh, you might not have it yet? It's sort of like a breath move, fan shape, like Coffee said. Oh, yeah, he might not have it yet. He might get that later. I do think people were talking about it earlier, though, about his really good healing skill. And I thought it was you can do it, because I figured most of the time you're getting debuffed in some way. So I guess like that just increases the yield. What's wrong with the one in X? How's there a bad Nopon? They're just fat and yell stuff. They're great. They're basically tiny little fat Italians. Except for, you know, not insufferable. Context on that, I am Italian, and I've been around a lot of Italians, and they drive me nuts, and I can't stand my heritage. It's so annoying. They are so annoying. Actual Italians aren't bad. Italian Americans are the worst. Like, God, it's all pasta ravioli and fucking Frank Sinatra, and it's like, shut up, dude. So tired, so tired, so tired. Just tired. I am Italian. Yeah, it's horrible. Fate worse than death. Like, you'd probably find the humor of the Italian LGBTQ plus community fucking hilarious. I like how you LGBTQ plus is such an inclusive statement, and yet you segregated the Italians from that formula. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. You cut them out. They don't even get to... Now I'm thinking of Italian as a form of sexuality. And it's really, really fucking stupid. Oh my god. Okay, I guess I just need to pay attention for when it does like Aura Zeal. Pasta ravioli, dude. Oh fuck. Okay, so I think that's where it has its like aura bolt. Yeah, because I just removed it or whatever, just purged the buff. Purged the buff. Do not fuck with the lasagna. Don't do it. Don't eat the bait. Don't do it. Yeah, I can't even begin to like, I'm trying to think of what you mean. Like, I can't think of what Italian LGBTQ plus humor. I can't even like, I can't even wrap my brain around it. Like, I have no idea. Some of these fights really do feel like they benefit greatly having, like having Skunk as like the player controlled character with some of these mechanics feels like really important. Okay, so that's the... Yeah, because like now I'm able to shield, which just nullifies that attack, and then I can just heal him. Like, yeah, it definitely feels like... I don't know. It definitely feels like Skunk is... What's a calzone in this situation? The calzone's not part of the equation. Pleikosaurus, you need to send me You need to send me an example of what you're talking about, because I am brain boggled right now. I don't know what the hell that could be. I'm still like, I'm trapped in this moment where I'm trying to figure out what that meant. Like, I am trying to think of any example. So you're gonna have to hook me up, because I'm struggling to figure out what you mean. How do you not have any on hand? You're supposed to have this shit on tap. What's going on? Tension down, protection for members in range. Play dead, enemies will not attack. What is Ricky? I guess Ricky just needed to poison. Because, like, Ricky... What the fuck? Ricky, you didn't have a poison already? Oh my god, Ricky, you're killing me. You're killing me. I'm not Jigakuro. I don't have, like, links on hand. We got him. I don't have 30 gigs of overly specific memes. Wow. Seriously, we switched to Skunk, and that was, like, the easiest fight ever. I'm starting to notice a trend with Xenobonk. Now, granted, leveling up a little bit definitely helped, but, like, still... Seriously, we switched to Skunk and everything was just fine.
You've got to be kidding me.
It's no good. My ether shots are having no effect.
Well, apparently Melia is really good as, like, a player-controlled character, so... But I am assuming, given that she's a mage, that that is, like, way later.
Destroying the Telethia is beyond us. We should cut our losses and mourn those who perished.
All right, sad girl with stick. Here comes Peppy Boy with stick.
I can tell they were dear to you. I know only too well that desire for revenge. And the crushing pain of losing...
I really do like Xenoblade. I'm on it. Like, seriously, I think the dialogue's pretty good. I think the story's good. Music's good.
This monster is going down. I'll trap him with the Monado. Then the rest of you hit the Telethia with everything you have.
Thank you.
I'm okay with her playstyle being involved for sure. Hey, well, at least we made it to, you know, this phase, so there's that. Time to cut HP and then cut aggro, and then heal myself. Because giving yourself some talent gauge seems to be pretty good. Yeah, more often than not, especially with some of these fights recently, like, it just seems like it's worth it to just, like, just keep Skunk as the main character. Because it doesn't stop what's-his-name from being effective. Because, like, he's way easier, I think, for the AI to handle, because he's actually pretty simple to play. Like, you basically use one move and then use another move. Like, that's kind of his deal. Can you remove... This is going to sound really weird. Can you remove arts from, like, the AI's... like, let's say you have a character that's mainly AI controlled. Can you reduce their arts to, like, only 3 of them so they only use those? Because I wouldn't mind doing that with some of them. Maybe just cutting some of the bullshit. That way they only use one aura. They only use this, only use that. That way you can just kind of force them into whatever. I feel like Ricky needs to be trimmed up because... gonna need to reduce that threat, though. I love as it just turns around. It's like, oh, sorry. I didn't see you there. I don't want to pop the Monsanto yet. I'm just gonna go and use the party thing or whatever. Oh shit, he's down. Perfect time for that. Hit him with the daze. Well, Ricky's... God damn it, Ricky. Because Ricky's never in the right position to do his moves on, like, these chain attacks. However, I will say he's always at full HP. I'm very proud of him. He's a very, very fat boy, and we love him. Oh, don't do that. Resident Emil says, thank you, Zars, for my gift sub. We see that so often, and really, it's amazing. I think that one day when I'm dead, they'll be like, Here's a list of people who propped this channel up for like 90 years, and Zaris is gonna be on that list. Thank you, Emil, for resubbing. Thank you, Zaris, for facilitating. Oh, he's got the stupid thing. I gotta fix that. Yep, there he goes. God, that aura thing is so strong. Holy cannolis. Oh wait, no, that was because of his. That's because we didn't get to shield. That was my fault. They even talk about the Monado. I keep forgetting that. It's just like he's talking about the Monado in the fight itself. They're like, oh my god, Skunk, we know you have the Monado, please. Oh. Yeah, I just feel like right now it's very like Skunk feels very mandatory. And I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, of course, he's like the main character, I get it. But I'm saying like in terms of like controlling him, it definitely feels like you are at a tremendous advantage if you just use Skunk. Man. Oh shoot, he can also remove buffs too. Well, can he dispel the aura thing with that or no? Or does that count as something different? Yeah, the fight's not like really hard, like especially now that we have Skunk being the main control, like that. Oh well, shit. I'll shield up just in case he still does it. Oh, he did. Okay, so he got knocked down, but he got back up again. You're never gonna keep him down. He gets knocked down, but he gets up again. Never gonna keep him down. Also, in case you didn't think this game was dork enough, Monado is linguistically similar to just calling the blade God or everything. Yeah, I was vaguely familiar with that, but I knew there was like some transliteral goofiness going on. I thought it was a reference to Monsanto and their delicious bullshit. Ooh, good, we missed it. Yeah, this has been like way easier ever since we switched to Skunk. Like, even after the level ups, I mean, it was definitely a lot. Whatever. If you don't have a strat to build party gauge quickly to respond to visions, you can't afford to spend bar to react to visions, so you have to use Shulk. Yeah, I can understand that. Because, like, you basically have to hold the Monsanto stuff all the way through. Ricky, no!
No! Dumban!
Bites on this!
God damn, just stab it in the face.
Now, Melia! Finish him!
That thing is like, you assholes, I had to 5v1 me. you gotta 5v1 me, man. You had to do it to take me out. I like how Google always sends me these things. It's like, you want to take a look back at the last 2 years? And I'm like, I really don't, because some picture from like early 2020 is going to come up and I'll be like, ah ha 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 ha, that was like 2 months ago. And it'll be like, oh,
brilliant thinking.
That was 2 years.
Even though the Telethia can absorb large amounts of ether energy and regenerate at an incredible rate, absorbing so much energy caused it to implode.
Who would have thought? Brute force wins again. Nothing like an old-fashioned scrap. Dixon would have been proud.
It was the only way I could think of.
God rest his soul.
If there had been another way...
Don't listen to Dunban. Soon you and that Monado will be unstoppable.
I love just pretending a character's
like
dead even though they're not.
Cave. It was almost natural, instinctive.
They're just like,
the Monado responded
yeah.
to me, and I harnessed a new power.
You'll get your chance, Shulk. We'll turn that face mech on into scrap.
I know. That's what keeps me going.
I keep reading all these lines of like the original intent of instead of like metal face or whatever, they're just like, yeah, black face. It's like, I can't believe.
Did you see?
I can believe it. It's just, it is so fucking Japanese that it's called that, and like no one thought like, oh shit, that's probably a bad name for that.
Been served.
You're welcome. Besides, it was mostly you.
Dino Beast.
The main villain's name, Robo, in Japanese is Blackface. So they changed it naturally for the English version because they're like, oh, that's not going to work. I guess we'll call him like Metal Face or whatever.
We couldn't have done it without you.
Well, it's called Blackface because his armor is black, and I guess like the naming convention of them is that they do armor color and then face.
A little brave. Ricky happy?
How do people not like Ricky? He's so good. He's fat and he's... Look at him. God, he's great. I kind of miss like the olden days before like good translations.
Hereupon Ricky be proud.
Like Tactics is so funny in some spots and it's so charming and stupid. Seven's got some stupid bullshit like this guy R6. Like, there's just parts of those games that just they're so dumb.
Besides, won't you miss him just
Look at his little shimby shamble.
Chief Dunga, Ricky beat Dino Beast. Does Ricky still have debt?
No, Ricky. Your debts are repaid. However,
I like his little back pretzel that he's got.
Your little pawns ate like ravenous Oluga. It set Chief Dunga back quite a bit.
He's got so many kids. Like, Ricky fucks a lot. Like, a lot.
Has been told. Our hereupon slayer of Dino Beast will further his legend by accompanying the Hum on their travels.
God damn, I mean, he fucks a lot. Like, he's got so many kids. Every time they cut to like shots of all these little people, I'm like, oh, that just must be like...
Chief lying. Chief make a prophecy 1 minute ago. Oh, Ricky mad.
Ricky! Go with
Is that his wife? She's like, Ricky, come back for more fucks.
You must go.
We gotta crank out more Nopon.
Is never wrong.
Oh God.
Do not worry.
Ricky have so many kids.
Your little puns
Ricky back on child support. I like how we're allowing. I like how we're allowing Ricky to basically skip out on his kids. We're carting his ass off to Canada, where he doesn't have to pay child support.
Ricky, wifey pun, and little pun.
You have
Look at all of his kids. He fucks so much.
And children.
Oh, Ricky!
How old are you?
Ricky have 40 years. Oh, friends look puzzled.
Not puzzled, just surprised.
Ricky like, yeah, you damn right I've been fucking for 40 years. I'm cranking them out.
Oka borrow monies for Little Pond's food. Chief Dunga know best. Ricky must work for Little Ponds to have good life.
Ricky will. Okay, Oka. Ricky, happy to join.
How
friends.
do people not like Ricky? This is like the greatest little like side story ever of him. You got Ricky who absolutely fucks. He's cranking out like 90 kids. He's like trying to be his like responsible Ricky dad and like he's going out to get money for child support to support his little family. With his stupid pretzel backpack and his stick. I'm so proud of him. He's trying real hard, okay? Okay, Ricky was in hella debt. Okay, well, so are like all of us. So I don't know why you about to judge Ricky for being in hella debt. I mean, it's just the way of life in 2022.
Chief Dunga, will you kindly grant
Anybody that's got student loans or anything like that, just keep in mind, you're basically Ricky. You just need to get out there and start fucking. Crank out like 20 kids. And then basically, you're in so much debt that nobody cares anymore. Fuck it. Like, you're screw it, dude. Start cranking.
I shall inform the villagers at once.
You are too kind. The chief has spoken. You should depart for Erith Sea at once. Prepare your things and see me when you are ready.
Yeah, take out a massive loan, go have 12 kids. Just do it. Like, crank it out. Like, one of them is bound to be, like, a doctor or something, right? I mean, like, so they'll probably pay for it. Like, just fuck it. Just crank them. Like, one of them's bound to be rich. I mean, like, statistically, if you just keep cranking out kids, one of them will probably be loaded at some point. And then, you know, when you're, like, 80, they can just, like, pay for you to go to a nursing home or something. You know how much a kid is? It doesn't matter. Put it on a credit card. You kidding? You kidding? Just play the child lottery. Just keep cranking them, dude. I don't know if that's Asian parenting logic. I don't think that's true. I don't think that that's true at all. So that was the strap my grandparents did. What just kept ripping them out. Be like, all right, one of these is gonna be a winner. Oh. What are all these guys doing out here? What are you doing? Yeah, I like the Nopon a lot. They're really cute. Well, we probably won't ever do that quest. I'm sorry, little Nopon friend, but God. I'm just thinking about Ricky, like, cranking out like 50 kids. Ricky have many years to prepare. Crank out many children. You're like, oh God, Ricky. Stop fucking, it's making me uncomfortable. Why am I going up Nopon Tower again? Oh my God. Where do you want me to go, game? This place is enormous. Where you want me go? I'm just going up the top. If I can. Can you not warp to the top? I thought you could. No, you can warp to this. Oh. There's 11 children.
Melia, what will you do now?
I would like to repay you for your help. Permit me to act as your guide to Aerith Sea.
Ah, here's the official I'm gonna join your party spiel.
But I must warn you, Aerith Sea is vast. Do you know where you wish to go?
There's a dark tower at the head of the Bionis. I saw it in a vision. That's where I must go.
A dark tower?
Then we need not search at all.
So you've heard of it?
Heard of it? I have seen it. A dark tower at the head of the Bionis. Only one place fits that description.
So you know it?
I believe what you saw was Prison Island.
Prison Island. Dixon said the same thing.
Indeed.
I think we already ran up the scrote of the
Have you
Bionis.
ever been there?
I have not set foot upon the island, but I know of it. Prison Island is sealed. No one may enter without Imperial sanction.
Imperial sanction, eh? That means we'll be needing someone to grant us entry. I've heard that Aerith Sea is home to an empire ruled by the High Entier. They might be our best chance.
You are knowledgeable for a Homs.
Sanctions? Empires? Anyone help here?
A sanction is permission from someone important. An empire must be a place ruled by an emperor. In other words, we need an emperor's permission to enter the island.
This emperor, is he important?
Long before we Homs built the colony.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, we went through the swamp, which was the butt. Forgot about that.
Ruled our lands. Think of them like the heads of our colony, but with much greater influence and power.
Now I get it. Dunban knows more than a textbook.
Are you kidding? That's first year Homs history, Ryan.
I might have slept through
Right.
that class. So when do we get to meet these High Entier folks?
You are so... Oh, forget it.
First, we must travel to the Imperial capital.
We'll see how easy it is to see this emperor.
My promise was to be your guide. I will not break it.
Well, do we get to run through the swamp ass again?
Isn't that the...
Like, no? Oh. Love getting up in that
The
booty.
shortcut to Aerith Sea. Yes.
All right. So we could try using Mage Land as main character if we wanted, but as much as I want to keep Ricky in the, I mean, Ricky's fine now. I think like as long as we got Skunk doing his thing, I think Ricky's pretty good for like support and stuff. So we'll just do that. Look at the Nopons just bouncing. God, what a good life. She got a solo section coming up. Oh, well, we probably want to give her some dust then. Dust her up. Protect staff. All right. What the fuck outfit is that? Oh my god. Oh my god. She probably needs more fizz defense than anything. She probably gets slammed like constantly. Y'all said her defense was like atrocious. Gonna need some pants. Gonna need some of them shoes, which those are probably not gonna work considering. No, they have chili defense, which is great. I love the chili. Oh, you can't change your hat because that's like whatever. That's interesting. Oh, like a story thing, I guess. Juggle says just underwear. Of course it is. Whatever, sure. It's just some like this like top that's like nothing, and then like this giant ass sleeve. Let me just get rid of this stupid like. Remove clear appearance. Oh right, no, the whole reason I was doing this was to make it not look stupid. Alright, cool. Now I need to slam some gems in there, which I don't even know if we have, like, anything that would be... I mean, she's got a lot of resistance. That's cool. That's about all she's got. I don't know, like, I don't even know how she plays yet. We haven't even messed with that at all. She's got Summon Bolt, Summon Flare, Summon Aqua Burst, and Hypnotize, Shadow Stitch, Spear Break. I thought it meant like just you pick up the enemy and throw it. I was like, I don't think that. Fill her up with ether and she'll become the Dot Queen nuke. So basically she just spams all over everything and then you just win. We can certainly try. I don't know if she's like any. God, she has 19,000 hints. It sounds like I gotta learn the tech. Yeah, we could try running with her for a little bit. I don't know, like I need to make sure Skunk stays in the party, which means Ricky's got to go on the shelf for a minute. I guess Dunban's gonna be tank boy for now. Hopefully he'll hold aggro, but I don't know if he will. So. We'll see. Well, if I only need him for that stuff, then yeah, I'd probably have 2 characters, I guess, that could tank. I'm just gonna leave Skunk in there anyway. It's fine. We don't really have like a lot of heals in this group, but for shorter fights, I guess it wouldn't really matter much anyway. So we can make ether gems, right? I think so. So we could go back and do that really quick. Hey, Stonewall. Yo, wow, I missed a VOD or two since all I saw this. Yeah, they're all up on PoopTube though. So there's that. Basic dot combo is Ether, Copy, Ether, Flare, which is basically gives a double boost to AoE burn dot. Damn. A lot. Let me try cramming in these collectibles because I might have most of them by now. That's a no. I got some bugs. Gave us weapons power. Yeah, I think last night's VOD was taking forever to process, but I'll have that published after tonight's stream. Which, by the way, we will be stopping Xenoblade at some point here. And again, this might be the last night of it. I don't know for sure. It really depends, I guess. As of right now, it's kind of looking to be that way. But after we're done with that tonight, I'm going to actually end up... we're going to edit the... I'm doing highlight reels to get back into the swing of like editing stuff because I'd like to do that again. So we'll be editing a highlight reel on stream, which is going to be for January of 2020, so or 2021. So if you want to look at... We're going to be doing kind of a look back at last year, do it together or whatever, and I might actually thumb through some clips and see...
Friends, jumping ball. All go to Aerith.
Jump?
Jumping ball!
You're nuts, Furball.
You have nothing to fear. This will take us to Aerith Sea.
I don't know. I feel like saying you have nothing to fear walking into that. I'd be like, yeah, I think I do, to be honest. I apologize for ruining JRPG streams with Cold Steel. You didn't. It's just that, like, again, there's a difference between, like, a Legend of Dragoon or a Final Fantasy VII or something like that and, like, Xenoblade or whatever. I think as far as these big, newer JRPGs in the past, like, 15 years or so, they're almost, like, cult classic-y in a way because, like, you have people who are super into it, but then, like, people at large are not super into it unless, like, your community is normally very JRPG-focused, which we're really not. But, yeah. Oh. But even communities that are super JRPG focused can sometimes struggle with longer running JRPGs. So, it can happen. Now, the Aerith Sea looks a lot better than the place we were just at, because my god. The visual design of this game is awesome, but then again, I keep saying that every time we talk about just the general landscape of being like on the back of a Titan that's like dead, kind of.
Who would have thought Aerith Sea was right on top of Ricky's village? Dive deep enough, you can reach their tree.
Perhaps you should try.
Might do. Haven't decided yet.
Is something wrong?
Aren't you curious? About why we're going to Prison Island, I mean.
It is not common for Homs to visit this region. You may have good reason, but forgive me. I do not pry into other people's business.
It's definitely bugging her, Shulk.
How dare you, you clown?
It's okay, Melia. We're not strangers anymore.
You clown. How dare you?
Well, You were right.
So then you'll listen to our story?
No.
Yes. Tell me why you were here.
Basically, it all started when...
Thank God, once again, for games that have the presence of mind to be like, let's not recap for the player, because they probably already know all this shit, so let's just skip ahead and fill them in.
I'd heard about the Mechon assault on the lower regions, but did not know the situation was so grave. How lucky we are.
Hey, what's that?
Why did the Mechon attack the lower regions in the first place? You think, like, since they were all-powerful, super whatever, big robot crazy bullshit, they'd probably just come here. There's probably a reason for that, and I'm assuming right now that Mechon are made from the people that they eat, I guess, or something.
Yes.
Because that certainly seems to be the case with the whole faced Mechons talking about, like, oh, before I became like this, or whatever.
It's not just me, right? A floating city is a bit weird.
Built with superior
Oh, dude,
defenses in
enormous
mind.
hair curlers.
Incredible.
Dinosauric.
Technology makes this possible.
I do not know, and I've never had the need to.
You don't know? It doesn't freak you out?
You can eat bread without knowing how to bake it. Makes sense to me.
You will need Imperial sanction to enter Prison Island.
Okay.
Alright.
We will travel to the capital first.
I thought for some reason when they were going to turn left, there's just like
How'd you
somebody,
expect us to get up there? Fly?
like the Emperor's just standing there like, can we get past? He's like, yeah,
There
yeah.
is a transporter
I'm out here
up ahead.
fishing.
We can use that.
We've been deep sea diving.
Prison Island
Now
sounds
we're gonna
like a
fly.
show
This
that
place
some
gives me
Newgrounds
the
creator would
creeps.
make. That like they got money
have a
from like some
choice.
big company. They're like,
Right.
Prison Island, and
Onwards
it's like
to the
nothing but like
capital.
goofy fucking
Still.
hijinks happening in a prison with like
What is
overly
it,
gory
man?
bullshit happening out of nowhere,
It's
even
a
though the art
sight to
style is really
behold.
cutesy.
Those look like anti-mech defense systems.
There was oh my god, there was actually a show like that. Holy shit, what was that called? It was on like Adult Swim, and it was that horribly gory, like try to be like cutesy and funny shit. What the fuck was that called? Super Jail. I could not stand that show. Remember every time it came on, I'm just like, this is just that dumb, like, gross out bullshit. I can't stand it. Okay, so you can summon water, and then you do... So you got Mind Blast, you've got Spear Break. What? Elemental Discharge? Cool. Just ether up. Oh, the water thing actually like regens health for everybody. That's interesting. I think. No. No, it's health over time, I think. Garrison gifted now, Joker. Thank you for doing this. So I just called you Flarison. How do you feel about that? You happy with it? Yeah, that's pretty cool. So you can give strength up to everybody. So she can kind of buff and stuff and too, which is neat. Buff and stuffing. Sleep seems really good for like crowd control if you're trying to do that. Mine seems pretty good for like melee. You can have them do the thing, and then you can do Spear Break, which I think you have to be close for. God, you just stab their ass. And I guess like this slowly fills up for, is it like for like a big attack at the end of it, I guess?
Not bad. Not bad at all. Cool.
Excited for D&D night. Just came from my weekly session myself. That's cool, Pops. Yeah. Congratulations. You're coming along. Or like I said earlier, maybe it's less congratulations, it's more I'm sorry. You're gonna have to deal with my ass. That thing is just leaving. That's amazing. Like, all right, bye. Yay. Yeah, so I guess you just kind of like, you run in for Spear Break and you bind and all that stuff, and then you just kind of like wait. That seems to kind of be the gist of it anyway. My headcanon for not being chosen is it's my punishment for making Nick play Cold Steel. No, I don't hold any game pick against anybody, regardless of how it performs or anything like that. I don't hold anything like that against anybody. That is, any of that shit is completely humor, and I want to make that very clear. And if we stop a game, it's never like a personal thing. It's just because it's just... Cold Steel did teach me that, like, it is okay to just not, like, finish something. Because, like, that game was so bad for chat interaction. Because, like, the vast majority of the community did not give a shit. And that's okay. That's, like, not everything's going to be, like, a big win or whatever. How did that not bind? Oh, my God. I'm getting my ass destroyed. Please. Please. Oh, I guess we could hypnotize that one. You know, honestly, she might actually be, like, kind of engaging. Ooh, daddy, oh, they get me on the rolling attack. Let's see if he fix. He do not fix. I know he not. Well, that was not the intent, but... I told Dunban about it. That was not the person I needed to tell in regards to any of this. You could also technically, like, sleep them, I guess. I don't know, maybe she isn't... It's like, it kind of feels engaging, but like right now it seems more just... So you buff, you go in, you do your thing. It just seems very involved, which is nice. I kind of dig that. Yeah, I wonder if you sleep a character that's about to do its big donk move or whatever, if that like prevents it. They probably do it after they come out of their CC, right? Like oh, never mind, we're dead. Oh my god. Funny enough, it feels like we've come full circle where like at first it seemed like you weren't too interested in finishing most games, then came like MGS month and onward where you started to be a focus, and now it feels strange hearing you say what you're saying now. Oh, like not finishing games? Yeah, that used to happen. Yeah, because it used to be that I wanted to finish more games because we didn't finish them a lot. But I guess in hindsight, like, it didn't really... Neither of them really ever mattered, and it was always about, like, I think the general entertainment level that was going on. So... I kind of want to play as Ricky. Like, I just want to see, like, is Ricky himself fun to play? Because if he is, he's gonna have to, I guess, play dead. I'm sorry, is it still... Okay, I thought it was still looking at me. I'm like, come on. Yeah, I kind of like playing as Ricky. Ah, jeez.
Not bad at all.
Hey man, I think Ricky's pretty rad. You will find... Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Oh shit, I didn't mean to play dead. No. Ricky's just so damn cute. Also, shout out to how low res that like dead indicator is. That is unbelievable. That shit is unacceptable. Yeah, for a tiny little chunk, he's surprisingly durable. Okay, so that bleed still works. It's just more of a it's if it's a back attack, it just goes for longer. It looks like, I think. Let's find out. Never mind, it's dead. My wrist is like strangely sore. Getting old sucks. Sha-da-da. But we don't have his heal yet. So. Well, I guess if we're gonna be like killing shit out here, I should probably casual mode that just to be a little bit easier. Oh, we already have it? Oh, I didn't think we already... But we checked recently, he didn't have it. I guess, Oh, is it you can do it? Oh, God, you can do it isn't equipped. Wow, I thought it was. Oh, good call out on that. Yeah, we leveled up you can do it. I thought it was equipped, but I guess it wasn't. So the debuff aspect of that seems more like supplemental than anything, I guess. Damn, Ricky.
Let's press on. Cool. Let's keep this up.
Yeah, as long as those guys hold threat, which they do a pretty good job of doing that, then setting up his little buffs and debuffs and stuff seem to be pretty good. Oh, Ricky, you're great. Well, we've actually specifically used casual mode for grinding. All the bosses we always switch back to like regular or whatever. I probably should have been using casual mode from the get-go, but I'm also glad I didn't for a long time because I feel like it got me a little bit more kind of involved in whatever. Also, if you hit plus on the AI arts panel, it's the set menu, or in the set menu, it removes it. Ooh, that's interesting. All right, cool. Well, I'll keep that in mind. I will keep it in mind. Ricky. God. What a charming, stupid little character he is. I love it. His little stick. Oh yeah, no, there's several people who have said like they played through the entire game on casual mode because they were more interested in just doing the leveling up and doing the thing and weren't like super interested in the challenge or whatever. Which again, I'm totally fine with that existing. We've had that whole conversation though about like casual modes and games and stuff, and it just doesn't matter. In my opinion, it doesn't matter. But I know some people get very, very spicy about easy modes.
Let's stay focused.
So if I remove, well, shit. If I remove those, so if I go into their art section and I set it to do whatever, right? So where do you do this now? You just hit, is it in this menu or is it in a different menu? I see where you can like set it here or whatever. I guess you, oh, okay, I see. So you just remove it. Does that fuck it up if I... So for him, he probably doesn't need to use Battle Eye. Probably really doesn't need to be using this. I would prefer that he uses his accuracy and evasion for Serene Heart, and then his like skill chain over here. All of those are fine. Skunk. It's probably good to have. I don't know if we want to. No, I don't want to remove enchant off of him, but it stops the AI from using it. Okay, that's good. I don't know if he really needs to use Shaker Edge as much. Shadow Eye, I don't want him using right now. Well, I kind of do want him using Shadow Eye, because... You can move, like, Battle Soul, because he's probably going to use that way too much. Light Heal is fine. Okay, so we really don't have to change much with him. I just don't want him spamming that over and over. This is a neat area with like all the portals and everything. That's cool. Because yeah, if Dennis is using his aggro ability and then Skunk uses his like aggro reduction, it should be going to like, let's see how long it takes to get aggro off of us. Longer than I'd like, but it's okay. It's still pretty good. Because Ricky doesn't have to do a lot of movement, which is nice. I love, by the way, that you always come up with dumbass names for character. Dennis is a real name. It's not even a fake name. But it is his name. It's Dennis. Don't use Battle Eye. There are better anti-cheats out there. I didn't even know Battle Eye was an anti-cheat program. I don't pay attention to like any of that shit anymore. The last one I think I remember the name of was like Denuvo, I think, or some shit, and that was like a DRM thing. I just don't pay attention to much of it anymore, unless it has like some horrendous adverse effect on the game and like destroys performance. I'm like, whatever, dude. I don't give a shit. Cheating is still a pretty big problem in some multiplayer games for like PC and stuff, so I can't really say that like they don't need to figure something out, but there definitely needs to be some form of anti-cheat. But normally it's just normally they use that as like a shitty excuse to put in just a bunch of bullshit that nobody wants, like horrible DRM or something that just works like ass. Oh, that's interesting. You don't even get access to it in this mode. That is weird. Oh, I probably should have done the bleed one. We could happy it up. We could steal. I love that Ricky has steal. Like, he's just a little piece of shit. We love you, Ricky. Never change. And the people who don't love Ricky, what the fuck is wrong with you? Look at this creature. I was checking to see if that thing had any buffs. Yeah, I forgot the Shadow Eye increases his damage too. What is tension down? I don't remember what that does. What is that exactly? God, the cone on that's like generous. I didn't even think that was going to hit Skunk. Get back here, Nebula. How do you poison a gas cloud? I don't know, but we just did it. Oh, it makes them... Okay, so, like, having the option to prevent tension down is really good, because I guess that would keep their damage running high if they have whatever. Wait, what? Also, I should mention the color multiplier equals more damage, so you really want to try to stack same color arts and chain attacks for big numbers. So, like, you would want to do, like, all red attacks or, like, all purple or whatever. See, I thought it was the exact opposite, where you're supposed to chain it with, like, alternating colors, because that would be how most stuff plays off of each other. It's a little confusing. Oh, Ricky got a new stick. Good for Ricky. The love biter, what is that? Ricky, you fucking weirdo. I gotta put clothes back on Ricky. Why Ricky naked? We did it as a joke and then I forgot. Because look at his little stupid outfit. Oh my god, that stick is intense. So you would use like mostly... Again, I'm probably gonna end up playing this off stream if we do stop, just as like a heads up. So I'll probably be talking about it on streams afterwards, because my surgery's on the 18th, so I'm gonna be stuck in bed for a couple days, so... yeah. So since that's the case, yeah, I'll probably either be playing Xenoblade on the Switch or fucking around on 14 on my laptop or whatever, so... Okay, so we can do Big Bonk Bleed. Happy party time! I just can't believe, like... Now, if you could cancel Play Dead, like if you could just fire it off and then cancel it, that would be ideal, but I don't think you can do that. Like, yeah, you have to wait for it to run its duration, which I would say starting out with Play Dead is really good, but I don't think it is currently. Unless you're actively getting attacked like we are now. Because you can't move around or anything. Might be good against a boss, though, to let them... Okay, so let me try this. So, you do... Sneaky, and then we would do Gale Slash. Oh wow, that was only from 2 moves too. It's already dead. I do like the combat in this a lot. I think it's really good. A really good job with it. Still kind of confused as to why they didn't alter the control method a little bit more for the Switch version, but I guess they didn't want it to be too different than the Wii version. Because I'm really surprised that these skills aren't mapped to like shift modifiers on like L1 and L2 or something like that. Or L and R, I guess, for the Swatch. What the? What are you guys doing? Where are you? Oh, Ricky's so fucking dead. Ricky is too many dead. Every time I say too many dead or anything like that, it always reminds me of where I got that from, which was, there was a documentary where they were talking to In Flames, which is a band, for anybody that doesn't know. They are Norwegian, no, Swedish, I think. I can't remember where In Flames is from. One of the like Nordic countries. Anyway, the point is, I remember watching it, and it was like maybe like a bonus DVD thing, but apparently their drummer likes to drum like damn near naked in the studio. Like, at one point, their frontman walks in and he's talking about how he just can't deal with it because Daniel is too many naked. So, I knew Glass would know. Glass is on top of it. But yeah, like, fuck, that always killed me. Just Daniel is too many naked. I'm like, yeah. Yeah, I feel that. Just too many naked. The arts palette, as you see here, is actually persists across all 3 Xenoblade games. That is interesting. So, like, this control... Is the control scheme the exact same for Xenoblade 2, which was a Switch exclusive? Oh, I know it gets hot. Yeah, for sure. The hell is this? Yeah, get that fat bleed. They put it on face buttons and 2. Yeah, it's really surprising, I guess, considering this was supposed to be like some kind of definitive edition, that they wouldn't have, I guess, maybe change that up. But I suppose there was already a lot of work that went into it to make it not look like shit. Because some of those screenshots from the Wii version, not great. Like, even for the Wii, not great. The 3DS was pretty fucking terrible because it ran at dick by butt resolution, which it's not really the game's fault. But since Xenoblade 2 is only like loosely connected to 1, I guess, or whatever you guys were saying, I suppose I could also try that out and see how it is. Yeah, scrolling back and forth is... I feel like the game kind of works itself around it, so it's not the worst thing in the world, but yeah, you can definitely feel the... It's a little tedious with characters where you find yourself using like all of their abilities, because yeah, you're going back and forth a lot. Look at them Aerith boots. My favorite character from Final Fantasy VII. Ugh. One of the guitarists houses Wowcraft emblem on his guitar. At least he used to. That's pretty awesome. Oh. Was it really that bad? Let me look that up. I want to see if it's that bad. What'd you say it was? It was in the forest? I want to see if people have videos of how bad the frame rate is. Let's see, Magna Forest. Oh my god, the faces are so not great. Ah, they're alright, I guess, in some spots. Just some of those shots look really bad. God, this cutscene is so long. It's really funny because something about like the way this looks is just so that era. I just put the combo arts next to each other, so all I have to do is go right on the D-pad. Oh, yeah, that's true. That is true. Do that. Just scrolling through that video quickly, I didn't see any major frame drops, but it definitely does look like shit in some spots. It's really, it is impressive, I guess, that they crammed that on the Wii. Considering the poor Wii was just a GameCube. It was a GameCube with some extra stuff stapled onto it. So it's very impressive they pushed through an entire generation with that. Oh, this is a good opportunity to play dead. Yeah, pop a little happy. Or not, I guess. Time to do a combo. Wow, Skunk is dead. Holy shit. Oh, that Nebula's level 85. I didn't even notice. Oh my god. Let's leave. Ricky seems like tanky in the form of... Ricky seems tanky from a HP perspective, but he has moves that actively drop his aggro down and like a lot of back attack stuff. So I'm kind of wondering what the deal with that is... Oh, Xenoblade 2 had an expandalone sequel that has a much cooler combat system than XC2. Expandalone sequel. Those nebulas are so strong. We're apparently also just going the wrong way because I think it just went backwards. Well, you certainly could, Pops. I mean, we don't know, I guess, like anything about characters and stuff yet because we haven't had our... We'll have a, I mean, I'm sure Vagrant's talked about it a little bit in tabletop chat, but there'll be like a session 0 thing that we do that will have information, and Vagrant will do like a little bit of background to the story and everything, I guess, and then we'll go from there. I haven't thought anything in Xenoblade was cringy. I don't know if that's like a common opinion. I don't think anything in this has been terrible by any means. Oh my god, that nebula keeps showing up to ruin our lives. Here, let's just try to kill what we can and then get out of here, because that thing's an asshole. I'm not messing with it. Just stay alive, get happy. Probably utilize one of the party moves to go ahead and knock this out. Get Skunk is dead. Oh my god. Skunk, no. He got clipped by the demon. Oh jeez. We could probably finish these off and then have to run away from the nebula, I guess. See, all we gotta do is just take out the level 85 thing. It's no big deal. It's easy. Oh shit. Fucked up. Skunk, we have to use the thing. Oh no, they're dead! No, Ricky, run! Ricky, my sweet boy! Run, Ricky! Ricky's so goddamn cute. Go, go, go! Go, Ricky. Ricky made it, dude. What a hero. Ricky saved the whole party by getting the fuck out of there. Oh, the chest that we just ran away from? Oh, that's cool at least. Ricky, use attacks, because fuck it. Most of the time, it's not worth doing it, because this thing will be dead before it really matters anyway. Then I can just heal everybody, which I don't know. Okay, it's whatever position he's facing before. Moonlit Defender? What's that do? Let's find out. Got a good chunk more damage, and it actually has an empty slot there, so we could actually do like weapon power, I guess. I don't know if I've been gathering up little. I think it'd be really nice if the collectibles just kind of, like, as you got them, it just added them to the book. I don't know why you have to do this. Seems a little silly. God, that is a lot. There's a lot of slots on this one. Oh boy. Really, Sib? This strikes me as something that you would have, like, absolutely, like, burned down big time, like, gone straight through. I'm apparently not very far either. Like, I don't even think I'm, like, a third of the way through this game, so... got a lot to do. Oh, see, I didn't know you could sell them, or I didn't know they could be used for quests either. I thought most quest items were unique. I didn't think it had to do with anything like that. Ugh.
Who are these guys?
Are those wings on their head?
It's the Krodonskis.
High Entia.
Welcome home, Lady Melia.
Lady?
Huh?
Oh my god, Yuba Princess? That's not the trope.
Thank you, Captain. These Homs and this Nopon are my guests. See them safely to the guest quarters. Give them anything they need.
As you wish.
Ah! I love Ricky, he's so good.
I have no idea.
Ricky is like so out of his element everywhere, and it's just beautiful. He's not even in most cutscenes.
Melia.
I cannot speak now, but I shall fulfill my promise.
I understand.
I will arrange for an audience with the Emperor. Will you wait?
We won't move an inch. Trust me.
My thanks.
Lexi, that picture you posted in Discord might be the greatest thing I've ever seen in my life. Strong.
Lady Melia, he says. Shulk, you thinking the same as me?
Whatever her position is here, Melia won't let us down.
I'm sure you're right.
More of these guys.
Murder chickens. Murder chicken's a good way. I like that. That's good. That's good shit. Murder chicken.
I must report the Telethia's defeat to His Majesty and request entry to Prison Island.
Walk slower.
Shulk is depending on me.
What was that camera cut? That was so weird. Ah, yes, the solo duty. Oh, level 79 murder chickens. Okay, I got it. Damn, her like that gear is really cool. Oh, well, I guess all the Aerith stuff is gonna kind of look like that, isn't it? She can wear medium armor, so that's neat. But I don't think we have any other gear that matches the Aerith stuff yet, because I have to get all of it, I suppose. $. Jigakuro with the 2. Thank you, Jigakuro, for the $2. I appreciate it. Oh, put that link in chat. I'll take a look at it. Like that you can toggle meter build speed in 2, which speeds up the flow of the whole thing. That is cool. Yeah. I guess it works like kind of against you too, because enemies probably attack faster. Why are you like this? Why would you show me this? What is this? Why's he got like why is there like cheese by the dilly sack? Also, you know, it's really morbid when you think about it, like, you know, because it's like, it's pretty stupid. It's pretty. Also took a lot of effort, though. I mean, so, you know, shout out to that. It's a lot of effort to do that. So, Skelecutry. Did we just level up for that? I think we did. Like, look at this place. This is pretty grand for a Wii game. Now, granted, the visuals are, of course, upgraded for this, but still, pretty impressive.
You say the second consort's child survived her ordeal?
Forgive me, first consort.
That's gross. That's really gross.
Your orders fulfilled.
Whilst she's in the capital,
Do not underestimate the lengths to which His Majesty and the child's loathsome goons will go. How, pray tell, will you avoid the guards?
I will do whatever it takes.
Oh, your stupidity bores me.
Your Highness.
Enough of your drivel.
Why are your pointy ears so saggy?
We will have our chance when she stakes her claim to the throne.
Escalator. Man, the colonies really are Trash Master 5000 compared to this shit. Also, thank you for the $2, Jigakuro. I appreciate it. Thank you for Skelicutri. I appreciate it. Skelicutri over here. We dropping Frank? Hell yeah. Now the fast travel in here sucks. It does seem like this place is pretty big. Like those little fast travel nodes. Hopefully those aren't as few and far between as I expect them to be. They probably are though. So. Oh. What was I going to do? I was going to do something. I don't remember what. Oh, right. I was going to tell everybody what the hell's happening tonight because we're almost at 3 hours of Xenoblade. And ladies and gentlemen, during that 3 hours, at some point, somehow, some way. Actually, this is incorrect. I can probably just scroll through this and get it because there we go. Yeah, there we go. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight we have gotten 9 subscribers on this stream, which is awesome. Then on top of that, we have made $3, which is also pretty rad considering how quiet it is. And then we've actually gotten 2 followers at some point, which I think was actually right before the stream started. But thank you guys for the support. I do appreciate it, and I hope you guys have been enjoying this. Like I said, this might be the last night of Xenoblade. Unless it gets like relegated to a maybe like an EU slot or something like that, which is also fine. Oh, shit, didn't know you were playing this. Nice, I'll have to catch up in VODlandia. Yeah. Yeah, there's, you actually go to the VODs channel on YouTube. They all should be up there, and there'll be another one. There'll be one more tonight, and then this one when that goes up later this morning. Kind of interesting that they make you run through this. I guess it's to try to show the scale or whatever. Why is she walking like she's on a runway? Stop. Cut it out.
Melia Antiqua, First Princess, has returned, Your Majesty.
Raise your hand.
You can be as quiet as you want. There's no obligation to be like, woo!
The Telethia rained havoc on countless veteran knights. You triumphed where they could not. I find it difficult to suppress these feelings of pride for you, my kin.
But, Your Majesty, I failed to return with any of the subjects you entrusted to me. My inexperience cost them their lives.
We will grieve for them, but it could not have been avoided. It was
Lily with the $6. Coming in with a triple. Thank you, Lily.
They were all
I
aware of your limits.
appreciate it. That's very nice of you.
Emperor.
Thank you for triple dibbling.
Keep those feelings of
Silence when
Zara's with a $15.
I
Thank
do
you,
not
Zara.
wish to be horny anymore.
Some of that during this speech is incredible.
There were others who aided
Thank
me.
you, Zaras. Oh shit, that's Frog
and
Hat.
Lopon that accompanied you to the capital.
Frog Hat for 20 minutes. I
They have
totally
been
forgot.
arrested by Imperial security.
Shulk and his companions.
Yes, for reasons pertaining to the weapon this Shulk possesses.
Shulk's weapon? Do you mean
Thank
the
you,
Monado?
Zaras. I appreciate it. Thank you, Lily,
So
as
it
well.
is
You guys
true.
are great.
If that weapon is truly the Monado,
Thank
we
you
shall
for
be
being
forced
a
to take
friend.
action.
Why?
Why are they so fucking upset about the
There is a
fucking...
legend
Oh,
passed
Lord.
down through the generations of a divine weapon, the Monado. It is said that the Bionis itself bestows the blade upon a chosen one. However, if the chosen one is black of heart,
he will cause the destruction of the High Entia.
That's Shulk, all right. He's definitely the bad boy.
Among High Entia exist the good and bad alike. Homs and Nopon are no different. If this boy is the chosen one,
the Divine Seer's interrogation will reveal where his allegiances lie.
So you intend to keep them confined?
we must.
Father, I mean, Your Majesty. I assure you, Shulk is of pure heart.
As my successor, you will play a role of great importance.
Why does this dude sound so familiar?
And be patient.
Thank you guys for giving some love out to Zaris and Lily. I appreciate it. For going on the triple dipple sipple.
Dear
Toil
sister,
and gripple.
I can see the Emperor's words have confused you.
Damn it. I'm telling you, I gotta cut these these flaps off, I think.
His Majesty has spoken. He recognizes you as the Crown Princess. You are to be the next ruler of the High Entia.
Me? And not you?
Yes. The Emperor asked for my counsel, and I told him as I tell you now. You will make a fine Empress. There is no one more suited to leading our people. You proved that when you dispatched the Telethia.
I don't know what to...
Melia.
He sounds like the dude that voiced What's-His-Face in Kingdom Hearts. The guy that wore the red shit at the beginning of Kingdom Hearts 2, but I know it's not that guy. Maybe it is him. I have no idea. Sounds very familiar, though.
I know. But it does nothing for the guilt I feel.
It is as the Emperor said. Grieve their departing, and engrave in your heart their great deeds.
I will.
You are right to question these things, but take pride in who you are. The Emperor has chosen wisely in you, Melia.
I am to be Crown Princess.
Yes, you are.
Girl, you looking ridiculous.
The Ministries of Research and Records are united in support of His Majesty's decision. I, Minister Lorithia, have no objection to your appointment.
I understand.
I would never openly question our Divine Emperor. But the wielder of the Monado, the Chosen One, might be a useful tool.
You think so too?
Yes. But a lowly servant of the realm such as myself could never question His Majesty. However, if the Divine Seer were to intervene...
The Seer could free Shulk.
They should be exchanging words as we speak.
Got words, got hands. Let's say it. When the hell did I equip that katana thing on him? I didn't realize he could just get a giant stick. Oh, that must have been Moonblade 69 or whatever it was called.
What happened to Melia? I don't see her locked up in here with us.
Exactly. She's in on this.
Shulk, any thoughts here?
Melia won't let us down. She promised to take us
It's
to
a
Prison
cricket
Island.
bat. Just walking around cricking it
She's
up.
not the kind of person to break a promise.
Okay, Shulk. You win. I believe you. If you believe Melia, then no arguments from me.
Some of these voice actors probably have played cricket at some point. So there's that. Ooh. Skunk, get off the table. That table is just impractical. Look at how much wasted space there is in the middle. Like, I know you want to separate everybody and be all whatever, but like, damn. The emergency lock is activated. Well, well, well. It's time to talk to Reenie Weenie.
Yes?
Love Ricky, dude. Bird people not bad. Bird people not bad. They're fine.
Right.
What if we just used our magic teleportation bullshit and just got out of here, right?
You are to be interrogated by the Divine Seer.
Cool.
Stand back.
Thanks. Divine D's nuts! Ugh. Oh, hey, look who it is. Wait a minute.
Alvis, what are you doing here?
So how the fuck is he Monsanto Master if he's also Birdman? I'm sure all will be revealed.
I see. So that is why you are here?
Yeah.
Is Melia okay?
I'd like to see an evolutionary chart for all the different entities of this world, because, man.
The real reason you have been detained is not because you are outsiders.
You don't mean...
Learn in like 60 hours! Oh my god.
Yes. The Monado. You see, the High Entia and the Monado go back many years. Millennia, in fact.
Ah.
Leave everything to me. I shall see to it that you are not held for long. We cannot have the saviors of Her Highness treated as criminals now, can we? Free these people. I shall take responsibility for their actions whilst inside the capital. They are now guests of the Imperial family.
Sir.
I am required to report to His Majesty. Otherwise, I would escort you around the capital. Use this room at your leisure. You are free to roam the city or stay here and rest. Farewell.
Hold on, Alvis. I need to ask you...
Be patient. I know what it is you wish to ask.
I'll tell you in 60 hours.
Do not fear.
All right, Deceiver. Have a good night, buddy.
Is right.
The life of the rich. So where are we going?
Anywhere but here. I'm bored of this stuffy room.
Okay, then.
You know, I feel like...
Find Melly for Shulk.
There he
Ricky,
goes.
wait.
The hero.
Your Eminence.
He might be the real hero of the game, actually, now that I think about it.
What God want?
Punch him, Ricky.
If you're after Alvis, he's gone.
What? Where did he go?
What happened?
We received an SOS from a small squadron repairing a transporter at Erith Sea. But the transmission was interrupted, and we have lost all contact with the squadron.
Sounds like they need our help.
Shulk and Ricky go help. Ricky and friends help people in trouble.
Of course. We're happy to help.
Look at him jumping into
But
frame.
you're outsiders.
We love you, Ricky.
Soldier man, not worry. Hereupon Ricky is here to save the day.
It is most appreciated.
He's like, you've got to be kidding me. Like, you've got to be kidding. Monadi's nuts, dude, because Ricky's the real hero. What do you mean reserve? Absolutely not. Get out of here, Ryan. We got real shit to do. Put the party lead back in. You know what it is. It is Rhine time, that is true, but like, fuck that shit, dude. It's Ricky. Let's do it. Let's do it. If you guys actually do think there's like 50 hours left, that is unbelievable. Like, that is so long. I think it'll actually end up being, it could probably end up being longer than Trails of Cold Steel if we were to go all the way through with it. Rhine time. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I don't mind it being long. I mean, it's a good game so far. It's not like it's shit, so that's nice.
What is it?
How's things?
I think if a game's like 40 to 80 hours for like the core plot, then that's pretty damn long.
How's things?
Doesn't mean it's bad. That is a pretty long game, I think. That's like 2 full days of your life.
How's things?
All right. Well, like I said, I don't know if this is actually like the proper end of Xenoblade. What I mean by that is like, I don't know if we'll be get it, Ricky, get it, Ricky, get it, Ricky, get it, Ricky, run, 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 get it, Ricky, get it, Ricky, go, 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 go. Look at those idiots up at the top. They don't even know how to do. This is why I say that Ricky is like the. Did y'all just have to cheat to get to the point where Ricky was? Unbelievable. Go, Ricky, go, Ricky, go, Ricky, go. Go, Ricky, go, Ricky, go, Ricky, go. I love Ricky. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna like harp too much on like, oh, the game is X, Y, or Z long, because like that's not really what I'm thinking about. When I do stuff like this, I'm not really thinking about length. Like, never at any point with Breath of the Wild was I like, how long is this game, right? It's just more about like, there's a lot of factors that go into it. I've talked about it before, of course. Yeah, what a bunch of jerks. Couldn't even hang with the Ricky. Go, Ricky, go, Ricky, go, Ricky, go. Yeah, that was the biggest dry dick Daniel of Cold Steel, is that like it's good enough, but like you can, I mean, the whole like, yeah, it'll get better after, like it gets really involved after like game 58. I'm like, it's like I want to see it, but that's a tall order to get there. And I've got to go through like a lot of mundane stuff to get there in the first place. But I mean, some people are really into that, so. Oops, I just blew that. Oopsie poopsie. No, oh, not again. These stupid clouds, man. I swear. I swear. Wait, maybe that's not like a turbo level one. It's not, thank God. Ricky, steal from gas. Actual gas. I just whipped that. That was awesome. Good stuff. Yeehaw. Wow, that was terrible. I think these things have like big physical resistance though, or something. Pretty sure anyway. Big fizz resist. Oh. Look, we got some sweet shell legging. I wonder if there's like a vendor where we could have bought some of the other fancy, high-tech looking Imperial gear things. I suppose there probably was. We also probably could have just ported over to where we were going. We'll just run it. It's not super far away, so. Yeah, so I might end up still, like, if I could, you know, doing this for 4 hours or so, 3 hours, like on a few EU streams over the course of whatever might be a good idea. Because I don't like, I'm kind of torn because I am enjoying it, but I don't want to. I really don't want to completely murder chat. Like I said, I'm not really sure if like, I don't know. It used to be, I think it used to be a little bit more, we used to be a bit more game agnostic here, but in more recent years, it's definitely felt more like that people are a bit more choosy when it comes to what games are being played. It's like, yeah, back in the day, it used to be all like, fuck it, whatever. But then that's okay, too. It just means people are more, in some cases, more interested in the game itself, too, than just whatever, so. Maybe not interested in the game itself. A bit more apt to attend if it's a game that they're, like, really into or whatever. So, it's been God damn. I guess we are like slightly over leveled for this now since we were still in casual for like all these trash fights, right? Because we haven't done a boss in a little while. Oh yeah, no, I'm sure it's a good background game, yeah, and that's okay. Some streams can be like that. The only trouble is when you do that too much and then it turns into like... Done, Ben. Hit your buttons. Oh. God, that level 85 thing just drifted. Go away. Holy shit, where's he going? Where are you going? Well, I guess that's one way to handle the, that's one way to handle that. Just run away, I guess. But anyway, yeah, no, it always sounds like, I never want it to sound like I'm complaining or anything like that too much about it. It's just more of a matter of fact. I just have to be really careful what we do. It's like I was very conscious of, after the subathon, I made sure we didn't stream a bunch of Final Fantasy XIV because we did so much of it during that. Well, I mean, we did it for a week for a subathon because, frankly, that kind of game is fantastic for a subathon due to its persistent nature. So it's easy just to kind of like log in and go and whatever. But yeah, I tried very hard not to do a lot of that. And that actually did pretty well viewership-wise, believe it or not. Did pretty well. Pretty good for a Momo stream. That's also like not our core shtick, so we'll probably like I couldn't say there's nobody in this chat, even if they were like Big Lurk, who started watching during the subathon that watches now. But that's more of like a problem kind of across the board, where I feel like most people who are like, oh yeah, I started watching during blank. There's not a lot of people that started watching during like last year, right? Maybe there's a few here and there, but I'd say it's probably within single digits. So. It has been the hot thing lately, almost to an exhausting point, which is another reason why I'm not like streaming a ton of it or whatever, because it's pretty saturated right now. And like I said, while I love 14, some of the circle jerk is pretty obnoxious around it, like. But I mean, it has been fun. I've been enjoying it. So I say that like I've never played that game before, like I'm some kind of newcomer to it. Yeah, not a ton. Oh, that's true, Pops. Yeah, but yeah, and that's kind of more of the whole like, oh, we don't have a lot of people who maybe started watching in like the last year. That's kind of more indicative of just kind of how Twitch is these days. Growth is really tough in some categories. There are so many chests, and I don't want to get attacked by the Blomulon over there. I really don't want to get fucked up by that thing. All right, Vagrant. Have a good night. Thank you for popping in. Also, thank you, Evil Twin, for the 5 gifted subs. That was really nice of you. Y'all give Evil Twin some love if you didn't. It was very, very, very nice of you. And I hope those folks enjoy the subs. I hope they enjoy the ad-free viewing. Which is probably one of the best perks of being sub these days, because, man, anytime I go try to find a new stream and it's like 2 back-to-back 30-second ads, I'm like, no wonder. No wonder people don't show up to streams. And like, I would say like click-off rate is probably, and naturally we don't have access to that data, but I would be very curious to see what click-off rate is for, if you don't know what that is, that's basically like, I came into something and ads started playing and I left, which is that if that's not self-explanatory enough. Yeah. So like, I would be blown away by that number probably, because I'm sure it is astronomical the amount of people who like 2 30-second ads start playing. Oh, maybe I won't load this stream up. You know they can still have subs see ads, and I'm like, what the fuck? That is crazy. Oh, it's probably before you come in and announce your sub, because that should still be like completely ad-free, whatever. I feel like I see either growth being absolutely glacial, or you hit the viral and you just get overwhelmed by a toxic community of thousands upon thousands. That is kind of its own weird problem. It's like I've talked before about massive influx, and like massive influx of viewership is also bad. It can be financially profitable, but yeah, it can be like right now, if we saw some sudden surge and we were starting to stream to the thousands for whatever reason, effectively that would put me in a really weird spot, because it would start to erode and destroy all the community we built over the past like 6-7 years. And there's no guarantee that that wave isn't just going to completely drop off when you stop either playing the game that got you super popular or like whatever. So it can actually be really damaging in the long run, because there's no guarantee that like you wouldn't just immediately not only destroy what you built for the sake of short term, but then on top of that, you would also run the risk of kind of bottoming out completely after that. And it's weird. That I noticed that. So Erica watches a bunch of Among Us people, and has for a while, and they've got like all kinds of mods and stuff like that now that are keeping that game definitely going and people interested, which is good. I'm glad. I think the updates added a bunch of stuff, but regardless, this isn't about that. But the point is, I kept an eye on a few of those streamers out of curiosity, and some of them who were, I mean, pulling probably 2 to 3K during the Among Us height, pull maybe 100 to 200 now. And again, that like absurd, like just torrent of growth followed by like this big bottom out that's got to be weird, right? Like that has got to be the strangest, like, because whatever your community was before probably isn't what it is anymore because of the big surge of growth and popularity. So like you're kind of left with, I guess, like partly some of the new and then some of the old. So like it's got to be like this weird amalgamation of it. That's never happened to me, thankfully, but it's got to be some kind of weird amalgamation of like whatever. Oh yeah, dude. Oh man, you want to talk about the red arrow going down and how demoralizing that is, like, to your mental health. And the worst part is you have to pay attention to it. And I talked about this on one of the EU streams actually, but like you could sit there all day and be like, I don't think about numbers. And it's like, shit, you paying bills, you gonna be thinking about those numbers. You know what I mean? Like, if you got rent banging on your door, you're gonna be thinking, not banging on your door like you're behind, but like if you're thinking about it, like if you got bills to pay and shit, you're gonna be worried about it. That's true, Evil. Yeah, it's got a good it's a good pivot, right? Like let's say you got like super popular playing like, I don't know, like speedrunning Final Fantasy VII. If you ever decided to speedrun Final Fantasy VI, you'd probably be okay, right? You'd be okay, I think. Oh, IRS coming is gonna be a whole new thing going forward, dude. You want to talk about IRS coming? IRS has been coming for a lot of people lately because people thought they didn't have to do taxes after doing Twitch or whatever. Get ready for the new wave of people being like, what the fuck? Because now there's like the new legislation that's... I need to look into it exactly because it's irrelevant to me because I'm already reporting everything anyway because we're over thresholds and all that stuff, and I would report it regardless because whatever. But basically, I think if you, with PayPal and some other services, if you have any like digital currency exchange over $600, it's going to be reported. So like if you, let's say your friend bought something from you and you transferred $700 via PayPal, you would basically have to report that on your taxes because PayPal is going to be reporting it to the IRS. So even if you're like a small content creator and you only make like maybe like $3 or $4 grand a year, yeah, like your stuff is going to be reported. Like, so that's going to impact people who do it, either it's like a hobby or whatever. So yeah, I think $600 is the threshold now for like digital currency stuff. So if you're transferring money or whatever, or if you like get paid $600 minimum account transfer or whatever, I think it flags it. I gotta go look at the exact, like the specifics on it. Again, it doesn't really pertain to me very much, so I haven't looked into it a ton, but that will affect smaller creators who do like small business maybe on the side, like they have a normal job or whatever, and maybe they do like some stuff on Etsy, or you get what I mean, like smaller stuff like that, where if it's like a side gig or something like that. So that's gonna impact those people heavily, because like now it's going to be flagged as revenue that while it was already income that needed to be taxed, it's actually going to be reported, so people won't be able to sidestep it at all, basically, at this point. So if they were trying to sidestep any of that small income that's seemingly inconsequential. Daily reminder that will impact small people and the middle class yet again, and the billionaires continue to run wild, not paying their fair share of taxes. Just going to go ahead and... just gonna go ahead and throw that out there once again, that we will get fucked, while the people who make absurd amounts of money will continue to get away with paying minimal taxes. Just throwing that out there. They claim they won't care for people who send friends money, but you know the IRS hiring 70K, they're going after anyone who gets more than 600. Yeah, I mean, it all depends on like. I mean, yeah, sure. Like people who make under like $300,000 or $400,000 a year, the likelihood that you're probably going to get audited is pretty low, because they have to pay somebody a decent amount of money to go after you. But considering that a lot of it's becoming automated, I think that might be a different story soon. Like there might be a lot more going on as far as like automation to like kind of kick off investigations or whatever. Oh, I thought you meant they were like starting people at $70,000 a year. Okay, they're hiring 70,000 people. That's absurd. I didn't hear that. That's crazy. Well, the little man's also way less likely to be able to fight that situation. They're not going to be able to afford to pay like lawyers and shit like that to like pour through the data and come up with every excuse in the book as to why this and why that and find every loophole. We're not gonna be able to afford that stuff. So, like, it's one of those situations where like that's a big fear of mine. I do my taxes correctly, and I report things that are business expenses, and like I pay what I think is my fair share to that, and probably, you know, maybe pay like a little bit less than I did when I was whatever, because I have to itemize my own business stuff. But like, I'm scared to death to get fucking audited. I mean, yeah, bank statements, you got all that stuff, but like, god damn, dude, it's terrifying. Like, because that could just like utterly ruin you. But I've also we've had the conversation before about how like the cycle of like wealth, how it's interesting because it's like, let's say you made like $40 million, right, in a year, and let's say you owe X amount in taxes, whatever that may be, probably a good amount, right? Just throw out like 25% or something like that, whatever the hell it ends up being. Like, it's, I don't know what the percentage would be. I'd have to actually pull up a calculator and look at the tax rates and thresholds and all that stuff. But anyway, the point is, let's say you owe probably several $1 million. Well, here's the deal with that. What they'll do is if you go pay some CPA, let's say it's like some really high profile CPA who charges, I mean, let's say $900,000 to do your taxes, right? It is still advantageous for them to go to bat to try to do like some crazy bullshit, like cook the books, fudge the numbers, whatever, right? And screw with everything as much as possible, because they're getting paid a shitload of money to do that, and that's just one client. So this CPA, who is like gonna be the person that's going to bat for you on your audit, yeah, it's only gonna cost the millionaire like maybe $1 million, right? And if they made like 40-something million that year, it's totally worth it. It's totally worth it for. This is a hypothetical scenario. This isn't exactly how this works, but you'll get the point of what I'm saying. Is it's worth it for them to sink a ton of money into that, because you know, that CPA is still getting paid a shitload of money, and it still offsets what they'll probably end up having to pay in taxes by like a wide margin. So, you know, that's kind of how this whole thing works, is they can afford to pay these people tons of money to, you know, skirt around the rule book and shave off here and there, and like it's totally worth it to them because that means they're saving millions in taxes by spending a shitload of money up front on it anyway. So sucks, but that's the other thing too, is like a lot of it gets thrown into I guess liquid investments, right? So like you end up in a situation where people are doing a lot of stock investment, they're doing like IRAs, all that kind of stuff. So that way that money technically isn't yours, it's like floating around as like investment. It's the whole realized gain deal, right? Like people who do a lot of stock stuff, like they very frequently report actually very low realized gains, right? Because they haven't sold, or they haven't done this, or they haven't done that, or they've like whatever. And Lazy is talking about an entirely different thing, which is also infuriating, that I could probably go on for hours about, which is churches having tax exempt status. I just realized we're out of Froghat territory now, so I can really, I don't have to be a Froghat anymore. Oh, yeah, people funnel through like churches and stuff like that too to make sure they don't have to pay any taxes. It's really fucked, and it sucks. Basically, the end all be all of this conversation, and I feel like this is probably very difficult to argue in general, is that more often than not, the middle class will get the absolute shit into the stick. We'll be the ones to shoulder the burden of the turbo rich and, you know, offset the losses the government receives from not being able to tax the absolute. I'm sorry, me saying tax the absolute fuck out of them makes it sound like it's it's an attack. Having them pay proportionately the same taxes that we pay on their income, which is that's not even happening. Like, not at all. So yeah, that's what I'm getting at. Is that we will end up taking the flack for them not paying their fair share or whatever else. Like there was some post from one of the turbo billionaires that was like, it was probably Elon Musk, with how much money that man makes, which is an ungodly amount. He was like, oh, I paid like, you know, 60 something million in taxes. It's like your like net like revenue for that year was like in the billions. Like what? And you're pretending like that was proportionately correct? Like, dude, you're nuts. Oh, we're level 36 now. I didn't even notice. That's cool. Yeah, casual mode seems really good for grinding. It seems worth it just to play in casual mode in between bosses. That way you don't end up under-leveled. Did the Church of the Flying Spaghetti Monster ever get their tax-exempt status? I know they do like a lot of charitable donations and like actual philanthropy stuff, and I think they shot for tax-exempt status at one point. I don't know if they ever got it. I mean, it would make sense. They're a congregation that worships a deity, and I think their entire goal for that was to get tax-exempt status and then utilize it to do like a lot of like philanthropy and stuff like that. Put money back into communities that need it and shit. Or at least that was the kind of the gist of it back in the day. I don't know if like the Church of Flying Spaghetti Monsters become like stupid as shit or something, but they certainly seemed like they just kind of wanted to do good things. Oh my god, the insider trading thing is horrible right now. Was it like Nancy Pelosi like pushing some like crazy shit about how, what was it, like her husband or something like that made investments based off of knowledge that I think like congressmen had or something like that, and they're trying to pretend like that's okay, and it's like, I didn't catch up fully on that. I remember reading very briefly on that. I didn't dive into it. Probably because I saw it and probably got very angry looking at it and was like, I can't deal with this shit right now, and just moved on. which happens probably way too much with stuff these days, but it was something to that gist. It was like the whole conversation was revolving around, I believe, the type of trading that goes down with stocks and stuff, and how it like isn't considered insider trading if like people who are on, like who are in Congress or have any type of seat of power or whatever. It's some ridiculous shit like that. There's a member of Congress who wants to ban all members of Congress and families from being involved in the stock market, and let's see who votes against it. Is that what it is? That they're proposing that like Congress and then like immediate family members of Congress shouldn't be allowed to participate in the stock market? Was that the deal?
I can see this isn't pushing you at all. Nice job.
Which, I mean, logically, if you think about it, that's no different than like a high-ranking like corporate member selling off all their stock right before they know it's going to bottom out because they're going to make some announcement that they just lost like a shitload of money or there was some big scandal. Like, I'm shocked we didn't see more of that with like Activision Blizzard right before this whole thing blew up, right? Okay, Adelaide, because okay, I'm just making sure that. But like that just goes to show, and like this is where it turns into the whole like, you know, on a lot of these arguments, people always think that like, yeah, what happened in March of 2020, yeah, god damn, I had like already forgotten about like that whole incident. I mean, we could really talk about if we want to really get down and dirty, but it was back the big crash back in what 2008 or whatever, 2009. That was the housing market crash and all that stuff, and how they all just laughed their way. If you ever want to get angry, go look at the footage of all the investors and everything as the stock market was crashing and everything, who sold off all their shit because they knew it was coming, up there with their champagne, toasting and whatnot because they got out. And I'm like, God, go fuck yourselves, dude. Like, that might be... I know people get mad about like Enron and stuff like that, and they should because it sucks. But like when you look at that situation specifically, people losing their entire livelihoods like my dad, and yet they're just up there having a great time. They're just having a good time up there because they had the foresight and the knowledge and all this other stuff, like the insider trading shit going down to where they knew it was going on and they knew it was coming, and there you go. Oopsie poopsie, everybody else gets fucked, I guess. Right, Ortho. The problem with that is a lot of the transactions that go down now don't... Like, if someone were to donate to the channel, they can't do it as a... The only way they could do friends and family transfer would be if they went directly through my PayPal or whatever, which, like, I'm not asking people to do that. Besides, I don't want things to be, like, on the shady DL. I want to do things, like, the right way. You know, I don't mind paying my taxes and everything. I think they're really high in some cases for some things, and I genuinely feel like the money maybe doesn't go to the right places sometimes, but I don't think it's an inherently bad idea, and I don't think it's bad to have to, like, if there's any type of social system, like roads and shit like that, like anything that the public uses, that's fine. Like, I get it. Schools, roads, fucking hopefully healthcare one day. Like, I don't mind. Like, you know, if it helps me and if it helps other people and everybody benefits from it, I think that's totally fine. Problem is, so much of it goes into shit, like, it doesn't go back into the schools. It'll go to some ludicrous military spending that didn't need to happen, or some kind of crazy senator's pockets or whatever. Like, I don't mind helping people, like, because it ain't like you're just dumping, because I think that's the big pitfall with taxes, right, is people are like, oh, well, you know, I don't want to have to pay my money to support everybody. It's like, you're not, you're supporting yourself too. It's like a group-funded effort. I'm like, you're not just fucking just support. I'd understand the weirdness of, like, just dumping your money into somebody else. You're also benefiting from it. You know, like, you're benefiting from it. The true ask that we need to do is to make sure that the money is actually going to the right places. You know, education's super underfunded. We have no fucking, like, universal healthcare option or anything like that. We don't even have a baseline medical option. And I know people can sit there and be like, well, you can just go to the emergency room, and they have to do it. I know they have to do it, but that doesn't stop you from, like, when you need to go to the doctor for something preventative. You can't go into the, you know, ER and be like, hey, I need to get a hernia surgery. Like, you can't do that. It's not a thing you can do. So, I mean, like, I don't know why people claim, like, that's, like, some defense against it, but... And you know what's hilarious, Ortho, is I feel like most average people are not... Most people I've met, while there is a sense of individuality, most people are not willing to just be like, fuck you, I got mine. Now, maybe that's because I've been around good people for the most part, and that's probably true. I've probably had a lot of good people in my life that didn't seem that shitty. But they're normally more than willing to help people out. But the weird pitfall in the logic is everybody always thinks that like the tax stuff is just going to somebody else. And I can understand feeling weird about paying the money you earn towards something else that maybe you think you don't benefit from. But the problem is, did you meet them or the mask they wear outside? Yeah, maybe that's true, right? But anyway, I do have faith in people for being decent most of the time. I mean, I know people suck sometimes too, but
still cannot believe it.
you know, there are good people out there, and I'm not going to get into all that. But the point is, yeah, it sucks that like,
that the Telethia were able to
I don't know, I just feel like a lot of that money doesn't go to the right places, and then got the IRS sharking down middle class people who are just trying to live their lives and shit, and then it's like, could you please go after the billionaires who don't pay anything, like anything in taxes? Like, can you please do something?
I cannot see. My sight is hindered. However,
speak, Seer.
It is not certain that the Monado will bring about our destruction. While my sight is hindered, I have seen a slither of light. Is your Majesty not aware of this light as well?
Are you referring to Melia?
And the young man, Shulk.
Could it be that the boy is trustworthy after all? Kallian, we are on the cusp of a significant moment.
We knew that, like, she told you Shulk was cool. They were like, yeah, nah, he good. He good.
Your Majesty, since the ministries are already in agreement, we may be able to bypass some of the formalities.
God, really, Needles? What the fuck, man?
But she must still earn the blessing of the people.
Might I suggest the trial of the tomb?
First Consort, such a ritual.
You think he's alright? He might be alright.
We have simply not had a need for it until now. And I feel she is more than equal to the challenge.
Mother, the tomb is dangerous. Our records show that many potential successors lost their lives performing the ritual.
That child fought and beat the Telethia. It is my belief that she is more than strong enough. Besides, if it was revealed that she avoided such a responsibility, her reputation among the people would be irreparably damaged.
I must protest.
No, the First Consort is right. There is much risk, but the rewards are greater.
The rewards are fat doing.
The people's love for her. Summon Melia. Her thoughts must be heard.
Yeah. Anyway, thanks for hearing my rant on taxes. They ain't that bad. Get over it. But I do feel like if we invested in the correct stuff and also people at the top end paid their fair share, taxes would be a lot lower than they are. Which would be nice, because then it wouldn't hurt as much if everybody's only paying, you know, X amount or whatever, proportionate to whatever their income is.
Fraught with danger. This shall be your statement to Bionis.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Nice, Luigi.
You are not fit to be Empress. Not now, not ever.
Damn, Yumiya laying it down. Oh.
Oh, looks like we got them out of a scrape.
Baby.
Shulk, Ricky tired. Ricky sleeping castle now.
Good idea.
Y'all, Ricky is the best fucking character in this game, and I'm gonna fight anybody that says otherwise, because look at his ass. Look at his ass! Boopable-boppling over there. God damn, he's the best. Ricky just doing it. Saying it how it is. Woo! Anyway, yeah, back on the other thing with that whole conversation that we were just having. It's like, I think... Hey, Steak, what's up? Welcome. I think I'm gonna change my entire channel branding. I just want to be a no-pawn. That's what I want to be. I want to be a little bearded no-pawn that bounces around and sleeps in castle. Yeah, Needles, on the whole vaccine thing, dude, like, okay, look. I know it really sucks to have to be told to do something. I know that can make you feel whatever. I know it sucks to have somebody be like, you have to do this. Like, god damn it. Like, maybe it's something you don't want to do. The thing that boggles my brain still, and it's my biggest argument with this whole vaccine thing, is 99% of these people went to public school. I don't know about you guys, but in my districts, you had to be inoculated to go to public school because you could not go rolling in there with polio or some shit. You couldn't. They made you do it. But that was it. And it wasn't a big fucking deal because it's like, yeah, I probably don't want to get this shitty whatever. You had to do it. And maybe somebody in chat can enlighten me as to, like, maybe you didn't if you went to public school. But I distinctly remember I had to get the shots to go to private school, actually. Like, when I went to elementary, I remember even my private school was like, okay, parents of Nick, yeah, y'all, they didn't even have to tell my parents. They knew. They knew I had to go to the doctor, and my pediatrician or whatever, they vaccinated me. I don't get it. They've already done this. Like, and I just don't. They just want to turn it into something that it's not, and it's so. I can't believe I lost my job. It's like, just do it, dude. God Almighty, it is no worse than like a flu shot. It really isn't. Sometimes you're sick for like a day. Sometimes you're not even sick at all. And it makes you resistant against something that, yeah, sure, maybe it doesn't affect everybody like in a big bad way. But some people it does. Do your part, bitch. Just do your part. God. Big baby. Again, like 70 years ago, I'm sorry, 80 years ago, people got drafted into war. Did people complain? Yeah, of course. But like, there were people that just stepped the fuck up to go and do it. Because there was a crisis and like whatever, and like they went and did it. They're asking people to go get a teeny baby peeny weeny shot in the arm, and the amount of blowback. Oh my god. And I'm not talking about it like any patriotism shit. I'm literally just talking about like doing something, and like the government is like saying, look at all like the women that were back home that went like into the workforce, and that massive surge of women in the workforce as a result of a shitload of men going off to war. I mean, sure, there were probably people who there was some pushback, but people just, they did it because they needed to do it. I mean, that was what it was. Our infrastructure would have just completely collapsed here, so people stepped the fuck up and did it. Like, I mean, God Almighty, and people can't get teeny baby pee-pee shot. Like, what a bunch of fucking little weenie bitches. Like, good lord. I went on that rant to somebody recently who is very, like, not very conservative, but they definitely have more conservative, like, ideology. And that stopped them in their tracks, because I'm like, look at what, if you're all about, like, a conservative mindset, I want you to remember that, like, people got drafted into a world war and went. And your country is asking you to get a teeny tiny baby shot, and look at all the bitches that won't do it. I'm like, so you want to worship the conservative ideology? There you go. There's a good example where you guys are normally all about war and shit. Think about the fact that people went to war for their country and all this stuff, and you can't get a shot for it. That is pathetic. Like, what a baby. Your ancestors would look at you and spit on you and call you anti-American. They would. Straight up. You want to get wrapped up in the patriotism wagon? Un-American. Fucking child. So tired of it. And I get it. I know it's tiresome. I know people are tired of hearing about new variants. I know people are tired of wearing masks. I am too. I'm fucking sick of it, man. But like, am I just gonna go roll around like maskless? No. Because I'm still gonna try to do the right thing. You know, I mean, like, God, get your shit together. Put on your big boy diaper and go get it. All right. Anyway, I've been on this rant before. I'm just fucking tired of it. I'm just tired of these people. Big babies. I don't understand it. Do you remember okay, was it polio that you had a visible scar when you got the vaccine? I think it was, right? A visible scar. That's how intense that son of a bitch was. There is nothing to this one. You get ooh poo poo sick for like a day. Polio over here, people getting an actual scar on their arm from a shot, and these people are worried about this shit. because the microchip. I know a person who thinks the microchip shit's real. Like a family adjacent person. I'm not kidding. Like, not as a joke. Like, they think that shit's real. They think it's real because, oh, like I said, family adjacent. They're not like friends of mine or anything like that. They are family adjacent. So that's not just haha internet joke. They genuinely think that that's like that they put a microchip in there and they're using it to track people who got the COVID shot because whatever. And I'm like, for what? Every time I've only talked to them like once. I'm like, for what? For what? Was it smallpox or was it polio? I think it was polio. I think back to this too, and like I think of people in my mind who, like, I guess were more conservative aligned, which doesn't necessarily mean it's like a super bad thing. I hate that like so many of the conservatives have ended up just being the biggest fucking scumbags on the planet. And I think there are like a lot of inherent like logical flaws with some conservative like theories and stuff like that. I'm not, but like it just got worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. They just kept getting dug in. There was no chance to discuss anything anymore. It just turned into like, we're right, you're wrong, and they just became the shittiest people on the planet. Like, it just got worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. And I know people are going to be like, well, it's always been bad. Like, I do agree. I've disagreed with, like, pretty much with a lot to all of some things. But, like, at the same time, it just got worse. It really did. It got worse. Like, I'd say 25 years ago, it just started on, like, this downward spiral of, like, everything just got worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. And it's disagreements don't have to turn into fights. They don't. And unfortunately, that's kind of the way it is now, where it just turns into a knockdown, drag out brawl. Like, and I just really hate that, like, so anyway, back to my point is, I think of people who like were conservative, who I know would have had some shit to say, but like they're still doing the responsible thing. Like, there's also this divide now with people who are, like, super conservative and stuff. You've got the people who are, like, conservative, who are like, yeah, I didn't mind Trump and all this other shit. But, like, they're also like, but I'm not gonna pretend, like, a shot is, like, scary and, like, bad and it's, like, government control. Like, I know people like that, too, who are like, those people are fucking crazy. Right? Like, they like this whole... They dig, like, the conservative shit to a degree, but, like, they're also not gonna be, like, psychoscience deniers. Which is like, that's the crazy shit right there, and you're just like, like I know, and most of the time it's like family or family adjacent. I know people who are conservative who have done the responsible thing, and they've gotten their shot, or they've gotten like, or they wear their mask, or they whatever, and I'm like, oh, look at that! It's almost like this health crisis doesn't have to be political, right? Like, you can just try your best to. Ooh, the science changes. Yes, it does. That's the point of science. That's the fucking point. It is the never-ending quest to learn and explain, and things change. Things change. We understand more. We're able to... It's just like growing up. It's just like growing up. There are things now that I have a completely different opinion on than when I was younger. You know? Like, when I was in, like, my early 20s and, like, working my ass off and stuff, I was very, like... I would say, like, I thought, like, libertarianism was pretty great. Whatever. As time went on, I hated it. Fucking hate it. I can't stand it now. It's just the most, like, whatever. I hate it. I hate it. But, like, when I was, like, 21, you know, I thought that, like, that was not bad in some cases and whatever and yada yada and all this other shit. But, like, I can't stand it now. Like, I can't. I think it is, like, so just very fuck you, I've got mine, like we were talking about earlier. And I also found it, because you slowly realize, you're like, all these politicians are crooks. Because I remember, you know, I didn't pay like a ton of attention to it. Who was the asshole who got up there? God, was it Rand Paul? He got up there for some campaign thing, and I remember I caught it, and I was like, you fucking idiot. Like, are you serious? Oh yeah, he was, this man gets up there, libertarian candidate, Mr. like, government doesn't have a say in fucking whatever, my whatever. And he gets up there and he talks about how, like, the government, like, mandate on, like, abortion and shit like that, and how, like, the government should have a say in it. And it was delicious. to watch people just like, who were supposedly in that party, tear him apart. Because they're like, what the fuck was that you just said? That the government should have a say in what I do with my body? What the fuck? And I'm like, oh, this is yummy. Like that was some delicious shit right there. But it's also a good indicator that, like, again, they're all corrupt and they're all gonna fucking push whatever value they're getting the most dollar from. So, anyway. But anyway, you know, like, it's just like growing up. Like, that's the whole thing with the science deal. You learn more, you grow, your opinions on things will change, and they'll grow. And some people it gets worse, but I think most people, they get more just apt to be able to take a look back at things or look forward at something and try not to be wild hot take, or try not to be crazy, and try to maybe see things from a different point of view. And like, it's like and I mean, this is because of like some of the, like, I could look back at like when you were 18, like I wouldn't have considered the plight of being like a minority or a marginalized group nearly as much as I do now, right? And I do that for several reasons, just because I'm older and I'm more conscientious, and I'm more apt to think about other people's feelings and like their way of life and the things they may have experienced. Whereas like when you're younger, maybe you don't think about stuff like that as much, right? And you know, working also in a forum where I deal with a wide breadth of people and all different walks of life and just different dispositions and all kinds of stuff, you also become a lot more aware of just the existence of all kinds of different things, and like you want to be empathetic towards it and understanding and all that stuff. And I feel like of course, like when you're younger, that's just stuff you're not as like keen on. So to bring it back home is what the fuck my point is with all this is, I feel like science is very much the same way. You learn, you grow, and then your hypothesis and your theories and stuff change based off of what you learn and you know, and we roll with what we got until we know more. Right? It's kind of like deep space shit right now. Like there's stuff, like we've got telescopes and things, like we don't know a lot. But as we venture further out and things like that, we will learn more. As our probes get more robust, we will learn more. And our hypothesis and theories and all the things around it will slowly change to adapt to that. Does it mean that everything else before was wrong? Yeah, it does. Get over it. That's how it fucking works, dude. Your theory might be wrong. Oh well, it's more accurate now because what did we do? We learned and we grew. That's all there is to it. I mean, it's okay to be wrong. Everybody in this chat has been wrong at some point. Except for maybe some of you, because you're always right, apparently. But, like, everybody's been wrong. Everybody's made mistakes. Everybody has learned things, right? Everybody in this chat has probably a moment they would go back and they would slap their younger self and be like, you fucking idiot. Like, you idiot. Why are you being like this? I didn't even get into a lot of trouble when I was younger. There were still things I probably, like, if I heard myself say something when I was 18, just slap the shit out of myself and be like, you idiot. Like, you idiot. I once misheard the question, who here has never done anything wrong? And I raised my hand. You're like, that's me. I'm God. Yep, that's me. I was wondering why the water wasn't pouring off in that one section, but I guess that's by design on this little puddle thing over here. Look, dude, at the end of all this, fucking just be good to people, and things would be a lot easier if we just fucking work together, and half the time we're not working together, and people are just working against each other. Like, for some reason, there needs to be sides, and there doesn't need to be sides.
Are you that?
Again, disagreements do not have to become fights. They just don't. All right, on that note, what am I doing? We got the hunting nibbler over here, which doesn't have the block rate, but it is better than what we had before, so I guess I'll buy that. Then we've also got more Aerith gear. That is a helmet. Oh god, there's another swimming top. Dude, they really are like the best. Like, they're so strong. What is that shit? It's so weird. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I need to buy these Aerith gauntlets and stuff because the Aerith set actually looks pretty good. So we should probably buy all these just for the fashion. Now I can get swimmies. now I buy swimmies. Oh, hey, hover shoes. Oh, no, I'm out of everything again. It'd be a damn shame if I just sold all my shit and just equipped everybody and said, screw it, let's go. Oh, for sure, Lily. Yeah, I mean, all of us have that where we go back and be like, you dumb. Like, get out of this situation, or stop trying, or move on to something else. Like, it doesn't even have to be negative. It really doesn't. I mean, like, it's just be like, it's just whatever. But the point is, like, you'll learn, you'll grow. Vaccines aren't scary. Quit being a fucking baby. Like, I know it's not fun to have, like, somebody say, like, hey, you have to do this to continue working here. I know it's not. I get it. I totally get it. And, like, while I probably think that you're wrong and, like, kind of dumb for maybe not doing it in the first place, I get it. Like, I understand you want to, whatever. But, like, come on, dude. Stop being a weenie. I like the reference to Alanis Morissette there. That's good. That's good. Really hate that he has to still be wearing armor and stuff. That's kind of a bummer. But we're like so out of like agility gems and shit that whatever. Gear's a bit annoying in this, actually, if I'm gonna be completely honest. And the only reason it's kind of annoying is it's like, I really wish there was like a recommended gear option for this, as there are in like most Final Fandangos, but I understand there's like a lot of dynamics going on with the gear in terms of like stat spreads and stuff, so I get why there isn't. I understand, it just sucks. It's just the PP. Can I, like, non-sequitur real quick? Because I'm going to do it. It's really annoying when, like... Do you ever have a friend in high school that was, like, super into theater stuff, and they would just, like, sing, like, theater show tunes, like, completely out of context? That used to drive me fucking crazy. I don't know what made me think of that, but, like... It drove me nuts. Like, they would just start singing something from... And I'd be like, oh, is that from, like, one of the plays coming up for the school or whatever? Like, nope. I'm like... I'm like, please... So anyway, you just singing some like random shit out of context from some film that's like, or some movie or like a play or something. Maybe it was just my friend in high school who was really annoying. Maybe that's what it was. That's it. Just singing something from like Sweeney Todd. I'm like, what is that from? And they're like, oh, it's like, you know, like a mid-act, like whatever. I'm like, God. I'm like, I've seen that one and I still don't know what you're talking about. Oh wow, I didn't realize his acid spit was yes, like randomly started singing some song from The Sound of Music. It was like, stop it! Stop it! You're driving me nuts! And like, I come from like a family of singers, so like breaking out into song randomly, I'm used to that. This was more of a this was more specifically just busting into a show tune, and I'm like, there's a lot of context to that song that like makes the song interesting. It's like, I'm just going into it, dude. I'm like, God damn. Come on. What are you doing? How's he looking over here on his oh, these cost coins. I didn't know that. That was a completely random thought for sure. Poison has the highest dot formula, if I remember correctly. Well, I mean, it was pretty good, and it was not even upgraded, I guess, which is also pretty crazy. Oh. Okay, so Sib actually has an interesting point here, and this is totally true. And I think Erica and I had this conversation once because we were talking about this was right before we actually got the first dosage of the vaccine. I don't blame people who are hesitant at first because there's some history of letting poorer groups take the hit on testing phases, but you could tell that was not the case here because politicians were getting it first. which is a very good point. That was immediately doctors and like politicians and like a shitload of people we're already getting it. Yeah, so like a ton of people were already getting this thing. So I don't know, like, because I totally get the fear, right, of being like, oh shit, look at that hammer that he's got. Oh my god. Dude, Ricky's the best. They need like a Monster Hunter Xenoblade crossover, so Ricky can just bash shit with a hammer. Anyway, yeah, so I could like totally understand people being, you know, hesitant to that whole situation. But you know, I mean, again, if you look at it, obviously that was not what they were doing. I think what's interesting too is, and you see this a lot on the Herman Cain Award subreddit, and it's like really depressing, but it's also, I guess some people like it for the karmic justice of it, but people just going wild talking about like, it wasn't that bad, I got it, blah blah blah, and then like a few posts later, it's like, oh, I'm in the ICU, and it's like crazy how it can affect people really bad and whatever. There's a fish scaly bonk stick. I just want to equip all this Aerith stuff. This is pretty neat. God, that is extreme. that is extreme. I'm gonna go with the Prodigal though. We're gonna mix up. We're gonna get big fashion over here. Oh. There's also the people who can't, but I feel like the people who can't get it is a smaller number than people make it out to be. Like people who are unable to get it due to health stuff. But I appreciate you guys for listening to my rant, and I hope that was beneficial to some of your earballs. Maybe it was something you needed to hear or wanted to hear, or you know, there's a lot of negative out there. But the point is, I think we'll be all right. Look at our little heavily armored egg boy. Oh my god. Oh my, we actually look pretty cool, man, for like the first time ever. For the first time ever. Oh god. Yeah, I agree, Pops. Yeah, some people are like, oh, it's just like a flu, and I'm like, it really isn't, because it affected me very different because of my colitis. So for those of you who don't know, colitis sufferers, which sounds so extreme, they have a tendency to have lung issues, which is probably why the other night it was really funny, because Garrison was like, I know your heart's good, but did you ever get your lungs checked? I really never have had them checked proper, and I really need to. Other than like my asthma, but what was I talking about? Oh, right. Yeah, so like COVID, when I had it, and I'm positive I had it because we all had it at the same time. Basically what happened was my lungs hurt really bad, and the only reason I even considered almost going to the hospital was they just hurt really bad. It wasn't really a restricted breathing situation. They just were like on fire, like inflamed. And then after that, I had like a minor fever, and I had a minor fever, and I had trouble sleeping, headaches. My nose was jammed up hard, like bad allergies. That was it. That was it. So, and you know, if I look at that, I'd say, yeah, COVID wasn't that bad. Then you look at somebody who has something like, no, I didn't get the taste and smell loss thing. Then you look at that and you see somebody who's got like a respiratory issue, and it's really bad for them, or somebody who even doesn't, who's in good health, and it's really bad for them. It's very whatever. It kind of goes all over the place for people. So. Yeah, I'd love a Xenoblade Monster Hunter crossover thing with a tiny ass Nopon doing stuff. Yeah, so I mean, it sounds like it wasn't that bad for you, right, Eboera? And like that, people use that for fuel. Like if it's not bad for them, they're like, it's not that bad. People need to stop worrying so much. Like, Yeah, bitch, maybe it wasn't bad for you, but damn, like it was bad for other people. I don't know how my phone number got signed onto this, but my fucking phone number got signed onto like some student loan forgiveness scam thing. I'm gonna answer the next one and be like, if you don't take my fucking name off the do not call list, I'm gonna sue your ass or something. Just actually, maybe I'll just lead them on, and then at the end of it, I'll be like, is it a problem that I work for the FBI? Is that an issue? Be like, yeah. Get to like the credit card bit and be like, hey, I actually work for law enforcement. Is that a problem? Just here. I would enjoy going through that again, and I think the worst symptom I had was loss of smell until like 2 days ago. Yeah, I didn't have the smell and taste thing. Friend of mine has some of the long-term like heart stuff. I think they're starting to see that, which is not good, but horny housewife. Oh my god. God, Pops, that's nuts. Oh. Permanent organ tissue damage in multiple places, including his lungs and heart. Yeah, never had the taste thing, thankfully. Who all is interested in sticking around after we're wrapped up with Xenoblade tonight to do a little editing stream? Because it's probably going to take about an hour or two, but we're going to put together... maybe every week we'll do that. We'll put together a little highlight reel from 2021, because I wanted to do like a consolidated reel, which I might still do one, but it would be a lot easier if I just had like prime clips. I don't think we ever told you, but both Kiki and I have COVID. Her symptoms started last Friday and mine started Sunday. We both have 2 shots. And both only have had one really bad day each. We still have coughs, and I've had migraines every day all week. I'm glad it's not been that bad for you guys. Because, like, I don't... Well, we used to joke with the editing streams, because I would be like, hey, as long as we make, like, $10 on the editing stream, we would have made more... I was like, we would have made more doing that than we will on the YouTube upload. So that used to be, like, one of the running gags. Which was always really funny. Oh, my God. Look at him. How do people not like Ricky? Like, actually. How do they not like Ricky? Unbelievable. Well, that's okay. You can always watch the finished product. Yeah, I'm glad that, like, your symptoms haven't been, like, super terrible, Sparrow. Yeah, no, I don't think he told me. Most people try to fill me in when they do, which is good, so. Which is good. They fill me in. Why is Logan Paul trending on Twitter again? What now? Wow. You know, I can't feel sad. Logan Paul confirmed he spent $3.5 million on Pokemon cards that were fake. The box was actually full of G.I. Joe cards packed into the Pokemon card boxes. Imagine spending $3.5 million and getting scammed. And you know what the crazy part is? That ain't gonna affect him. that ain't gonna affect him. No way. That is a drop in the bucket. He's probably like, oops. Like, that's it. Oopsie poopsie. DC with the 27 months says, forgot to resubs. Back on the bus. I shall. Welcome back on the bus. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yeah, I don't know if we'll stop Xenoblade after tonight, but I might relegate it off to like EU streams or whatever. Dude, let's rest up. Where are we resting? What are we gonna do? Sleep on the cold floor? I need to ask my brother if he wants his he's got a full binder of the first series, and he pretty much has like every card first edition.
Everyone's gathered outside.
That he's had since the 90s. I'm gonna ask him if he wants it. He probably doesn't fucking care about that shit.
Invited?
It looks like some kind of
Like, hey man, can I get that first edition Charizard? Mind if I get it? The packs had been resealed, and a big company who confirms authenticity of stuff said they weren't tampered with. So there was validation that said that these were legit, and then they weren't legit.
Emperor for little more than 20 years. But today I stand
Jalapeno, what's up, buddy?
in celebration.
So that's the High Entia Emperor.
Saurian Antiqua.
I will remain your emperor for years to come. But now is the time to announce my successor. May I introduce your crown princess?
And there's the lady herself.
Melia Antiqua.
It's her. She's a princess.
I think first edition Charizards are still worth a good amount of money, if I remember correctly.
Her silver spoon accent was a clue. But royalty?
My daughter, Melia Antiqua, will depart immediately to face the tomb. She will seek the approval.
Yeah, this guy sounds like he would say some shit about like Roxas or whatever. Be like, darkness, hearts, darkness. Darkness, hearts. Ugh. Oh my god, are you serious, Coffee? I don't know what the grades mean. I'm talking about just a first edition Charizard that's been like in a protective sleeve since the 90s. Wasn't smoked on, wasn't fucked up. It's just been in a binder and a protective sleeve. I don't know what that would be rated at. Went out of a pack into that. He never even played.
No mask.
He never even played the card game. He just put him straight into the sleeve after he got him because he just collected them. He didn't play.
First consort, all the pieces are in place. Say the word, and the captive Homs shall be no more.
The savage who discovers fire remains a savage. Disappointed or not, His Highness will turn a blind eye to their fate. And their removal will deprive Melia of some powerful allies.
As you say.
Mother?
We continue to endure the contamination of our bloodline by perpetuating this wretched tradition of a High Entia first consort and a Homs second consort. For how long must I suffer these Homs? Do your duty, Tyrea.
As you wish.
They really do remind me of the, what was like the elven kind of race in Phantasy Star Online? Forget their name. They remind me of that a lot. It's probably like the ears and the weird adornment on their head.
I don't doubt that was Melia. But why the mask?
I don't know.
Well, the thing with the she's 88-year-old dragon and girl body, whatever. The other issue that's not super bad with that is that she's like the same age as the other characters from looks of it. She appears to be like 17 or 18 like these guys are, except for Gunban, who's older, of course, but
we can't understand.
And what's her face?
Wait a minute.
Newman, maybe? Was it Newman?
Give Homs a heart.
Might have been Newman.
Like that. We've got no time to lose.
But yeah, they do remind me of them a
Melia
lot.
needs our help.
Again? You had another vision, didn't you?
What did you see?
Joe Mama.
Already?
Got him. Oh my god.
Excuse me.
Put some pants on.
Room service an hour
It always cracks me up when I see outfits that are like hopelessly elaborate, right? I mean, like, look at how deliberate the design of some of that shit is. But then, like, they make it like really intricate and crazy. Like, all right, we're gonna get that thigh exposed, and then we also don't use Shulk. What? Well, Shulk's in the group. I can't. Look at the poison. Oh my god, just spread it, man. Yeah, Newman sounds right. So, why should we not use Shulk? That sucks. Well, we can change it after this. I just can't do anything about it right now, I guess. Oh, they're human enemies, which means the Monado, what, can't do shit? I mean, if we keep them poisoned up, like, that shit does a lot of damage, so... Oh, he does. He hits for 1. Oh, my God. Yeah, because the Monado can't damage them. That's okay. Ricky's okay with killing humans. Isn't that right, Ricky? Look at Ricky! He's destroying them! What a hero! Good for you, Ricky. Kill everyone. Yeah, we'll just keep them poisoned and everything. This should go pretty quick. Ricky love killing harm. Ooh, Ricky. I love how the Monado just bounces off of them. That is so funny to me. God, dude, seriously, poison's ridiculous. That might be the highest damaging skill we have. Like, look at them. They just shred. Oh my God. They're still just ticking down. Wow. Dude, Ricky is a god. Riky's the best character. I'm not even gonna entertain the notion that he's not. Like, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it, dude. All I'm saying is if I ever become VTuber, man, I'm gonna be a fucking no pawn. Like, that's what I'm doing. Shit, I want to be a no pawn right now. Little fat man with little silly arms and give him a beard and some glasses, little hat. That's what I want to be. No pawn Nick.
Wait. This is His Highness Callian, brother to Her Highness Melia.
Yeah, I don't know how to increase our levels past. Yeah, it's like Danny DeVito. Yeah.
Highness. The matter appears to have been resolved.
Seer Alvis?
I foresaw the danger. I rushed here, but seem to have missed the fun.
They do not look like mere thieves.
I am presuming.
Should we talk about the outfits? They're so elaborate, and they're like, leave that thigh gap, and also leave the underarm.
Ridiculous.
Be like, I think there are. You covered every spot except for these spots that have like major arteries in them.
Before records began, I, like many others, believed they had long since died out. Yet here they are before us.
Is Father aware of this?
I suspect he knows very little. He may not even be aware of their existence. They live amongst the shadows.
This man got Warcraft shoulder pads.
But that does not explain why they would attack these people.
Oh my God, his name could be Nikapon. That's fucking amazing.
No, there's no way. Callian, Melia is in danger. She'll be killed at an altar if we don't find her soon.
Killed? How can you be so sure?
Shulk and I share the same gift.
Another seer? Which would mean that you can see the future?
That's why we have to find her. Now.
Your Highness.
Oh God.
As agreed, you will face the ritual alone.
I thank you for escorting me.
We wish you a safe return. As history has proven, all those who stake claim to the throne without merit will spend eternity as fallen spirits.
Oh.
I must prove my worth as the next ruler, and I am no less prepared to sacrifice my life than those that have fallen before me.
Most wise, Your Highness. Watch your back, Your Highness.
Y'all, is Viagra the new, like, horse dewormer for COVID? Oh my God. Come on, dude.
Unacceptable. Those who enter the tomb must do so alone. Her life, or death, is in the hands of fate. Those not worthy of the throne are exactly that.
You can't seriously think that. This is your sister. This is Melia.
Easy, Rhine.
But Dunban...
This ritual holds a special significance. It is wrong for us to interfere.
I don't like it.
But am I right in saying that the rules of this ritual affect only High Entia? And if some strange Homs happen to get involved, it wouldn't cause a problem? Or is there some rule that prohibits Homs from entering the tomb?
No, I suppose not.
Then look at it this way. I don't need to know how big a deal this ritual is to your people. What I do know is that your sister's life is at stake. Cut us a break, and we'll save her.
Dunban, like, realistically, outside of how amazing Ricky is, probably is one of the most compelling characters in the main cast right now. Because he's got a history, he's like an older guy, he's been through like a lot of weird bullshit. I would also say, person I'm drawing blank on name now, Gun Lady, is also pretty interesting.
You know a lot about a battle you never showed up to.
My apologies. We do not concern ourselves with the wars of others, be it against the Mekon or otherwise.
I was only joking. You had your reasons. I can see that with all these defense systems, you don't really need to fight.
Then it is decided. You can reach the tomb by transporter from the center gate. Her Highness has already entered. Shulk.
Oh yeah, totally, Sib. Yeah, I actually thought I thought he was dead after that opening cutscene, to be honest with you. Like that's absolutely what I thought was gonna happen. Like I thought he was just dead out the gate, basically. Oh yeah, Charlo, that's her name. Yeah, I think both of them are pretty interesting characters. And again, maybe it's just because like some of the older characters maybe I just like resonate with more now, and I also feel like they're kind of hard to write sometimes. Like I feel like they're kind of hard to do well. Because I think for some people it's very difficult for them to just get past grizzled old man, seasoned woman. Like, you know what I mean? Like getting past just maybe those surface level character things. Ugh. Try to see if we got any new Freezonate. Ricky spits saliva that instantly freezes around an enemy. Oh my god, Ricky. Ricky's a nightmare. Like, I wouldn't fuck with Ricky at pretty much any given point. Like, he's terrifying. Ricky's a goddamn nightmare. Ricky, freeze you where you stand and kill you with poison. Be like, oh my god. Ricky, do not care for your pain or your life. Like, oh shit. I'm not messing with this thing. That thing's scary. Ricky have nothing to lose. All debt and 40 children. Ricky, take your life as easy it is to breathe. Oh god. If you were a JRPG character, what archetype do you think you'd be in terms of battle archetype? I'd be Ricky, dude. I'd be Ricky, but like I'd have some knives and I'd stab some bitches. Only life Ricky care about is making more. Oh god. Oh, oh, never mind. I thought you were saying that Shulk was dumb jock. I was like, Shulk didn't really come across as dumb at any point to me. Actually, Ryan really didn't come across as dumb. I think they play that up for some bits, but he's not an idiot at any point, really, where... I don't think he's had a moment where he was an actual fucking moron, like, period. Damn. Damn. D&D character? Well, I told people about the last time I did a D&D thingy. I haven't done many in my life, but, yeah, my character was a halfling rogue who was, like, full reckless abandon. Like, if I missed, I died, but if I hit, I win. And, his name was Feckit. And it was very fun. It was very fun to just be like, whoop! Going in hot. I'm definitely glad I didn't put my name into the ring for the D&D pot, that's for sure. Why's that? There were tons of people in it. And now that means we have tons of people to pull from if we decide to do another one after this. But that is going to be strictly... If you're a big tabletop nut and you want to see more of that shit, like, or you're excited about it, you better show up when we do D&D. Because if D&D is like some low viewership, nobody's saying a goddamn word, we probably ain't going to do it again. Because that would naturally mean it's probably not a great stream thing. It'll also be up on YouTube, though. I'm going to edit it down, cut out some of the... maybe some of the fluff, and then edit it and put it up on YouTube. I've never played D&D before. It takes away from the folks who have, plus Pops got chosen, so that's a better pick than me. First off, stop selling yourself short. Second, there were plenty of people who were first time. Like, I mean, I'm treating it kind of as my first time because I've never done this edition or anything like that. So I'm naturally going to have questions as we're going through where I'm like, yo, can I do fucking this? So some of that, though, for the sake of content, I'll probably have to do, like, via DMs or whatever, where I can be like, yo, is this like a thing that is possible? Ricky's base HP is 9,674 at 99. Ricky's, I'm telling you, dude, absolute nightmare. 100%. Ricky will probably be the reason I continue this game. Like, I will be sitting down and I'll be thinking of Ricky and I'll be like, I gotta play that goddamn game, dude, because I need Ricky in my life. Ricky's my spirit animal. Except for the cranking out children part, I haven't done that.
Entering. You will have to circumvent these to move within the tomb.
One thing before we enter. Alvis, you can see the future like me.
Yo, I thought Evoera just said that Ricky fucking sucks, and I was about to remove him from my site. I am not entertaining that notion.
My visions help to protect the Empire.
But you're a Homs.
Yes. But that is for another time.
What the fuck is this guy, dude? He's like Captain Complicated over here.
And my ability to see the future is equally complicated. You might say, I have my own ritual. Is it not the same for you?
No. My visions appear suddenly, without warning. At first, they're obscure. Then, as it gets closer to the event, I start to understand.
It seems you possess a power greater than I.
Ryan's like sitting in the back like, why didn't I get new gear? Like, shut up, Ryan.
I've not seen any danger befall Her Highness.
Not much use as a seer then, are you?
Nothing passes you by, does it? Now you see why I asked for your help. What a lucky coincidence that I happened to see you in danger.
You remember the elusive man in Mass Effect 2? We knew where he was like all the time.
The Monado has been passed down the Imperial line for generations. The sword of the Bionis. It is compelled to do its master's bidding. Magnified greatly, it has the power to control the very fabric of our world. Ether. Control the ether, and your will is made reality. I willed it, and it happened. That is all. Perhaps due to that power, the High Entia sealed away the Monado for centuries. Eventually, it found its way into the hands of the Homs, and then you, Shulk. A coincidence, or something more? You must discover this yourself, for you are the one who wields the Monado. The Bionis is stirring.
All right, all right, all right. Woo! Huh.
The ancestral altar lies deep beneath the seals.
You don't have to wear the mask for this part, right? Like, nobody's watching.
I must not
Nobody's watching. You're fine. Oh. Yeah, why are we editing the stram later? Why? Why not? Haven't done it in a while. Want to do it. Okay, what's her cool oil? Oh, it's got poison defense, which is cool, I guess. That one's got aqua cloak. Look at that. Okay, let's I'm a 5-star rod. Ugh. I guess the middle types aren't too bad. That's kind of what we're wearing now anyway, so. Whatever. Can't change the helm, so. Oh hey, she got a heal. Sacrifice on HP to restore. Never mind. It's not quite what I expected from that. Alright, well she's all decked out. And if she's in Soloville anyway, I guess that HP thing's not really. Yeah, I figured in order to regain my editing chops, I think we're gonna edit some stuff. It's very minor editing. Just gonna be a clip compilation, which shouldn't take too long.
Melia Antiqua, I have come to be judged on my legitimacy to the throne by the ancestral spirits.
Hey, Kia, what you been doing?
Analysis of genetic data.
What the fuck? Oh, I thought I just changed my outfit. I was like, come on, man.
It's so cold.
There are remnants of ancient spirits in here.
It's so cold in here.
No ordinary
Mercury
chill.
must be in Gatorade.
As I explained before, Dunban, the defense systems are designed to prevent uninvited...
Well, what does this do? Don't touch...
Fuck yeah, Ryan, do it.
Huh?
I love how Ricky has like that old school like Looney Tunes shit going on. He's just like, this fall. Oh, I love Ricky. Dude, I saw that like Coachella shit, like where they're showing like who all's gonna be there, and I don't give a shit about Coachella, but it was so weird seeing like Joji, who was of course like Filthy Frank. It's so weird seeing him like right underneath like Kanye West. Like that doesn't even process for me. People love that lo-fi hip hop though, man. They all about it. So people love their lo-fi hip hop. I'll take a time, whatever. I thought that missed. I was like, damn. Electric might work better against the robot stuff, right? Maybe. Jail shoes. Kanye's new edit of Donda fucking sucks. I don't know what the hell you just said. I don't know anything about Kanye's music. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit what Yee is doing or whatever his name is now. That guy's a psychopath. Dude's nuts. Oh, okay, so electric is like upfront damage and then fire is like burn dots. I love watching the Zoomers find out. It's just weird that he was able to pivot into you know what though? That's the luxury that he had from getting a large like YouTube following, you know? Is like he was able to transition into music, and because of his platform, even if people weren't into it, like even if they weren't into it, right? It doesn't matter because like he had enough of a springboard and talent to just go ahead and basically rocket to the top, you know? And that's a pretty impressive feat, because like if he had started on his own, it probably would have taken him a lot longer to build. But since he had that wildfire popular YouTube channel, even if people were not thrilled with him stopping that and moving on to music, yeah, that's an enormous springboard to bounce off of, you know. So that's pretty cool. I mean, he seems like a good dude, so I'm happy for him. It's just pretty crazy to look at. Oh, if you do bolt then flare, the flare gets the ether boost. Okay. I think I understand what you mean.
You have done well, my descendant.
Descendant? Are you the progenitor of Antiqua?
Think of me as a recreation of said ancestor, possessing his thoughts and speech.
But he passed away thousands of years ago.
Do not mistake me for a living being. I am a replica of your ancestor. I am merely a projection of what he would be if you were to meet him now.
I do not understand.
This feels very very like Final Fantasy X, like Yuna's whole thing.
If I could feel, I would feel joy. I am not real, but I do not lie.
Joy? What do you mean?
The results of the gene analysis show Holmes gene integration of 80%. Estimates suggest evolution within 8 generations. Our wishes are almost fulfilled.
Wishes?
Our purpose, as decreed by the Bionis, is linked to our genetic sequence. We have spent millennia analyzing sequences to free ourselves from the curse. Only a certain gene set will unlock the mechanism and set us free.
I still do not understand.
It is of no consequence. I grant you this seal.
Is this?
It is you who will rule the High Entia, and likely be their last.
Revered ancestor,
Go forth and rule, my descendant.
So the spirits look favorably upon you.
How do you guys have like toaster microphones? Oh, never mind. That was the mask. Okay.
Explain yourself. Only Imperials are permitted to enter this place.
I am the subject of Her Highness the First Consort. I need no permission.
Mother's subject?
No impure child of the second consort has the right to refer to the first consort as mother. A filthy Homs half-breed has no right to the throne.
Oh, that's why she wears the headdress thing. Does she have like little tiny stumpy wings on her head?
Who puts a great big hole somewhere like that?
As I explained, it's a defense mechanism.
What a mess, Rhine.
Friend not clever touching button.
I'm with these guys, Rhine.
I fucking love Ricky, dude.
How was I supposed to know that was gonna
Little
happen?
potato man going on a quest.
What about your visions, eh? You think the two of you could come up with something?
You know it doesn't work like that.
It would have been useful, yes.
Pair of fortune-telling frauds.
You got us into this mess. And it's not the first time either.
Ricky, agree with Shulk.
Why is it my fault all of a sudden?
This time it is your fault.
Precisely.
Well...
Damn kombucha. It seems like most nights though, where like you get all your shit done and then it's just boring.
I suggest greater care next time. Our journey will be longer, but we can still make our way deeper into the tomb.
Deep.
Okay. We can't waste another second. Melia needs us.
Melia. Once again, if we do stop this night, I don't know if it's the actual end of Xenoblade, but we will be stopping soon because I didn't want to do that. I want to do the editing things. I want to get that done, and I'd like to be able to throw that up on the main YouTube, which, if you're not subscribed to that, that one has not been getting many updates lately, but that's the main YouTube channel, and if you want the VoDs channel, it's that one. Ta-da! Yeah, isn't Ricky like 40 and he's got like 90 kids? 11 kids. God, he's been cranking them out. Good on you, Ricky. Ricky boy, Ricky boy. Oh. Ricky's not main party member. Oh my god. Well, these aren't Mechon, I guess, right? These are just like other robot creature things, I guess. Weird. Good night, Zeromaru. Take it easy, buddy. Oh yeah, dude. Now I hop on that Ricky Dick immediately. I'd be calling him Ricky Dicky Tavi. You know what I'm saying? What are the words I just said? The raw sex appeal of Ricky. Hey, he's actually working on Inner Peace now, which means he will be a tremendous tank here very soon. And then I can actually finally unequip all of his gear. Look at Ricky just jamming. He doesn't even stay in the frame. He's having the best time all the time. God, how do I have that level of zeal? Yeah, he gonna be my Ricky Dicky daddy. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You feel me? How do I get the next rank of book or whatever? Can I go get that now? Because, like, this sucks. I hate being trapped at, like, level whatever the hell we're at. It would also give me a reason to invest points into my points. Would you have some pep in your sap if you had some debt and 11 kids? I don't know. You'd probably just die, right? Dude, just go ahead and do it, Kombucha. Call the fucking cops on his ass. Call the cops on his ass. Wait, if I take his affinity, right? And if I get his greatly increases agility with no armor equipped, does that mean... Can I restore my coins by, like, unequipping these? Oh, let's see. Oh, shit, dude. So when he gets that, I could just go all in, and everybody can be naked and be super powerful. Then I can equip everybody with the power of nudity, which would be really good. It's rhyme time. Ricky takes massive fall damage. It's like, Ricky Ditty hungry. Ricky almost die. Yeah, man, yeah. All right, Ricky, time to kill. All right, so let's try out this free zone thing. What does this do? Okay, so it does not freeze them in place like I thought it would. Ricky, poison robots. Ricky no know how, but he do. Dude, seriously, poison's disgusting. Like, it does so much damage, and its cooldown is just none. For what it does, anyway. Oh. Ricky getting hungry. Ricky, execute with impunity. Okay, he's dotted up. Like, look at his ass. Look at him just drop. Oh my god, Ricky. Ricky, continue murder. I will fight people who say that Ricky's a bad character. Look, he's amazing, dude. What a killer. I've only had Ricky for 20 minutes, and I will defend him with my life. Nah, man, Ricky know how to install complex computer virus. Wow, how did I just whiff that? Wow, what am I doing? My brain just shut off. It just gave up. That's not fun. That's negative fun. What does the chill status even do? Does it just slow him down? I'm guessing it just slows down their like regen for everything. Because I don't think it freezes them in place. I think it just slows them. It might be like just a slow effect. I know Coffee was very emphatic that we get at least to the ending of this arc, just to kind of give it a good feel. So we're gonna give that a. Oh my God! It's another dot. Get out of here, dude! Are you serious? My God, Ricky is a savage, absolute monster. Ricky, litter your corpse with death. All right. Let's put his support doodlies over here together, and then we'll put his Play Dead. I really don't want. Well, I kind of want to just get rid of Play Dead. Yeah, give me Behave instead of Play Dead, because he doesn't seem to really need it anymore. Because now he's the dot beast. Because Bleed is only longer if you do it from behind, so it's not really super worth it. Oh, I need to take the dog out and stuff here soon. But I figured I'd probably do that right before we start the edit thing, so. Ricky, damn. All right, Ricky, get it. Well, more than likely we're going to get another stream out of this anyway, at least one more. Because I wouldn't mind. Maybe I could do this like an EU stream. I know. I gotta get it. Call and report his ass. Fuck him. Dude, that's awesome, Luigi. Eat that shit. I got a bag of sour gummy bears that I'm probably gonna go grab. Speaking of which, I'm gonna go take the dog out and stuff. We'll probably do a little bit more Xenoblade, and then we're gonna start the editing thing. So if the editing stream's something you want to stick around for, so you can watch the little January from last year highlight reel get edited, you can do that. And then there you go. I'll be back. Why didn't I play Xenoblade 2? Oh, it's 118 of my shitty Canadian dollars. God. Jeez. Ricky's not really deadbeat. He's more just like, he's just in over his head. He's trying. Yeah, so for those of you who want to stick around for like editing stream, that's going to be probably here in about 20 minutes or so. So.
He'd look fun and sparkle.
It's not attacking us, at least.
Hey, Jared, what's up?
What'd it do?
What's happening?
Hey, look at that!
Damn, that's the Grundletron.
Another defense mechanism.
At a guess, we're looking at the tomb's guard.
We're not getting past without a fight.
Everyone, Melia needs us. We can't let this thing stop us.
No problem. Time to break my record.
Welcome to bigger things.
Daz with the 42 months. How many months must a man sub? I don't know, that's up to you. Oh, never mind. It was facilitated by Zaris, I see. Damn. Ricky, load you with plague and pestilence. Ricky, hit button until you stop looking at him, and then he kill. Oh my god, he has so many debuffs. Ricky, heal party and also kill. Ricky is such a beast. Give him the boot. Knock that buff off. God almighty. This thing is about to die, like, just straight up. What the fuck? That was 36,000 damage. And he is also still blighted from here to hell and back. Oh my god! Dude, I love Ricky so much.
Anyone think we're not wanted?
He's the best. Oh, it is still on casual, I guess. Yeah, shit. We should have taken it off. Like, whatever, dude. I'm having a good time. Fucking, I'm just gonna leave it on.
Somebody pushed a certain button.
Somebody mean Rhine.
Shut it, hairball. It was just a button.
Relax.
I mean, buttons are made to be pushed.
Fine.
You just gotta push them at the right time.
This route will lead us to the ritual altar. But time is of the essence.
We've got to hurry. There's no time to lose.
I mean, I guess technically, if it wasn't on casual, that would actually give us more time to put up Ricky dots, because things would live longer. But we'd also be more likely to get, like, underleveled and shit, which would be very, very poo-poo patty, which I don't want to do, so... Why are we going... Oh, my God. Hey, Shambler. We're actually about to stop Xenoblade here for the night in a minute, and then we're going to do a little editing stream for some reason, and then that'll be it. But there's always the VoDs for these, so those will be up on PoopTube at Bang VoD. If you want to catch what you missed. Don't forget to like, favorite, subscribe, and hit that bell. Like, actually, though, fucking subscribe and hit the bell, because that actually tells you when shit goes up. Otherwise, it doesn't, so... Damn, we missing? Damn, Ricky? Oh my god, Ricky, you're nothing but dog. Oh, red means they missed. Oh, good. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Pull them all, dude. Bleeds and blight for everybody. Okay, so chill doesn't seem to that seems to only affect maybe like one of them. This is end game. This feels like end game. We are like not even a third of the way through this game, Kombucha. Like, so I guess we can run around and like multi-dot by just like smearing this around a little bit because it is a relatively short cooldown. We can just put poison back up. Man, we have a lot of materials, and yet I don't think I've done any crafting of the sword. Go down which hallway, Coffee? Talking about the one that the thing was in? There's a side door not on the map. Oh, I see it. Look at Ricky's little spin that he does. Oh my god. So many debuffs. Yeah, Ricky's a god, dude. Between like all the debuff going on, and then he also like just heals everybody and restores party gauge and shit. Like, he's ridiculous.
Let's press on. Cool. Let's keep this up.
All right, so we got some sweet sunglasses and some sweet boots. Ricky vomit feel-good juice on everybody's face. I'm just glad I don't have to wake up tomorrow and go pick up my car because I've already got it. Well, this thing's screwed.
Nice job. I can see this isn't pushing you at all.
Where the hell am I going? I guess I'm going up. Strikes me as a very long area. Maybe we should stop here, like go ahead and save and stop, or I don't know if we should like push on, because I feel like if we push on, we probably got like another hour of this in us. And I do want to do the editing stream, and then maybe do this for like an EU thing or something like that. Yeah, I at least wanted to get to the end of the dungeon. I thought that would be a good point. I'm so glad that he's not a thief who stole the Monado. Like, I'm so happy that they didn't go with that. Very happy, as a matter of fact. Can't discount the fact that the Shulk hits like an absolute truck now, too. So Ricky got the debuff, then he just comes in and just bonks the shit out of him, and that's just the end of it. We could trade these for the secret club card. Yay. What if he reported that mission and be like, hey man, look, we're Jelly of the Month Club. Yay. Hooray. There we go. There's our destination point, I guess. The Hall of Trials.
Filthy Homs half-breed has no right to the throne!
Melia, half Homs.
Well, she's just like a shitty assassin.
Olivia, in the tomb! Why should you care when you're about to meet your death?
Well, I think somebody sent me the kit from the Dollar Shave Club before Shave It or Save It one year, and that was pretty good. Like, the actual razors and everything were really nice. So I don't know if that was just like maybe like a whatever, but yeah, that stuff was pretty good. I forgot who sent that. That was so long ago, but the funny thing is I've used it every year for Shave It or Save It since I got it. That's neat. I like how Ricky's just annoyed. He's just ignoring her. He's like, yeah, whatever. Ricky don't care about your political dispute. I will say the big boon to Xenoblade that it absolutely has going for it, and I really have no rights at all with it. It's the big benefit it's got going for it right now is that all the shit's been voiced for the most part, which is really cool. I don't know if the original game was like that, but that's really cool. Sean, can you attack the other thing? Oh, I could actually have him do that, can't I? Focus attacks on that. There you go. Yeah, and then I will attack what's-her-face. Or I won't, because it's not letting me change target. So that's weird. Oh yeah, dude, I love not having to like read everything. That is so nice. It's fun. Like, I don't mind doing like silly voices or like whatever, but God, it gets really tiresome after you've had to do it for like stream after stream after stream. Just stream and you're like, oh my God, I don't want to read anymore. Pay somebody else to do silly voices. What Ricky need do? Ricky need bleed, I think. Where's the bleed debuff? I don't even see it up there. I guess maybe you can't see it easily. Or it's immune to it. Alright, Skunk, you're gonna be useless here, but we're not.
Okay, my turn.
Yellow box.
Leave it to me.
Huh.
Dance with me.
Music here is righteous. Like, yeah, I don't see the bleed anywhere. I must be losing it. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Yeah, its music's got a very kind of original feel to it. Like, it doesn't seem. Look at Shulk just recoiling off of everything over there like an idiot. Did I hit a new gift sub level? No, I think you've just gifted the most subs out of anybody right now, I think. Oh, no, that is your tier. Yeah, maybe you did hit a new one. Look at that, that's neat.
It's not over! Telethia! Kill as many of them as you can!
Keep clear! The Telethia is destroying itself!
Yeah, you got PP box, that's gross. But I'm very thankful of you having PP box in the first place. Well, so much for that shit.
Almost bought it.
Alvis, thank you.
My pleasure, Shulk.
Why did you come?
The Monado gave me a warning that you were in danger. I'm just glad we made it.
Hey, Shulk, whoever that was is gone.
So, they escaped.
Shulk. Everyone. I thank you.
Shulk.
You saved me.
Yeah, a little worried about whatever the fuck Alvis is, because, like, he shouldn't have been able to do that. Like, what is this shit?
All thanks to Hero Pawn.
Leave him alone.
That's not how I remember it, Cheeseball.
No, like, actually, yeah, no, he was probably the main damage in that fight. I fucking love Ricky so much. He's the best.
And that concludes my report on events in the tomb.
So, there are forces working in the shadows.
However, this is purely circumstantial. Nothing can be proven.
Inquisitors of the Bionite Order, dedicated and devoted to the Bionis.
The Order was dissolved under the rule of the Emperor Lumion, 47th successor to the throne, due to its extreme
That's a lot
practices.
of successors.
Like puppet masters pulling the strings from the shadows. I believe their bloodline was lost to the ages.
Her Highness the First Consort is currently residing in the Tower of Investigation. The Ministry of Investigation's judgment should be imminent.
Well, that may not be enough. I myself must shine a light on the truth.
Agreed.
Mother.
Melia,
Your Majesty.
you have returned unharmed from the tomb. The Forefathers have spoken.
But if it hadn't been for Shulk...
Callian has informed me of what happened. There is no reason to doubt your legitimacy to the throne.
Believe in yourself, Crown Princess.
Brother...
Tomorrow will be the investiture ceremony. At the appointed time, you will become my successor. Be proud.
Be proud.
I will.
Get loud.
Melia, my child, I am overjoyed at how far you have come. You are truly worthy of the throne. Continue the legacy of your High Entia and Hom's bloodline. You are the hope of Bionis.
Oh, Ricky and friends helped save Melly. Ricky very happy.
We're all relieved. But something's still bothering me.
What is it?
Why was Melia chosen as the Crown Princess? Shouldn't Callian have been the one to ascend? And her foe in the tomb clearly opposed that decision.
You have a point.
Callian is more than a worthy candidate. What reason could they have for choosing Melia? And why would Callian go along with this?
It's a mystery.
Our apologies. His Majesty the Emperor summons you.
You guys gotta like put like some holes in the masks or something to let the voice out, because this is ridiculous. That has to be the most frustrating society to live in, especially if you're hard of hearing.
He asks that you join him shortly.
Like, please speak up. My God, please, for the love of God. Say words. All right. Well, now that we've done that, let's go ahead and wrap up here. I wouldn't mind doing a little bit more of this. I just yeah, it's definitely not the greatest stream game, but again, for people who are here who are enjoying it, I'm really glad they are. But yeah, I'm thinking like maybe like an EU stream type deal for this would probably be smart. But the stream's actually not over. I'm gonna figure out a snack because I'm pretty fucking hungry. Yeah. So I'm gonna figure out a snack or something like that, and what we're gonna do is we're actually gonna be editing a highlight reel for, because I decided I wanted to do highlight reels for I wanted to do one for all of 2021, and then I realized there's a lot of good clips in 2021, which is very hard to pick. And even January alone was stacked. I mean, it had, you know, Bug Snacks, Fallout New Vegas, and a couple other games that were pretty funny. So, yeah. So we're not finishing. I'm just kind of switching gears here. We're gonna be doing the edit thing. So, let me swap the stream title here. Highlight reel editing. Jan 2021. We could do... I guess we'll put it in the just chatting category, because I don't know if they really have a category for this anymore. We did 2 runs of demons? I didn't even know. I thought we just did 1. Oh shit, this does have Demon Souls on it too, but I don't remember if there's many Demon Souls clips that were that funny. Go check out the 14 Lodestone Post, pretty hype. All right. No, we didn't do OG demons that month. I don't know, what am I looking at here? Homeworld transfer, Oceania data center options, that's cool. Expansion to Japanese data centers, North American, European. They're going to start selling stuff again. Launching data center travel system, which probably going to happen later, I guess. Yeah, I guess that's pretty cool. None of that really impacts me, but yeah, that's cool. That's cool, man. I'm glad. I'm glad for them. Yeah, we did Ungo Bungo run, and then we did the Mage run. The Mage run was, I'm gonna be honest, a lot more fun. But anyway, yeah, we're gonna be doing like an edit thingy here, where we're just gonna kind of plunk around and do the do. So if that is something that you're interested in, definitely stick around. I'm gonna switch over to just chatting here for a minute and put the Switch to sleep. Hey, that's pretty cool. All right. Oh god, I'm dropping shit. Yeah, so we'll do that, and I guess I need to capture my desktop for this, which I don't have the I don't have that there. As a matter of fact, it's fine. We can go back over to Gameplay and do display cap. Yep. Okay, so we're good. All right. Yeah, so we'll be doing the editing thing here. I'm just gonna go ahead and take a short break. I'm gonna figure out like a snack and stuff, and then I shall return. So we're gonna throw up some stuff here, and I will be right back. Oh, I'm glad you like it, Shambler. It's probably one of the more boring ones I've had in like recent whatever. I just wanted something like with a little bit of motion that's like relatively subdued. But here's the deal: we got some crackers, cut up some sharp cheddar, and we're gonna eat some fucking some crackers and cheese, and then also gonna have a little beer. Welcome to the post stream, everybody. Hopefully everybody's doing good, and welcome to this. If you've left as a result of no blade, then there it is. And if you are still here, what's up? What's up? Gonna be having a little burr. Maybe eat some crackers and cheese. What is Pajama Sam? I don't even know what that is. That's scary. It's scary is what that is. Oh, I get my recent shit. So whatever. Jigakuro with $2 says, you missed chat reminders, so here's a new donation to remind you of my old donation, but also a new link. Oh my god. Too many link. too many link. Alright, hang on. There was the other link, which I do believe, I think I had that one copy pasted. Why did this one generate a link, but the other one didn't? I have not laughed this hard before 8 a.m. ever, not even once in my life. Mascot Twitter takeover. Our mascot Dylan will be taking over our Twitter account now. Our next tweet will be him. Feel free to... Oh my god, what a mistake. How could this possibly go wrong? New phone, who dis? They knew. He knew what he was doing. Fucking pickle penis over here. Then we have ended our mascot takeover. It's come to our attention that this photo can be misrepresented as a disturbing image. Or misinterpreted. Dylan would like to go on record and say that he was trying to give his fans a thumbs up. Yeah, I bet Dylan was like trying to give a thumbs up. I bet he was, dude. I bet he was. Oh my god. Dylan out here showing his dilly on camera and thought that he was gonna get away with it. God damn it, Dylan. And here we see a Bethesda employee seated at a standard bug collision desk enjoying another productive day porting Skyrim around. God. That's pretty sweet though. I'd sit like under the ground, I guess. I'd do it, man. I'd go subterranean. Also, thank you, Jigakuro, for another $2. Thank you all for the support and all that. I appreciate it. You guys are great. And let's do the thing. Let's see, Jan 2021 highlight. Highlight reel. And have the mice run all over your legs? Yeah, why not, man? It'd be nice and cool down there. Previous audio device configuration is no longer available. Oh, that's right. It's not because I actually fixed some of my audio stuff. So let me fix that really quick before I recapture this. Got it. Now we'll do display cap. And now we need to... we need to import all the clips, which I've got those off to the side here. But how's everybody doing? You guys doing all right? Welcome to late night bonanza. Where's my late night gang? Represent. Who's got fingers that is like, I'm here.
Welcome to Bitterbits.
Oh my god. There's Honor. Here's Luigi. Thank you, Shambler, for the 10 subs. That's incredible. 10 subs is probably worth a frog hat, right? I'm covered in super glue. There's more Ricky goodness in DMs. Thank you, Shambler. That was very nice of you. Y'all make sure you give Shambler some love in chat. Oh my god. Yeah, I like Dark Deity Ricky that you linked me there. That's amazing coffee. That is frog hands. Okay, I'm not frog hand editing, but I will frog hat for Shambler for sure. I don't think Shambler was expecting fucking frog hands. Besides, frog hands is all the way over there, and I'm trying to eat. I ain't trying to frog hand eat. Oh. I don't even know if Shambler was expecting frog head, but here it is. Here it is. Oh, Shambler, look at this way. You have the #1 gift subs for the week, which means you have the golden PP box. What am I eating? The thing I said I was making that you said you didn't want any of? Right, let me grab this folder. Because I was like, do you want any of this? And you were like, no. And I was like, all right, well, once I'm done working, I'll make you whatever you want. And you were like, okay. What a riveting story for chat. KC with a tier 2 for 47 months. Thank you, KC. Welcome back aboard the bus. Hope you enjoy the ride, because the ride never ends. Mind if I throw you a wit-ass pussy? Yeah, man, hit me with it. yeah, man, hit me with it. Also, Shambler's gift subs and Jigakuro's $2. In keeping with the long-standing tradition of when we used to do this, you guys have officially given me more money than this YouTube video will make. Just throwing that out there. Just throwing that out there. Oh, that's real cute. Yeah, I like that a lot. I like how, like, one other thing is lined in that, and I don't know why. That's really funny. That looks really good, though. Yeah, no, they've got the, yeah, Shambler's got the #1. People greater than algorithm, get out. Yeah, algorithm doesn't give a fuck about a highlight reel, dude. Is my 500 box the exact same as #1, just without the numeral? I think it might be. It's really close anyway. Thank you again, Shambler and KC. You guys are great. I like how you're like, I shall rebrandish the butthole. Dude, beer, cheese, and crackers is like the greatest fucking snack. Holy shit. Alright. So like I said, we're doing a, so for anybody who's still here who wants to watch this, we're doing a editing reel for January. And the reason I'm doing this is I figured if I'm turning it into like a stream kind of thing, I'll probably be more inclined to do it. That sounds probably weird, but I mean, it's true. Like, I'll definitely be more inclined to do it. I'm gonna pull this over to the left side, by the way, so you guys don't see the bank of clips over here, because we'll be going through these in their own order. Yeah. So there were 45 clips I pulled for January that I actually liked. I've also got the document showing who one of the clippers actually was. So what I like to do at the beginning of this is I like to just kind of grab a clip at random and just see how it plays as like, because I like to do cold opens personally. Like, that's how I like to do them. I've always enjoyed doing cold opens for highlight reels. And if people don't know what a cold open is, it's basically no title crawl, no intro, nothing. It just goes straight into the thing, and then the title crawl will happen after the fact. If you're familiar with The Office or It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, they are like famous for cold opens. Like, that's how they do their formula. Now, naturally, those are real shows with real production. This is just a highlight reel, but it doesn't mean that I don't like doing it, because I like just kicking off with something. Because I feel like it's just good for hooking people. If they're just kind of maybe not interested or whatever, they'll watch for a few seconds and be like, oh, that was funny, and then keep going. So let's grab one and get it kicked off here and see what we got. I'm actually lower the timeline because I know you guys don't care as much about that. I'm going to keep this as like the main focus over here, which set that to half res. And let's see what this was all about. Yeah, World Star.
You lied and stole
Yeah,
them
World
away 'cause
Star.
you can't grow food for yourself.
You think these walking vegetables are your family? I got news for you, Gramble. Bug Snacks will never love you.
Damn! Damn, he leaking!
You don't know a
He
thing
leaking!
about love. That's why your wife left you.
Oh! Do violence.
Oh!
Oh my God, he did him like that.
Let's all take a breath.
He did that man like that. That's why your
Don't
wife
act
left
like you're
you.
in charge. If you had the spine to lead us.
Okay. I like that one. I don't know if I like that one as like a. I don't know if I like that one as like a kickoff. That is a good one though. So we'll just. It's gonna go in, but I don't know if I like that as like the opener. Let's see what we got for. This is a good one. I remember this one for like this is a good representation of Ooh, this is gonna be a problem. Actually, this is okay. So we're gonna run into an issue where some of these clips are gonna be at 936p and some are at 1080p. And the reason for that is because I swapped stream resolutions at one point here, which is fine. We can just do adjustments on the fly. It won't be a big deal. So, all right. So now I just get to beat this dude in the face. You know what? This is like the most Fallout shit. just bonking the hell out of this man, and he's not moving. So now I just get to beat this dude. Like that, just that face and air. All right, let's see. Let's check one of the, what the hell? Oh, God, I remember this one. Yeah, this is a Yu-Gi-Oh! Based one for anybody who likes the Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, I'm going to start an entire fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! Channel, and it's going to be called Yu-Gi-Oh! Out of Context. And I'm just going to be like, all right, here we go. We got Underdog. He's going to be your big trap card. This is going to negate effects of all face-up monsters. You're going to frighten Fat Lightning Squirrel. You're going to frighten Construction Bunny Rat. You're going to fucking, then the old Pinkoid's coming in and he says, I'm going to steal your McDonald's cheese sandwich. Because they live in a different country. They have that there in their McDonald's. And he says, what did you say? Question mark? My McDonald's cheese sandwich. You cannot have my McDonald's cheese sandwich, for my legs are made out of McDonald's cheese sandwich. But it doesn't matter because he's going to try to steal it anyway. Right? I don't know what's happening. I don't know what I'm looking at. I have no clue. I forgot about that. I like that one too. It's not a great start though. Oh God, this one might be good for like a change the sequence settings. I want to see what's going on with this. Oh yeah, I remember this one now.
Reach for the sky, mister. Bye.
Just turn that child off. Oh, that time we deleted a kid.
Reach for the sky, mister. Bye.
I forgot we went on like a crusade of like deleting children in New Vegas. Oh God, that's good. Oh, this might be a good one too. This is from. We're not going to see that message after we get started. I totally forgot about the beginning to demons and how awkward all of the faces are in this game. I like this saunter that they've got. That's nice. the bear teeth! Oh, God. And then just back to demon like... I don't even know. Was that like the default character? There's no way they looked like that like right out the gate, right? There's no way. I don't know. Maybe they fixed this. It seems like the pathing is actually a little bit better. Like he seems to be maneuvering around stuff much better than he normally would. Okay, well, maybe I spoke a little too soon, right? Like maybe I spoke a little too soon on that one about fixing maybe the pathing, because I feel like maybe don't clip it though. Don't do that. Don't do that. I like that one, but that's also not a great opener. This is normally the most boring part, is finding like which one I'm happy as like a cold open type thing. You feel so old. What's going on with this one? I don't think I've ever seen a creature look inconvenienced about taking a bullet right between the eyes, but like, whatever. Which is Oh! No! Shot! What the fuck?
You're getting the hang of it. There's 2 more wells that still need clearing. You want, you can come along. It'd be worth a few bucks to me.
Yeah, I'll come with you just because there's a dog that doesn't... Bullet right between the eyes, but like, whatever. Which is... Oh! No! Shot! What the fuck?
You're getting the hang of it. There's 2 more
Okay,
wells that
so...
still need clearing. You want, you can come along. It'd be worth a few
Typically
bucks.
what I would do in this case is I do like that clip. What I've done before is I've actually... the second part of this is not nearly as good. It's still good. But... Eyeball... Look, man, I've heard the phrase like, you know, eyeballs popping out of your head, but this is getting a little too ridiculous right now. I don't... Come on. What you do? So that one's fine, but what we're gonna do, we don't normally want to. You don't want to kick off with like. Sorry, I've got cheese mouth. Actually, I've got an idea. I think I know. If I remember this one correctly, this might be the best one to go for like the open with.
Who goes to a doctor and says, "Doctor, I have this horrible rash." The doctor says, "Son, that's called your face." Ding dong.
Ding dong.
I bought my wife a little car here in New Vegas, an Omerta. It has a hood under the hood. Ay, ay, ay. I take my wife everywhere, but somehow she keeps finding her way back. I did.
Ayo! I feel like that's probably a good one because it doesn't like it's just. There's just like no fucking context on that one. It's just like, yeah, whatever, then just shoot him. It's a good chance to
She keeps finding her way back. I did.
And what I would do there is right as it turns, I might do like a camera zoom or whatever, like a very, very brief one. And then oh shit. This is the first editing thing I've done that had a that I've done with a 60%. Interesting. We don't want that bit right there. What we do want though is like a zoom in on the only problem with this is like clip resolution is typically pretty terrible, which causes some problems with this, but it's okay. It's not gonna matter. It's also gonna look worse in the it'll look worse in the preview than it will in the actual full rendering, which is good. I don't know though, that we might have been having like drop frames during that too. Because normally I'd like to do like a zoom in like right after that happens. And then cut to the title screen right there. So you forgot Premiere has like a little razor tool? It sure does. It's like the best thing. It's like the best thing. Let me get my video assets here because I need where is it? Actually, where is my oh man, look at that. That's the old where the hell's my intro? Where the heck is that? Well, that's not good. Thumbnails, Twitch widgets, new assets 2020. Aha! There we go. So yeah, basically what it would do is...
Who goes to a doctor and says, Doctor, I have this horrible rash. The doctor says, "Son, that's called your face." Ding dong.
Ding dong.
I bought my wife a little car here in New Vegas, an Omerta. It has a hood under the hood. Ay, ay, ay. I take my wife everywhere, but somehow she keeps finding her way back. I did.
There you go. Oh, okay, thank you. Yeah, I actually like that as I like that as a cold open. So I have to be careful here though. I'd like to bring audio up, like in general for this, just because the game audio is a little quiet. So what I'm actually going to do is end up boosting this by like 5. But what I do want to do then is actually lower the bit where I say ding dong mocking him. Because we definitely want to lower that for a second because that is A little too loud there for that, so we'll bring that bring that down some. Drop that one probably down by like, I don't know, like 3 or whatever. It's normally not a big deal, but like I like to keep stuff relatively consistent. So.
Fool goes to a doctor and says, Doctor, I have this horrible rash. The doctor says, son, that's called your face. Ding dong.
Ding dong.
I bought my wife a little car here in New Vegas, an Omerta. It has a hood under the hood. Ay, ay, ay. I take my wife everywhere, but somehow she keeps finding her way back. I did.
All right, that works out well. So that's a good cold open, I think, for that, because it's like, I feel like that kind of sums up most ridiculous dialogue in that game. So we'll do that, and I think what I want to do is I probably want to, after that, move into. I think I probably want to do mostly. I like to keep the games together for the most part. So we'll probably do Bug Snacks, which Bug Snacks was at the very beginning of the year. So we'll take a look at some of the Bug Snacks clips and start assembling these and trimming them as necessary. So what we want to do here is I actually want to make a like a nice little dissolve between the tail end of that, because I don't normally the actual intro file itself typically does not need a dissolve, because it's actually kind of baked into it. So we don't really need that, because a hard cut's going to work better for that anyway, but we might want a smooth transition into the actual clip itself. It's like, yo, you dying? Okay, so I like that one, but that's probably going to need to come here in a minute, because there is a little bit more context with that, because I think there's a clip of Filbo actually being dead, or at least like kind of introduce Bug Snacks a little bit differently than that, because I don't want it to be like the first clip, because it doesn't do too well, I don't think. God, what the hell was happening in this? Dude, Bug Snacks is crazy. Like, there's so much weird shit that happened in that game. I could try just like loading the trap up. Leave me alone, Bunger! Oh my god. What? I can't believe that hit. That is ridiculous. Lone Bunger! Oh my god. What? Okay, so like right there, this clip goes on for a little bit longer, and it's probably me saying like clip it or something like that. So we're just gonna go ahead and cut it there, because that's actually a pretty solid start. And we got this argument scene right here between these guys.
What? So much out in that desert.
Yeah, and you got a lot of growing to do.
Filbo, please.
I wasn't gonna give up my dig site either.
The old Filbo just walking in the middle of the scene. Filbo might have been my favorite character from that game.
So much out in that desert.
Yeah, and you got a lot of growing to do.
Filbo, please.
I wasn't gonna give up my dig site either.
Okay, so that's a good, we probably want to edit that there, because like, because we don't want to dawdle on that too much, because it's basically just more dialogue between the characters, so we can probably just cut that there.
Please. I wasn't gonna give up.
It's like, okay, so we actually don't need the, we don't need the laugh there, because we're actually, I like how we're coming. So here's a weird thing I noticed. It's gonna be hard to like articulate this.
To do.
Filbo, please.
I wasn't gonna give up.
It's like, yo, you dying? So that's a good one to back that up, because it's like we just see Filbo being an ass, and then this is where you just walk away from Filbo just dying on the ground. So we'll go with that one. What else we got? And keep in mind, I mean, this is like these are all clips pulled from you guys. I've actually got everybody's names written down. So there's like a little thank you thing at the end, because I used to try to do like everybody's names in the clip, but it's a lot of work to put all that in there. So I just kind of did like a little thank you thing at the end of everybody who did clips and stuff.
Help! Oh no! He's gonna detonate!
Pick up it! Pick up this!
Oh my god, I forgot about that thing. All right, let's see. What's next? What's this one here? I actually like that one on its own. That one doesn't really need much editing. He's gonna detonate! Ah! Trivany, Jesus. I like her her sesame seed hot dog bun or whatever.
Actually,
that is. Pretty
would
gross.
you mind helping me out here? I dug up this journal out in the canyon.
Flip it!
It's
Flip it!
A record
Offensive!
of historical
What
landmarks
happened?
and bug snags.
Incorrect.
I want to follow in the writer's footsteps.
I don't know what happened,
so,
though.
If it's not too much
She's talking
trouble,
to the bed.
would
That's
you
how
wanna
tired
go
she is.
exploring
I've been
with
there,
me?
dude. I've been there. Just talk to the
Aw,
bed like, bro. Let me
Too
see a
bad.
hot dog bun or whatever.
Actually,
that is. Pretty
would
gross.
you mind helping me out here? I dug up this journal out in the canyon.
Flip it!
It's
Flip it!
a record
Offensive!
of historical
What
landmarks
happened?
and bug snags.
Incorrect.
I want to follow in the writer's footsteps.
I don't know what happened,
so,
though.
If it's not too much
She's talking
trouble,
to the bed.
would
That's
you
how
wanna
tired
go
she is.
exploring
I've been
with
there,
me?
dude. I've been there. Just talk to the
Aw,
bed like,
you're too
bro.
kind.
Okay, so the last bit right there where I say I've been there talking to the bed like, bro. Probably cut that out because obviously, like the final bit of that clip is kind of when I'm like, yeah, I've been there talking to the bed. She is. I've been there, dude. Now I may not use all these clips I pulled, but normally a highlight reel I'm cool with it being like around 10 minutes or like a little bit before. Tired she is. I've been there, dude.
No!
God. I kept saying, don't let me do this. Okay, so I think the rest of this is me joking about don't clip it because like I don't want evidence that like I killed this man or something like that. So what I'll probably do here, because like the humor in this, in my opinion, is probably from I've been there, dude. Just him.
No!
And like I think that's a solid cut right there. Just being like, that's it, whatever. God, stupid fucking in and out. What did I even do? I hate when I mark ins and outs like that, but it doesn't matter. It'll be fine. Oh God. Clear in and out. All right, neat. We'll do that. Wait. Oh shoot! I accidentally deleted the whole clip. No. I needed to get rid of these. So we'll call it right there after I check over the edge, because that seems to be like a good stopping point. That's the other thing you have to remember too, is like even though I end up with a high number of these, sometimes they need to be edited, trimmed, whatever. You know, it just needs to be like messed around with. Hey, Dustin, how's it going? And what I normally like to do is I like to go from a if there's a quiet clip like that has some good humor in just the visuals itself, and there's not much said. Like it's more of just the action of what's happening. I like to go to a scene where there's a bit more talking because I feel like it's a good contrast. So like we come out of this one, right? I don't know what happened though.
If it's not too much
She's talking to the bed.
would
That's
you
how
wanna
tired
go
she is. I've been
exploring
there,
with me?
dude.
No!
Hello, Strabbies. What if I caught one right in front of him? Holy shit! I forgot he did that. He just destroys it. He's like, yeah, you wish, asshole. It's not happening. This one was... Holy shit! Okay, like, check it out. That was, Stop attacking it! What are you doing? Oh! Oh no, what have I done? What have I done? What did I do? Stop! That's illegal! Oh! Attacking it! What are you doing? Oh! Oh no, what have I done? Okay, so this one needs to end about halfway. What did I do? No! And they end it like right there, so it's like the repetition. So like the humor in that clip comes from like some of the repetition of like, not only is it what's happening on the screen, which is funny, it's just very repetitive. So that's kind of the humor in that one. Filbo, you look at Filbo's little thing. There you go, Filbo. Can I coat Filbo in chocolate while he sleeps? Succulent. With his succulent Filbo butt. God, those are words. Those are definitely words. This one should be the one. So we mentioned coating Filbo in chocolate, which conveniently enough, there's a clip where I think you'll see this next one. I think it's gonna be pretty good to follow that up. His succulent Filbo butt. Like, oh no. Oh no!
Welcome to bitterness.
No, I was okay with just ketchup and ranch. Don't give me this. Oh. I like that just abruptly ends after we coat it in the delicious white. No.
Welcome to bitterness.
No, I was okay with just ketchup and ranch. Don't give me this. Oh. Yeah, because like I forgot the oh jeez. You want that cheap hoof nose? Oh god!
Here it comes. The ballad of a generation.
Easy, back up a little bit.
Snacks! Bugs!
Snacks! That one's actually got a good timing on that too, just kind of cutting. It might have been yours, Garrison. Yeah, I actually had names on these for a little bit, and then I lost them. So I have a standalone clip of, I believe, Cruelty Squad was also that month, and so that's about it for Bugsnax. So what we're gonna do is, since there's only one clip of Cruelty Squad, I'm gonna weave this in after that, and then it'll shift into, I would prefer to do New Vegas, and then we'll probably do Demon Souls to cap it. So we'll go back and we'll watch through and see what the pacing of everything looks like, because there'll be minor edits we have to make here and there. So
Bugs!
just perfect place to, can I just like kill you, since it's like a... All right, so the answer to that question was in fact yes. Okay, so yeah, that was from Cruelty Squad.
Bugs!
Just perfect place to, can I just like kill you, since it's like a... All right, so the answer to that question was in fact yes. All right. Now let's start taking it. So this is gonna be where we take a look at New Vegas. Now New Vegas, of course, has... I'm actually pretty impressed with the New Vegas clips, because not all of them are like shitty, stupid bugs. So I'm actually excited to see some of these, because some of these are pretty funny. So I'm gonna lower down the timeline because I actually don't need it for a lot in this. And while we're viewing this, I don't want to keep flipping back and forth between the large screen and the small. So was in fact yes.
Watch out! Whoa! Watch out!
Over here! You'd better get out of here if you know what's good for you. You'd better get out of here.
Yeah, just do your push-ups, man. I normally don't like clips that have that much length, but like that is that dude just like firing out a couple reps. Can I just like kill you, since it's like a... All right, so the answer to that question was in fact yes.
Watch out! Whoa! Watch out!
Over here! You'd better get out of here.
What that? Whoa.
You'd better get out of here.
Yeah, just do your push-ups, man. Hey now, don't push us over.
You'd better get out of here.
Yeah, just do your push-ups, man. So we'll cut that one right off the... Okay, so I don't want to have I like both those clips, but I don't like the I want to have something that's like short in between them, because both of those have some of the humor in that is like kind of the pause. So I want to have something that's a little bit more active going into the next one. So let's see what this other clip. Let's see how this other clip does for in between those two. Do your push-ups, man.
Glad that's over.
You've done a good turn for the NCR.
Oh, God.
Now we'd like to do one for you.
God, I forgot who took that one. That's really well timed.
Glad that's over.
You've done a good turn for the NCR.
Oh, God.
Now we'd like to do one for you.
That's really good. I like that. All right, we're gonna leave that one as it is. What is this one? Let's see. Oh God, that's a beefy one. Good Lord. So I'm in the grocery store earlier because I was picking up some stuff for Dinrar, and or really just some stuff. And I'm walking down like the coffee and like cereal aisle. And I see this girl, this mom goes walking past. She's got her cart in front of her and everything. She's pushing it. And then this girl who probably like, I'd say like early 20s, right? Goes fucking whizzing. Like I'm like looking down the aisle, right? And then like, here she comes, just straight across, just Heelys, just blasting it, right? Just flying. And like stopped like right after that. And I was like, oh my God. Like I actually said that. I was like, oh my God. I was like, Heelys. I was like, what year is it? And no shit, this girl whips her head around without skipping a beat and goes 2021, and then just starts healing on and off again. And I just stood there. That was like, a wonderful. That was at a Publix.
Don't be ridiculous. It's just a.
I totally forgot about fucking the 2021 Healy girl. Like, yeah, because I was standing there, I was going down that aisle, and I just remember like seeing this lady pushing her cart or whatever, and like. She just goes by. I don't think anything of it. I just see this kid just blazing ass on Heelys. And I'm like, fuck, what year is it? And she just says 2021 and just leaves. I'm like, what a hero.
You're hurting him. Don't be ridiculous.
I was like,
You're hurting him.
I mean, that was great. Like, thank God that's in the clip thing. Cause like, I had completely forgotten that happened. That's good shit. Okay, so that was a rather involved one, and this is a longer clip, and I'm actually hesitant to put this one in, but I'm gonna consider it. Let's see, 2021, and then just starts healing on and off again. And I just stood there, and I was like,
You're hurting him.
True to Caesar.
New Vegas has got like a lot of like quiet clips that are just kind of surprising, to be honest. I'm gonna cut this right as you can see that I opened the door. There we go. So that'll be the end of that one. So I don't want to keep that one too long, but that is pretty good. Yeah, they still make Heelys, and I guess that girl was all about it. Like that was some good shit. Really funny. Oh man, he peaced out. Oh, Druthany. You disgusting, disgusting creature. I'm stuck. Right. Maybe if I just stand up here. Okay, there we go. We had to sit back down and then get So I like that one. Oh man, he peaced out. Oh, Druthany. You disgusting, disgusting creature. I'm stuck. I'll probably cut it right there. I like the bit right there at the end of like fixing it, but that's not really where the humor's at. The humor's basically just like it's just in him getting stuck in the damn porta potty or whatever.
You look pretty good, given the circumstances. Well,
oh, Veronica's the Brotherhood of Steel girl.
I live in a hole in the ground.
All right, check it out. I may have killed everyone.
Well, a bunker, if you want to get technical. I think it sounds more interesting.
I don't think you live in the bunker anymore. I'm just saying, what if it blew up?
For my family, whatever they need.
Oh, you just leave your family in the bunker.
Yeah, I'm not worried. They can handle themselves.
Oh.
But somebody has to get the groceries, know what I mean?
Yeah.
And actually these days, I think they'd rather have me out here anyway. But that's all.
Oh, well, I mean, you, So, what's really good about that is that it made me realize the other day when I was downloading that clip that there is no, like, open dialogue in regards to her character when you take out the entire Brotherhood of Steel, and it's been like weeks since that happened in the game, and yet for some reason she has no dialogue for it, which is really interesting to me. God, there were way more visual gags for New Vegas than I remembered. That one's pretty good on its own. Don't think we need to do anything with that. But now I just get to beat this dude in the face. You know what? They count on you finding Veronica before you meet Brotherhood of Steel? Well, I didn't. Checkmate Obsidian. Can't even make a video game. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Reach for the sky, mister. Bye.
Oh, thank God. just kill the kid. I don't remember what this one is. Let's see what this is. Well, we're gonna need to be addressing that. Oh my God, we're out of ammo. This is a bad time, so I'm gonna see you gents later. And I'm gonna hit the old dusty trails. I'll see you boys. I'll see you boys later. Woo! Maybe I should have fucking paid attention to my ammunition. Guys. Boy, y'all some simple bitches. Y'all some simple bitches. I'm out of here. Oh, man. Oh, it crashed. Well, okay. I'm going to edit it right. Okay. Yeah, I like that. I like that there's this whole thing unfolding and me trying to get away from these guys. The AI like pathing is just terrible, and then somehow right at the end of it, of course it just crashes, right? Right as I'm about to get out of there. Boy, y'all some simple bitches. y'all some simple bitches. I'm out of here. Oh man. Oh, it crashed. Well, okay. Yeah, I think that's good. I like that there. What is this one?
Sheriff gets murdered and Deputy Beagle dragged off for ransom to the Bison's team. That should bring back the torch.
Dude, I too have walked over a chair before, and it's I mean it's tough business out there. Like, I mean, tough business. That one over there, they just pulled it off in the distance. How come you can't? Oh, see you later.
Hey there.
Oh. My bombastic laugh is so loud. Well, every PogChamp that they've done has been like, instead of being like, you know, like, oh, bro, that shit's like happening. It's been like, ooh, a cheesecake. Ooh. I forgot about that. They did like all the Pog champs and they all were terrible. God. Yeah, these clips are from January of 2021 because I wanted to do like a year-end highlight reel, but there were so many of them that were pretty fun from this that I decided to just kind of do. Let's see. Doc Mitchell said you could teach me to survive in this here desert. Obviously, you were pretty bad at that because you're dead.
I guess there's a thing or two I could show.
You're not even alive. Dude,
Sounds
what
like you
if
need
in
all
New
the help you can get
Vongus,
after what they done
the
to you.
actually Courier Man
outside,
was dead all
behind the
along?
saloon.
What if he never actually came back? And this was all a dream that was inside of the Rugrat's mind. And this was all Angelica's creation? Because Tommy Packle died when he was in childbirth womb. Like that. All right, now here, we'll do the Yu-Gi-Oh card right after that because it's going to bridge the Demon's Souls. I'm going to start an entire fucking Yu-Gi-Oh channel, and it's going to be called Yu-Gi-Oh Out of Context. And I'm just going to be like, all right, here we go. We got Underdog. He's going to be your big trap card. This is going to negate effects of all face-up monsters. You're going to frighten Fat Lightning Squirrel. You're going to frighten Construction Bunny Rat. You're going to fucking... Why is there a Construction Rabbit? And he says, I'm going to steal your McDonald's cheese sandwich. Because they live in a different country. They have that there in their McDonald's. And he says, what did you say? Question mark? My McDonald's cheese sandwich. You cannot have my McDonald's cheese sandwich, for my legs are made out of McDonald's cheese sandwich. But it doesn't matter because he's going to try to steal it anyway. Right? I don't know what's happening. I don't know what I'm looking at. I have no clue. I'm serious. I'm going to... All right, now let's check. We'll head into Demon's Souls here, which has... a lot. Actually, this is a really good clip, I think, to follow into that. So we were grinding for the spiral, or I was calling for chat to set up a poll or somebody in the mods to do it. And it's called Rescue Rabbit. I can link the whole set of rescue monsters if you want. I don't need that, but thank you for letting me know. Yeah, I don't need all the rescue monsters. I don't think. I'm serious. Will Nick get a spiral rapier in under 5 runs, which includes going back to the Archstone and resetting? That would be a good one. Because like that would definitely be fun. All right, never mind. Don't do it. I already got it. Holy shit! I forgot how it was the first. I was like asking them to make a poll, and no shit, the first mob has it. God, that is unbelievable. I can't believe that. It's so funny. Ooh. Because like that would definitely be fun. All right, never mind. Don't do it. I already got it. Never mind. I also got the crossbow. So a lot of clips end with like raucous laugh, and I try to edit around that so like raucous laugh doesn't happen quite as often. Now, granted, in the moment, it's pretty hard to like get around that because if things are funny, we're gonna laugh at it, right? But it's more of just like trying to make sure that I'm gonna run this at full resolution because my computer should be able to handle this while I'm streaming it, so that way it's a little bit less blurry. That would definitely be fun. All right, never mind. Don't do it. I already got it. Never mind. I also got the crossbow. God, we got both of like those seemingly rare drops back to back. Oh my god. He didn't even fall. Luckily. We slashed his dilly sack. I feel so bad. We fucking just slashed his weenie. So bad. We fucking just slashed his weenie. What about Juvenile? We just slashed his weenie. Okay, I don't remember the context of this clip. I kind of like just that as the clip because it's just some stupid whatever. Oh no, include whatever you want in clips. Like, however you clip normally, just do it. Like, sometimes I edit them for these, but yeah, I like them on their own. They're fine to have like a laugh in it. It's just when you notice, if I ever do like a compilation, you notice it a lot, and it's one of those things that I've noticed that that I do a ton, and especially when you see it back to back to back to back to back, you're like, oh my god, shut up. Slice and dice, all the way down. Okay, yeah, I remember the song. The song's not that funny, so I just like the, I just like a few seconds of this, because it's just stupid. Like, I do remember the Slice and Dice song, but it ain't that funny, so. I don't know, I normally get it on my first go-around, so that's surprising. I mean, it's not the biggest deal in the world, but you can get a bunch of arrows and kill him. Oh. Yeah, there's nothing happening at the beginning of the... What the hell? There's like nothing happening at the beginning of this clip. That's interesting. I don't know. I normally get it on my first go around, so that's surprising. I mean, it's not the biggest deal in the world, but you can get a bunch of arrows and kill him. Oh, by God, we could. That's really good timing on that. That is very good. The end of that's fantastic. Oh, by God, we could. Would you guys believe that I fucking made something way more complicated than it needed to be? God, my camera angle is terrible. I've never done, by the way. That's never happened, so don't pretend like it has. No! Yeah, that was a pretty good perfectly cut scream. I gotta admit. I don't know. Maybe they fixed this. Yeah, this is a better. It seems like the pathing is actually a little bit better. Like, he seems to be maneuvering around stuff much better than he normally would. Okay, well, maybe I spoke a little too soon, right? Like, maybe I spoke a little too soon on that one about fixing maybe the pathing, because I feel like maybe don't clip it though. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. People often talk about not being able to listen to themselves, and I'm like, God, try having to do that for like an actual career, because like you have to get over it real fast, and you never really truly get over it. Don't do that. Like, if you dodge at the wrong time, you can just totally blow it. He's doing the pooch scoot. We've already done way better than I thought I would, so I'm actually really happy about that. There it is. Okay, that's good. So, like, right after say there it is, that's a good time to end that clip. Even though we didn't die, it's still funny, because it's like we were just talking about it. Oh, Jesus. Okay, I'm gonna project this out. I'm gonna project this like I do my insecurities, and, don't clip that. That's a good one. I had forgotten about that. Wow. That's solid. Whoever grabbed that one, that's good. Oh, Jesus. Okay, I'm gonna project this out. I'm gonna project this like I do my insecurities, and don't clip that. Dude, crunchy peanut butter sucks, because it's like... Oh, God, I remember the crunchy peanut butter thing. Oh, I need to edit this earlier, because the crunchy peanut butter, like, the whole thing needs to be in there. And, don't clip that. Dude, crunchy peanut butter sucks, because it's like, what if I put this, like, really... That's like, do you like your saliva smooth, or do you like it with tonsil stones? Like, where you dig a little tonsil stone, like, out of the back of your throat, and it's nice and hard, like a rock? That's what crunchy peanut butter is. It's your saliva, but instead of it being regular saliva, it's got nice chunks in it. It's like it is genuinely the most unfair comparison you could ever make. The crunchy peanut butter is like eating saliva with tonsil stones. God, I love that clip. I love that clip too, because it's so obviously bait, and you know people gonna take the bait. Like, I like this saunter that they've got. That's nice. Fucking the bear teeth! Oh, God. And then just back to deal like... God almighty. That whole clip. Yeah, Demon Souls remake faces are very not great. It's easily the weakest part. Easily the weakest part of that game. That and some of the environmental stuff. All right, so we have a... that is it for the clips, and I actually like that as being like the final clip. Now, what I normally do is I'll throw on like some music or something like that to... like do like a transition to it. It'll do like a slow transition into music. It'll be the outro card, and the outro card is going to say like, thanks for watching. You know, if you need to catch the stream live, whatever, blah, blah, blah. That shit. However, the clips are going to be in that screen as well, and it's going to be at the bottom. It's going to be like a little scrolling like clip reel thing that'll show everybody's name that took a clip in this batch here. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna watch it. We're gonna watch this from the beginning in full screen and see how it do. So I'm gonna get myself out of the way, and we're gonna watch it together, and we'll see how it looks.
Fool goes to a doctor and says, "Doctor, doctor, I have this horrible rash." The doctor says, "Son, that's called your face." Ding dong.
Ding dong.
I bought my wife a little car here in New Vegas, an Omerta. It has a hood under the hood. Ay, ay, ay. I take my wife everywhere, but somehow she keeps finding her way back. I did.
God. I could try just like loading the trap up. Leave me alone, Bunger! Oh my God.
What? Grow much out in that desert.
Yeah, and you got a lot of growing to do.
Bilbo, please.
I wasn't gonna give up.
It's like, yo, you dying? God.
Help! Oh no! He's gonna detonate!
Pick up it! Pick up this!
Ah! Trivany, Jesus. I like her her sesame seed hot dog bun or whatever.
Actually,
It's pretty
would
gross.
you mind helping me out here? I dug up this journal out in the canyon.
Flip it!
It's
Flip it!
a record
Offensive!
of historical
What
landmarks
happened?
and bug snags.
Incorrect.
I want to follow in the writer's footsteps.
I don't know what happened,
so,
though.
If it's not too much
She's talking
trouble,
to the bed.
would
That's
you
how
wanna
tired
go
she is.
exploring
I've been
with
there,
me?
dude.
No!
I'm almost debating on that being the intro
Hello,
clip right
stranger.
there. What if I caught one right in front of him? Holy shit! Okay, like, check it out. That was, Stop attacking it! What are you doing?
Ow!
Oh! Oh no, what have I done? What have I done? What did I do? Just stop! That's illegal! Bilbo, you, look at Filbo's little thing! There you go, Filbo. Can I coat Filbo in chocolate while he sleeps? Succulent. With his succulent Filbo butt. Like, oh no. Oh no.
Welcome to bitterness.
No, I was okay with just ketchup and ranch. Don't give me this. Why do I say ketchup and ranch? My brain must have just died. You want that cheap poof nose? Oh god.
Here it comes. The ballad of a generation.
Easy, back up a little bit.
Snacks. Bugs. Snacks.
Just perfect place to... Can I just, like, kill you since it's like a... Alright, so the answer to that question was, in fact, yes.
Watch out! Watch out!
My favorite thing about this clip is I'm just masticating. That's good. Just chomping on something.
You'd better get out of here.
Yeah, just do your push-ups, man.
Glad that's over.
You've done a good turn for the NCR.
Oh, God.
Now we'd like to do one for you.
That's a really good clip. Like, not the content. Fucking timing on that. So I'm in the grocery store earlier because I was picking up some stuff for Dinrar. And or really just some stuff. And I'm walking down like the coffee and like cereal aisle. And I see this girl, this mom goes walking past, she's got her cart in front of her and everything, she's pushing it. And then this girl who could, probably like, I'd say like early 20s, right? Goes fucking whizzing, like I'm like looking down the aisle, right? And then like, here she comes, just straight across, just Heelys, just blasting it, right? Just flying. And like stopped like right after that. And I was like, oh my God. Like I actually said that, I was like, oh my God. I was like, Heelys? I was like, what year is it? And no shit, this girl whips her head around without skipping a beat and goes, 2021, and then just starts healing on and off again. And I just stood there and I was like,
You're hurting him.
True to Caesar.
so stupid. Oh man, he peaced out. Oh, Druthany. You disgusting, disgusting creature. I'm stuck.
You look pretty good, given the circumstances. Well,
oh, Veronica's the Brotherhood of
I'm
Steel Girl.
Veronica. I live in a hole in the ground.
All right, check it out. I may have killed everyone.
Well, a bunker, if you want to get technical. I think it sounds more interesting.
I don't think you live in the bunker anymore. I'm just saying, what if it blew up?
For my family, whatever they need.
Oh, you just leave your family in the bunker.
Yeah, I'm not worried. They can handle themselves.
Oh.
But somebody has to get the groceries, know what I mean?
Yeah.
And actually these days, I think they'd rather have me out here anyway. But that's all.
Oh, well, I mean, you, So now I just get to beat this dude in the face. You know what?
Reach for the sky, mister. Bye.
Well, we're gonna need to be addressing that. Oh my God, we're out of ammo. Tell me this doesn't sum up New Vegas like as a whole right here. And I'm gonna hit the old dusty trails. I see you boys. Getting attacked by Caesar's Legion. Later. Woo! Running away, barely living because of some stupid bullshit. And then the game crashes immediately. To my ammunition, guys. Like the bad pathing Caesar's Legion. Simple bitches. Stim pack, run away, and then just completely crash. Like oh man, that is just all of that's New Vegas as a whole. That whole clip right there was just the whole thing. There you go.
Deputy Beagle dragged off for ransom to the licensed team. That should bring back the tourists.
Dude, I too have walked over a chair before, and it's I mean it's tough. It's tough business out there. Like I mean, tough business. That one over there, they just pulled it off in the distance. How come you can't? Oh, see you later. Well, every PogChamp that they've done has been like, instead of being like, you know, like, oh, bro, that shit's like happening. It's been like, ooh, a cheesecake. Ooh. Doc Mitchell said you could teach me to survive in this here desert. Obviously, you were pretty bad at that because you're dead.
I guess there's a thing or two I could show.
You're not even alive. Dude, what if in New Vegas, the actually Courier Man was dead all along? What if he never actually came back? And this was all a dream that was inside of the Rugrats' mind. And this was all Angelica's creation? because Tommy Packle died when he was in childbirth womb. Like, I'm gonna start an entire fucking Yu-Gi-Oh channel, and it's gonna be called Yu-Gi-Oh Out of Context. And I'm just gonna be like, all right, here we go. We got Underdog. He's gonna be your big trap card. This is gonna negate effects of all face-up. Why is Needle? What did Needle say up there? What is that? Something about 13 years ago, Kangaroo Jack released in theaters? Oh, what the fuck is that? What's going on? Monsters. You're gonna frighten Fat Lightning Squirrel. You're gonna frighten Construction Bunny Rat. You're gonna fucking, then the old Pinkoid's coming in and he says, I'm gonna steal your McDonald's cheese sandwich. Because they live in a different country. They have that there in their McDonald's. And he says, what did you say? Question mark? My McDonald's cheese sandwich. You cannot have my McDonald's cheese sandwich, for my legs are made out of McDonald's cheese sandwich. But it doesn't matter because he's going to try to steal it anyway. Right? I don't know what's happening. I don't know what I'm looking at. I have no clue. I'm serious. Will Nick get a Spiral Rapier in under 5 runs, which includes going back to the Archstone and resetting? That would be a good one. Because like that would definitely be fun. All right, never mind. Don't do it. I already got it. Never mind. I also got the crossbow. Oh my god. He didn't even fall. Luckily. We slashed his dilly sack. I feel so bad. We fucking just slashed his weenie. I don't know. I normally get it on my first go around, so that's surprising. I mean, it's not the biggest deal in the world, but you can get a bunch of arrows and kill him. Oh, by God, we could. Ah! Would you guys believe that I fucking made something way more complicated than it needed to be? Which I've never done, by the way. That's never happened, so don't pretend like it has. No! I don't know. Maybe they fixed this. It seems like the pathing is actually a little bit better. Like, he seems to be maneuvering around stuff much better than he normally would. Okay, well, maybe I spoke a little too soon, right? Like, maybe I spoke a little too soon on that one about fixing maybe the pathing, because I feel like maybe he's don't clip it. Look at that. He's just walking in the wall. Like, that. What is going on? Don't do that. I don't know what would cause that. If you dodge at the wrong time, you can just totally blow it. Because, like, if you think if the AI is built to like navigate to the player, why on earth would it turn to the left and just walk to a wall? I guess like there's maybe like something in front of it that it thinks it can't get past, and so it just tries going left, and naturally there's nowhere to go that way. Which is weird that it wouldn't like turn around and walk the other way or like reset. It just walks into a wall because why not? He's doing the pooch goose. We've already done way better than I thought I would. So I'm actually really happy about that. There it is. You are the wall. Oh, Jesus. Okay, I'm going to project this out. I'm going to project this like I do my insecurities. And don't clip that. Dude, crunchy peanut butter sucks because it's like, what if I put this like really... That's like, do you like your saliva smooth or do you like it with tonsil stones? Like where you dig a little tonsil stone like out of the back of your throat and it's nice and hard like a rock. That's what crunchy peanut butter is. It's your saliva, but instead of it being regular saliva, it's got nice chunks in it. I like this saunter that they've got. That's nice. Yeah, all right, so this last clip of the awful voice thing. So what we'll do here is I'll probably take another clip, and what I like to do is like to fade into the other clip and start playing some music, and it'll be zoomed in and blurred because it gives it nice, just like a textured background that has some motion or whatever. I like that as a whole. I might, God, I opened up the 76 chat over in Discord just out of curiosity, and it's amazing because I saw like a screenshot from 76, And looking at that versus versus what we get in looking at that versus like New Vegas and just how far that series has come is crazy. Absolutely ridiculous. Shadow Top with the 49 months says that's a long time. We're gonna double it though. I really hope we double it. Thank you, Shadow Top, for the 49 months and looking amazing. Thank you so much for doing. I appreciate it. We're doing like a little editing stream right now. We're actually making a January highlight reel. What I'll probably do is I'll probably do all 12 of these and then just do like a 2021 compilation or something like that. That might be fun. Do like maybe 3 or 4 clips from each month, like some big takes that were good.
Fool goes to a doctor and says, Doctor, I have this horrible rash. The doctor says, son, that's called your face. Ding dong.
Ding dong.
I bought my wife a little car here in New Vegas. And
all right, yeah. So what we'll do, we'll take. I like to take something that's a little bit longer with like a little bit of motion, but not too much motion. So I'll probably duplicate. Like they normally have something colorful in the background, which means New Vegas is not a reasonable one to have in any capacity. So this one actually has like some good like grays and stuff like that. So what I'll do is I'm gonna zoom in on this one and we're gonna copy this here. So we'll hold down Alt, move that over, and then what we're gonna do is we're actually gonna unlink the audio and everything, and we're just gonna delete it. So what it does now is it basically is gonna transition into this. We'll need the third audio track there because we're gonna pull like some little video gaming music or whatever and throw it in there, which I normally do. Just whatever. I mean, we did all kinds of different stuff throughout different things and stuff and things that I can't talk and make good words do. Yeah, we'll probably use. I've used Yoshi's Island's like flower garden before, so we'll probably use that. So I've got that on hand, and that's fine. It's just a just some musics. So I'll probably slow this clip down too. Set the speed to probably like 50%, which should give it a little bit of extra time. So now we can do kind of what we need with it. But it's going to cut to this clip right here, and we're going to want to go ahead and lower the audio volume of this by probably like 10 because it's going to be pretty loud. Okay. So we're going to move this over here. So actually, like, right there as I'm doing the, like, we're going to sync this up here, and then we'll have it do like a kind of a fade-in type thing here. We'll do like a constant power and bring that up. Okay. So don't mind this clip right here because this is going to get edited. So what we need to do now is we're going to go grab like a any blur will do. I normally just do like a Gaussian blur or something like that. Throw that on there and start increasing the value on that. Now, the thing to notice is that you'll see like the edges get kind of fucky there, and we really don't want that too much. So I'm just going to put it up here, and then what I do is I zoom in a little bit. Now, the reason I do this is, again, it kind of gives like a feel for maybe one of the clips in the background that we've watched already. But I don't want it to be the focal point, but I want it to be something that's just kind of there to be in the background that's like relevant, but not... It doesn't have to be like something super eye-catching, because the text that's going to be on the screen is going to say, thanks for watching Bitterbits. If you want to catch the stream live, go to twitch.tv/Bitterbits, and then I'm going to have like a little thing right after that that says like, thank you to all the clippers, and it'll be a big document that goes up. Well, it's not big. I think there's only like nine or 10 different clippers from this, so from this month specifically. All right, Shambler, thank you again for everything. You have a good night. Yeah, I was looking at the mask, Garrison. But yeah, so I normally do that. And so what we're going to do is just have the music play right there. We've got the fade in. And now I want to grab my like thanks for watching thing, which this is the New Year one. I don't want the New Year one. Should just be like the standard end slate. Thanks for watching Bitterbits. Take it to stream live, twitch.tv/Bitterbits. So there we go. So that's good for the, this is what I've been using for the end slate. There's another alternate version. I think Steak actually made this one, but I think there was another one that I made. I don't know where that one is. This one works for now. This is good anyway. So like it probably is better than the one I made in regardless. The only thing I don't, shit. Make sure the fonts are synced up. I'm actually not sure what font was used for that. I can't remember if that was when we were using Work Sans or Impact or... It's not Impact. Where's my other one? I know what that font is. Or if it was in General Assets or what. Yeah, I think this was a slightly older one, but I do know what the font type is for that one at least. We're probably gonna roll with that. Okay. So we'll let this one roll in because we do want people to be able to see. Because I don't want a hard cut at the end. Hard cuts at the end are not fantastic. So let's do a crossfade here. Oh, not crossfade. Right, not work. Cross dissolve. There you go. Looking back at me, I see that I never really got it right. Okay, so you can see like the difference that like even just like a little bit of like fade in there on the transition works really well. So you can see that's like really kind of gross, but then once you add in the two nice fades, there you go. So we'll leave this up for like a little bit, and then we'll make a new one that says like thank you to well, I might just do. I had this idea last time. I think what I might do is actually cause this to just shrink a little bit. So what I might do here is actually go ahead and make I'll lock the position and scale there, because I think what I might do is have it kind of shrink to the top a little bit. Like have it go up here. And we'll do, well, actually, maybe I want it to go like maybe over here. We can throw it over to the right. Then I can have separate text show up right here in the middle. So like this will be, I do have a couple templates, but I actually just want to kind of do this from scratch here for like a standard thing. God, some of these defaults are so gross. Premiere changed how they do they changed how they do their like graphics stuff, and I do not like it. I haven't liked it in ever. Not a big fan of it, period. I think this, I can't remember if this was Impact or if this was no, this is when we were still using Ephra Heavy. Well, I say still using, I mean I use Ephra Heavy still, but I like which Ephra, the only reason I don't use Ephra for like everything is that unfortunately it is a Adobe font and not a Google font, which means it's really difficult to get working in some other areas. So like if you have, you know, if you're doing something else somewhere, it's a pain in the ass to do like Ephra because you can't query like normal fonts or whatever, which is very, very, very annoying. Thanks to the clippers, the clippy dips. All right, then we should be able to move this boy. No, what are you doing? Oh my god. Let's just most of the time, like double clicking on stuff to like actually modify its position is so infuriating, so annoying, drives me nuts. We might not actually need to do a scrolling. You know what? I like the middle aligned, I think. Oh Jesus. Yeah, I think I like it middle aligned a little bit more. We'll advance to this keyframe here, and then go ahead and modify the position of this. Modify the position to where it's closer to the center. Oh, why is everything stupid? Fucking Christ, dude. Still a text tool. Silly text tool. What am I doing? No, right. The worst part is I can't even really make a I can't really make a move you over here. Well, no, because we're gonna move that one around because I think I want to have this come back towards the center as opposed to, or shrink up to the center rather than the. I'm gonna go with the left. I actually like the left now that I'm looking at it. We'll do thanks to the Clippies, and we'll move them over a little bit. We'll do like right there. Then we want to duplicate this, and because we really don't need like a. Ah, yes, one of the most annoying things is the way it does timeline pasting. That is so irritating. All right, now we just need to. Now we can embiggen this a little bit because we're going to need some extra space here. So what I'll do is I'll leave this up for a little bit longer, and then I want to have this at least go this duration. We'll modify this here soon. This is actually going to have all the names of the people who were the Clippy Dippies. Hey, Sanguine, how's it going? We're editing some stuff. Also, Ari Kami, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. All right, then we'll do the clip reel January, and we got the Clippy names, which are right here. We had Lily, Soul Knight, T Quick, Fenris, Sean, Yackers, Deceiver, Adalakis. How did I get here? Fennec, Esgorilla, Shiny Demon Guy, Frost, Tiger Crown Porter, and I think Garrison was also in there. Actually, I'm a dad. I'm gonna leave you guys with like your shortened names because yeah. And then what we'll do is we need to unfortunately these are not all capitalized, but that's fine. We can actually adjust this. All right, so let's bring this down a little bit. Who else was in this? Can't remember if I can actually do a. There we go. I knew there was a way to do that. Couldn't remember if that was a thing or not. Whoa! Back up. Back up there, killer. Okay, so this needs to be smallified a little bit. Oh, that's interesting. It didn't select everybody because it was off the street. It's pretty funny. All right, so it should be Tiger, and there we go. So we'll have this pop up. We'll say like, hey, you know, thanks to the people who did the clip in, and we'll have all this fade in, and then we'll have like a group. We'll have like a group fade out here. So we'll decide when that is. I like